Well, hey there. Welcome to the 757 Spy Flight, and welcome to Ascension Island, where they grow dishes on the side of the hill over there. So if you wonder where your dishes come from, we'll just dish out our first joke. Thanks for putting in wows in at wow time. Let's go flying. Hey there, welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Thanks for coming in today. Happy Saturday to you. We got two VATSIM events, and the first one that we're in today is in Elite Wings. We got to depart on time. I see some nice wows for wow time. Thank you for popping those in. And also a one of Two-Tone Murphy's always full pints of Guinness. Thanks, Sunjammer. Welcome on in. Speedbird's here. Rick just arrived, and Chris did a resub for 10 months. Thanks, Chris. Welcome aboard. We are aboard a Royal Air Force A330. So they have to. We did the airplane yesterday. We did that cute little A400 yesterday, and it was painfully slow. It was just way too slow, and so I figured let's take something a little bit faster. And Polyot suggested that in the past they've taken an A330 on this route, and suggested that maybe we take one of the ones that I think it did that. So the Royal Air Force has a fleet of several A330s. One of them is the one that they use for executive transport. And then this is, I guess, just like people transport, I guess, normal humans. And our call sign today is Ascot. So that's what this. Now, I believe that the airplane is operated by a company for them, but I think it's kind of a cool deal that they've got these airplanes. The other one's, like I said, it's got a really nice British flag on the tail and all that. So there's two of these. It's a freeware livery that you can get for the default A330, and this is a 200 with, of course, Rolls-Royce engines. They're going to have Rolls-Royce engines on this as well. So this looks really good. They're operated by the RAF. The executive A321 is operated by Titan. Okay. Hey, Polyot, welcome aboard. Mr. Posh Martin is here. Jetted to Karachi today. How did you like your your 777? Dogs is here. Thanks for coming on in, and welcome aboard. Let's get going. I did go and set up some views in this one, because this is one of the versions that we haven't flown yet. So let's come on over here, and we're going to hit the sim brief, and the sim brief plan is loaded, so that looks pretty good. There is sim brief. We can go to ground, and I did pull the engine covers and the pitot tubes because you can't get those off of there. But we will go ahead and open up a couple of doors just because, you know, we don't have a stairway that we can use for this, but that's going to be good. And I did go ahead and unload GSX. I'm noticing the KATL, whatever it's called, little thing was trying to take control of the computer again, as it sometimes does. And I just thought, I'm not going to deal with it, so I pulled that out of there. Let's go ahead and get ground power popped on. Today is the 3rd. So navigation and logo light system 1, no smoking to auto, emergency lights just like over on the A320, and that's going to pop in there, and our airplane's looking really good. The WinWing autopilot and EFIS works, the McDo does not. The McDo does not on this one. And sorry about the big sniff. I've had my windows open all night and all day. It was like one of the first really, really nice nights and days out there. And there is all sorts of pollen and stuff. So I will apologize for incessant snarfing and stuff like that. It's either that or I take one of those little magic pills that makes me not sniff and snarf and stuff like that. But it also cuts down on my brain power by about 90%. Let's see. Tombrasco. Did I even come close to say that? We're saying that right. I don't think I did, but welcome in. Veteran Hill Power. And all of this looks really good. And our nav data is current, so that's nice to know too. Dead Game Time, you were over on the Moose channel. Hey, did you have a good time? I think Moose was flying the 777 today. And Diana's doing some flying today too. It's great. It was great to see that Diana was flying today. Over in the hot start over on, she was doing the hot start in X-Plane 12, doing a rather long flight into Germany. But that little hot start biz jet that everybody really likes over there. And let's turn that down just a touch. Did I end up getting meatballs for lunch? No. I ended up having other things start to, pick up in the world here. So I kind of ended up having to go and do other things. I will have meatballs for dinner tonight, though, and it's going to be really good. Hey, Mr. Jazz, welcome aboard. Good to see you, and thank you for coming by today. And there's our flight plan, and just like the other buses, we need to do the ADIRs. All three of those are going on. Bill Murray had meatballs early in their career. And the Comedy Club is open. That's right. And it says Align IRS. We've done that. And everything looks good to go there. Okay, so let's see. We've got this going on here. Payload. Sorry. Enter the zero fuel weight or sim brief. I'm going to go and get sim brief to do it and apply the load. And we'll just do 5-minute load on that one. Lovish used to catch the hot start TBM on fire in X-Plane every time I started it. The plane is really good. I think Diana spent almost 90 minutes setting the airplane up. I mean, that's one of the things she will go through. That's why she likes airplanes like that. Goes through the full startup process as much as you possibly can in the sim. And I think that that's absolutely amazing to watch. Let's see. Default A330 dead game time. Yeah, like Polyot said, we flew it and crossed the pond when I started to hear that the A350 had so much trouble. And I got to tell you, this airplane was absolutely a monster. It was really, really good. I have noticed that over on the 777, it is not loading the fuel like I thought it was. It was really, really weird. So the fuel was definitely different for me on that. Do I like the C-17 Globemaster? It's an okay airplane. I'd like to, back when we were playing around with it, it needed a little bit more depth, I think. But I thought it was kind of a cool plane to learn about. Okay, everything is good here. Let's see what we have for VATSIM. We've got FHAW Tower and 126.2. So let's go to 126.2 and see what we can hear here. The important thing is to be ready to go by your departure time. This is like, and we're also going to be doing an on-time departure for Cal Scream today too. It's called the Wide Awake Tour. Dell is here, and Astro Singularity has arrived too. Dom T Gaming says next. Thanks for coming by. Happy Saturday. I hope you had a good weekend. Anybody already start your weekend with pizza yet? Dogs, it's about it's not the shortest of flights. It's not the shortest of flights. About 2 hours.
Thank you.
Okay, all this looks good. Our zero fuel weight is 134.1 is what it says. Is that what we're going to get? 134.1 over here. I think we're actually loaded up there. We treated ourselves. Mr. Posh Martin did Chinese takeaway last. That sounds good. And that's my live gross weight, dry weight.
Wide Awake Tower is F120, ready for startup and taxi.
Okay, 134.1.
Just start approved, thanks.
134.1. And we should have a center of gravity here of 25.3%. 25.3. There we go. And our fuel is not showing up yet. And I think that wants you to put your fuel aboard. 23.2 is going to be 23.2. And let's just do these numbers over here. Collimator is back. Hi, Collimator. Did you make a video on YouTube on how to get everything set up for VATSIM? A VATSIM video. Boy, if I did, it was a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I would probably guess that Two Tone Murphy has a good one. Also, Slant Alpha Adventures would probably have one. Anything that I probably did was, like I said, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. That I might have done anything with that. There's a half build. I missed that. Let's see. Route 1.32. I boarded a bunch of extra fuel because it was hard to get a alternate for this. Alternate is 8.7 because pretty much the best alternate is to come back here. Final is 1.9. And contingency is 1.3. It's not letting me put in contingency on this. Okay, so we'll just go with that. Okay, PJ Express, welcome aboard. Hydrospace is here. Sunjay Two-Tone has one for setting up VATSIM, and he's doing one for U.S. air travel at the moment. Sunjammer, thank you for that. I put Ascension as the alternate. Yeah, you have to force SimBrief to take it because it's a long way away, and that's about it. So let's see. FHAW Tower. I don't know if we're going to need to. I would guess that we need to do a clearance.
Holding point alpha, that one.
Let's see. Flight plan. FHAW departure is runway 13. I don't think we're doing the departure because we're going in the wrong direction. Okay, and FHAW Tower. It's called Wide Awake Tower. I love that. I wonder what kind of coffee they have to have in the Wide Awake Tower. Wide Awake Tower, good afternoon, or evening actually. From Ascot 441, we're the big old A330. We are calling to do an initial call up and get a clearance.
Ascot 441, Wide Awake Tower, no problem, you're cleared to St. Helena, flight plan route, depart runway 13, climb flight level 240, squawk is 2000.
Ascot 441, we are cleared to St. Helena, flight plan route, climb to flight level 240, squawking 2000 for Ascot 441.
Ascot 441, correct, and your CTOP 1936.
1936 is our departure time. We should be able to hit that just fine for Ascot 441. Your departure time is important. So you got to be important there. Is there an A350 into Innsbruck? I wouldn't. What, on Twitch? On VATSIM? Of course there is. Hi, Bear. Bear's here. Welcome back in. Thanks for coming in today. Okay, all of this looks good. Let's get the APU bleed up. And all of that's looking good too. You have no sounds in the A400. That is unusual. Okay, do I have a dome? Yeah, there's the dome light.
1-3 clear for takeoff that one.
And Loviz has already departed here. Trying to get me these floods back up.
Wide awake tower, ZAP 120 ready for taxi.
ZAP 120, roger. Hold position.
Loviz is almost ready to go. It's called Wide Awake Tower and Airfield after the colony of Scooty Terns. Those are birds that live on the island who have the name Wide Awake Birds. They got the nickname because they are incredibly loud. No kidding. Actually, it's not Epcot, it's Ascot. A-S-C-O-T. And that's the name that they use, Bear, for the Royal Air Force. This one here, it's Ascot. Thank you to Polyot for telling me what that is. And our IC Cows code for this airline is RRR. And it's only the air transport side of the RAF. Yeah, they don't let the other airplanes use ASCOP. You have to keep the riffraff out. Loviz says you used to go to the Wide Awake Cafe. I feel like a cup of coffee and biscuits and gravy. That would be good right now. Some biscuits and gravy would be tasty. Man, the floodlight is not doing very much flooding. That was a good one, though. Riff Raff, almost as good as the Raff of Khan. Man, I'm just struggling here today. The jokes are not working. All right, let's see. Coming into Fish, FHSH. Believe it's going to be localizer runway 19. No star. And we'll just insert that in there. Yes, that kind of riffraff. Okay, Bear got it. Thank you. Okay, everything looks good here.
Right, so you're clear to the destination by the planned route from A13.
Well, not really. I try. Okay, we can disconnect ground power B now, since we're on the APU. Dad Game Time says spy hat. This is an Airbus. We can use the Airbus hat, right? And coffee and biscuits and gravy. I haven't had good biscuits and gravy in so long. I know, punishing the audience, punishing my friends. I should never do that. Let's see, we got a full cabin on this one. So we've got a nice cabin back there. I think we've got cabin lights that we could probably turn up.
On navigation, reporting 200 to Zappo.
There we go. Oh, very nice, cool blue. Let's turn that down a little bit. That might be a little bit too much cool blue. There we go. That looks really nice. Okay, that looks good. All right, what's next? I've got all this set. I'm really just kind of pacing myself with all this at the moment. Let's go close our cargo doors now. So cargo can close. And we're good to go there. Let's see. Polyot says that those blue lights are too fancy for the RAF. There's a budget that we have to worry about. Old Lenny is called up clearance in the Netherlands Air Force. There goes low vis. Okay, all of that looks great. Time check is 19:20. And I usually call in 10 minutes before push and start. Uday Palpro, did I say your name right? Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. Uday Palpro is over on YouTube. Welcome on YouTube. Thanks for coming in. Okay, so far so good. Let's go ahead and we're going to disconnect ground power. APU's got us. Let's turn on some fuel pumps. And fuel pumps are now on. And I can disconnect the ground power unit at them now. There we go. That looks good. Outdoor Gamer. So far so good. A good weekend. Oh, thank you for the subscription over on YouTube. I want to see the 777. Actually, somebody, you said in chat just a bit ago that somebody took the 777 into St. Helena. Israel Rios, welcome back in. Thanks for coming in. Our flights today, well, we're just kind of getting everything going. Our flights today are Ascension to St. Helens. That's what we're doing now, Helena. Then Atlanta to Orlando in the 777, and then it's time for Cal Scream. We're doing Santa Ana to Vegas as a Frontier flight. So we'll be doing that one then. And that should be a nice flight. Hi, Corsair. Martin is here. Welcome aboard. Our third flight today is an A320. We're taking the 777 down to Orlando. That's the new one. Okay, all of this is good. Let's go ahead. We're going to close the door. Main door is closing. And our main door is now closed. And so with the main door closed, we'll come over here and do seatbelts. Seatbelts are going on. And all of that looks good. We don't have to do a final load sheet in this, though you do that's all you do first time. Saw you in London, Controller. Flight Stomp, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, it was fun. It looked like Jamie was enjoying the 777 flight today. Let's just turn this one down a bit, and everything's good there. Okay, everything's clear here. Do we have parking brakes on? Parking brakes are on. I'm going to pull the chocks and get off of this page over here. Oh, I think you have to go and do that outside the airplane. So you have to come over here and click the chocks over here. Yeah, this is when you have to do those outside in walk-around mode. Hey, Jesco, welcome aboard. Jesco is over on YouTube checking in from Sweden. Jesco19, welcome aboard. Socialism is here. Okay. And this is looking good.
We'll call it flight level 200, Step 120.
All right. El Claco says 2 minutes and then we'll call in. We're not going to need a pushback, so we can start from the stand. And all of this is good. This is going to be a dark flight, I think. Yeah, that is not a very good dome light. I don't remember it being this dark before. Okay, so everything's clear over here. And then we can go payload, panel status. Up, we can do takeoff. So it's going to be lucky runway 13. And sync. Oh, we need to go. Oh, we don't have the weather here. Uh-oh. We're going to have to make up our weather. So let's see here. What could we possibly do here? Well, we do have the outside air temperature, right? That's going to be over here. The outside air temperature is 26 degrees. So we could put in 26 degrees for the oat. So
Reinforcements
26.
incoming. More agents
Okay, that's
joining the
looking
spy
pretty
flight.
good. Loviz thinks the altimeter is 1012. 1012. Whoops. I'm missing some chat. I got the weather from
Subscriber
Balanta.
confirmed. Top clearance granted, agent.
There we go. And
Loyalty
let's just go
noted.
0 at 0. 0 at 0. There's a lot going on. Hang on a sec. And we're going to go flaps 1 plus F. Limitations, second segment. Let's go to flaps 2 and calculate. Oh, that's a little better. What just happened? Oh, we got a raid. It's Captain Moose. Mustafa was flying the 777 earlier today, and it looked like it was real nice. Razor says winds are 050 at 5. Hey, thanks, Razor. 150, and Loviz says 150 at 14. And Moose also did a nice resub today. Moose has been here for, it should be 441 months. That's scary. 150 at 14. 150 at 14. Thank you for the nice raid and the nice resub, Mustafa. Welcome aboard. I hope you were having as much fun in the 777 as I was. It really is a pretty cool airplane, I think. I've been really enjoying. Razor is back in chat. Hi, Razor. Booked the event, the Ukraine event today. I didn't get that one booked, but that one would be a really good one to be in. Okay, air conditioning, anti-ice, let's send all of these over there. And that should be good on the performance tab. Confirm the data. That looks good too. Takeoff data's aboard. Let's give a call in.
One running slightly ahead of schedule, so if you're ready early, start is pretty much ready.
Wide Awake Tower, hello again from Ascot 441. We have had extra coffee, so we're wide awake and requesting push and start.
Got 441, start approved, no need for push.
That's right, we don't need to be pushy here. Start approved for Ascot 441. Ashley's here with Minty Coffee. Hi, Ashley. Welcome aboard and thank you for coming by today. Beacons going on. Beacons going on. Ascot, yes, we are a Royal Air Force transport today. So they apparently flew this route in the A330. So there is our Royal Air Force A330 and our call sign is Ascot. And I have already, and before you got here, I already used, since it's Royal Air Force, I already used the riff-raff joke for RAF, and I've also incurred the RAF of Con. So, I mean, we've had all sorts of RAF jokes. People are swinging from the rafters. Okay, I'll stop. God. Okay, we decided the altimeter is 1012. The altimeter is 1012. And starting engine number 1 looks good. I thought I disconnected all of my... I thought I disconnected GSX. There will be a raffle soon. There will be. The Wrath of God, yes. Okay, getting a good start there. Let's see. We are cleared to flight level 240. So 240. And this airplane, don't be fooled. You have to turn on your own flight directors. Atlantico Center has CPDLC. Larry is not... It's not punny. I'm not raffing. Okay, getting a good start over there. This is going to be a really dark flight. But we're going to leave it in here because we need to have real time. They used to paint all sorts of RAF puns on the side of aircraft bombs during World War II. Well, I would imagine that that was a good thing to do. That probably helped boost morale a little bit. Hey, Razor. Started contemplating buying the PMDG 200. You have the 300 and the F variant. So you're contemplating buying another one. I have a flight plan discontinuity. Yes, I do. This is one that I think you leave in because it's going to be vectors off the runway. So because that's why we keep that one in there.
Zap 120, passing 200.
Zap 120, thank you. Contact Atlantico 133.075. Good day.
Atlantica 133.075. Zap 120,
133.075 is next. Let's go and pop that in. 075. When you're alone in the cockpit, boy, it really helps to do that. Okay, I think we're good to go there. So engine starter back to normal. We got 2 engines running very good. We're done with the APU. APU is nicely set. Okay, come on over here. And control checks. This airplane does automatically set your trim. So flaps are going to be 2. And speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are going to be max. And I think we're ready to go. Hi, Hattrick. Welcome aboard. Olivance is back in chat too. Dead Game Time flew the EDDK event the other day. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Wide Awake Tower, Ascot 441. Started, ready for taxi, please.
Ascot 441, taxi on point Alpha.
Holding point Alpha for Ascot 441. Shall we go?
Airbus 238, runway 13, winds 1.
Parking brakes off. And we are out.
Helena, Air Force 4845, ready for start.
Air Force 4845.
Got an airplane right over there. Let's not run into that airplane. I hope you put in a cell cal. They're doing cell cal watch. I didn't. I didn't put in a cell cal. We could do that really, really fast, couldn't we? Was there one assigned with R? Did I get a cell cal over there? I don't see that there was one assigned with my booking. Okay, so let's come on down here real fast. And we're just going to stop. There's nobody behind me, so parking brakes are going on. Let's see. Do I have a registry here? I don't see a registration over there. How about over here? Nope, I don't see one. So let's just make one up. I think we'll just make one up. So fast disconnect. Fast reconnect. Let's try... How about DEJK? Oh, I forgot my dash. DE, just kidding. And we're back on. And out we go.
Airbus 238, report passing flight level 200.
Shall we go emote? There's a good idea. I now have a cell cal. Alright, let's do a test. And takeoff config check is good. Cabin is secure. We have predictive wind shear is auto. Actually, you could already put a cell cal in the booking. I didn't put it in the booking. Brakes.
Ascot 441, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, Ascot 441. Strobes. You also have to put it, I did put it in VPilot. So that's what I just went and did. Oh, I always have those kinds of update things.
Airport 4845, ready for taxi.
Airport 4845, roger, taxi on point alpha.
Taxi on point alpha.
Okay, here we are. I think we're all set. ECAM checklist is green.
Bravo, contact Atlantica 133.075.
Okay, what I have a strange feeling I've forgotten something. It's probably because I'm not used to this airplane. So runway heading.
Bravo A firm, you missed the 200 calls, so contact Atlantico 133.075.
Yeah, we blocked each other.
KLM 777 is descending into St. Helena. Uh-oh, so that's on a go-around for the 777 going into St. Helena. It's not the longest of runways. All but...
Scott 441, runway 13, wind 130 at 1, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Ascot 441. Shall we go? Throttles up a little bit. Engines are stable. And manual flex. SRS is set. Auto thrust is blue.
Confirm to that 31 Charlie?
31 Charlie, we're slightly ahead of schedule, so start when you're ready.
Lab 31 Charlie, thank you very much. We okay, start
100 knots. This is a lumpy runway. Hands off the throttles. Rotate. Positive climb, gear. Flaps 1, flaps up. Speed brakes disarmed. There goes our gear. This is going to be a dark flight. Time for my dark sense of humor to come out. Lever climb, thrust climb. The runway was really lumpy for me. It was very lumpy, almost a little bit like Birmingham. The roller coaster runway of the UK. They charge you extra, a carnival fee for if you're a passenger. Oh, navigation now. We will report passing flight level 200 for Ascot 441. Altimeters. Boeing Baga is back. Welcome back, Boeing Baga. The runway is lumpy, not without Wally and the Beaver. Oh, I got that one. Since CellCal is not in your flight plan, you'll have to remind ATC that you have CellCal. Okay. Okay, now we're going to do a direct to. And we're going direct to fix 1. And fix 1 is good. And looking good so far. Okay, flaps are up, speed brakes are down, gear is up too. Loviz was using the default scenery, and so it's the freeware that's lumpy. Okay, so our CellCal is, I'm going to put this where I can see it.
Level 238, level 200.
Airbus 238, roger, contact Atlantica 133.075, bye-bye.
133075, we're all good to go there. Passing 9,500 feet. This airplane gets super dark and I don't have any lights, I don't think.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining us.
Somebody just did a raid. Yeah, I don't think the dome lights work in this at all. There's dome. Let's do seat belts. Landing lights are off. Nose lights are off. Wildest Carton is back in chat with a very nice raid. Hi, Wildest Carton. Thank you for coming in. Moritz is in chat too. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We just took off. Oh my gosh, all of a sudden, now that I've got those lights, that at least made these a little easier to see. So that looks pretty good. Okay. Passing 12,000. We're supposed to call in at flight level 200, right? We're supposed to call in at flight level 200. Those are a little bit blazy in our face. So let's turn these down just a bit. There we go. That looks a little bit better. We could also turn this down too. And that will make it look a little bit better. Great timing. Normal right. Oh, sorry, Wildest Cartoon. Ugh. And passing 14, we call at 2,000. 20,000. This was actually a pretty nice little departure. As long as we were on time, so that was good. I hope we're definitely going to get a better ground speed. Yeah, flight level 200.
Report passing flight level 200 and Air Force right for 5.
Dan says there's 2 buttons up here for the dome light. Okay. So is it dome? Oh, there we go. There's the dome light. Hey, Dan, thank you. So CTL and then bright and storm. So CTL is how we do the dome. Thanks, Dan. I didn't realize that. Thank you. Why did they feel they had to add an extra button to that? Didn't make sense to me. Thanks. That really saved us. Speedbird's taking the A400. It's struggling to reach flight level 3. It does not climb like a Banshee. You think that it controlled some other things too? CLT, maybe it controls things when you're at Charlotte. Oh wait, CTL. That's also the power button for the margarita machine. They've got the special margarita machine back there. That's what that is. Polly, I got sent a copy of the C-130, and despite being an alpha, it's not too bad, surprisingly. Really? I mean, I was excited to hear that there was going to be Wide Awake Tower, hello there again from Ascot 441. Still wide awake and passing flight level 200.
Ascot 441, thank you. Contact Atlantico, Oceanic now 133.075. Have a good
133.075. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend from Ascot 441. Okay, here we go here. Irvi, good evening. Welcome aboard. Lovis says, haha. It's an entertainment version of their commercial product. Oh, there's a real C-130. Atlantico, hello there from Ascot 441. We are passing flight level 220 for flight level 240. And we also have a CellCal code for you if you'd like.
Ascot 441, Helena to Center, climb maintain level 410, and stand by for circle check. Atlantico, we need to triage 616 the circle left. Link 3136, thank you. Contact Rwanda on 118.
Irvi has been fishing since early this morning, so they've got an in-depth version for P3D. That's pretty cool. Wildest Carton, it's been a good day so far. Atlantico from Ascot 441. Climbed to flight level 410, standing by for a CellCal, and I believe we just got that. DEJK from Ascot 441.
Ascot 441, perfect, thank you. So climb maintain 410, remain on CellCal watch, and no position reports required.
Climb flight level 410, and we will remain on CellCal watch, and we will not be doing position reports. Thanks from Ascot 441. Which means we get to turn the volume down on the radio. So we just turn that down. We don't have to listen to the static. That way the only static comes from the pilot and bad jokes. Okay, everything looks good to go up here. Strobes, beacon, nav and logo. The rest of the lights are off. Seatbelts are off. No smoking is off. Emergency exits are on. And we're going to do annunciators. We'll leave them on bright. Everything else looks good. Progress report. Our progress report says we are 2,123 miles. No, we're landing at 2123. Dogs, that's our expected landing time. 2123 Zulu. We have 662 miles to go. Much faster. Yeah, we are at Mach point 6.7.0, but we'll probably be at 7.7 to 7.9 when we get to cruise. Wildest Carton is going to go and eat. Happy eating. Have a really nice dinner. What's for dinner tonight, Wildest Carton? It's time for us to start getting hungry. Irvi has 4 brown trout, a sea trout, and some perch. So all of a sudden, Irvi has got all sorts of seafood and is thinking about opening a sushi bar. Outdoor Gamer has 3 largemouth bass, 2 catfish, and 7 trout. There's an awful lot of fishy stuff going on today. Fried chicken sandwiches, Wildest Carton, that sounds great. Have a really great evening. Thank you for the very, very nice raid, and welcome aboard. Okay. Irvi wishes that they had bass over in the UK. Well, you do have bass ale. So you do have that kind of bass, which is good. Speedbird is fishing. Pratt PT says to hydrate and do a posture check. Well, fortunately, I came prepared with Spy Tea. And we're all good to go there. And Landy is doing the random sub emote, which I'm sorry to say, I have no idea what that is. But thank you for doing it. The KLM, okay, that 777 that we've been keeping an eye on, the 777 did make it. No kidding. They did not do a good job of keeping it on the runway, though. Uh-oh. That airplane actually works really, really good. That airplane, you know, as far as keeping it on the runway and stuff, it really does a good job. Okay, passing flight level 290. Everything's good to go there. Socialism says it allows you to unlock a random emote from the subscriber emotes as a point redeem. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Socialism, that's pretty cool. We've got the mood lighting here in the galley. We have the mood lighting here. Definitely have kind of a mood lighting on this
Subscriber
thing.
confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Socialism just got a gift sub. Hey, Hydrospace, thanks for gifting a sub today. That was super nice of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Socialism. Thanks for being nice to me, too. That was awesome. This is not a bad airplane. And by the way, this is a default airplane, too. This is a default airplane, so not bad, not a bad one. I was able to take this on Cross the Pond, and it worked really, really good. Now I used Volancha and watched the wobble. Loading up on some EFOB. Estimated fuel on board. Got a nice big galley back here. Hydrospace is loading oil into the engines. That's a slick idea. Oil, slick, that kind of... Sorry. Just kind of popped out there. The 777 landed with a minus 191. That's my target to beat in this airplane. We need the boo sound back. So sounds have been gone for a while. They will be coming back. Polyot is working on a new kind of a sound engine since we added so many, but won't be able to get to it until after Polyot is done with Judge School, and Judge School ends in 2 weeks. Polyot passed another one of those tough tests, I believe, this past week. So 4 down, 2 to go. And as soon as that's done, then we'll start doing some sound things. I hope that sounds good to you. There is our little walk back and forth in the cabin. Doors closed. Yeah, until then, I'll try and do my own version of the sounds. That's right. Polyot also has been doing a day job today. Had a first day back at the office this week, and survived a commute in London. So that's a big deal. I don't know. I didn't realize that they had special classes and stuff like that, because I know so many people that are really judgmental, and there you go. Atlas System has brain praying. Bryler Gaming is back in chat. Welcome aboard. Loviz has volunteered to take Polyot's 4-hour exam. Dom T Gaming, are you going to do the 777 today? Bryler Gaming went to a Missouri bakery that specializes in pies. They know how to crust the competition. There we go. Loviz wants to know if it's multiple choice. Yeah, I want to know, do they grade on a curve? That was the big question in school. Do you grade on a curve? Brain prane, I know. You multiple choice, you can kind of game that a little bit in a way, but I think it's a lot of writing. And they have, Paulia was telling me, they have this kind of cheat thing to make sure that you're not using like Chat GTP or something. No, you can't use that. They've got this thing in there, and apparently it knows that you've used Chat GTP. Manaphy, I'm doing Santa Ana to Vegas. Manaphy is going to be Vegas to Burbank. Beautiful downtown Burbank. Yeah, they've got this thing. Apparently, it can tell if you've used ChatGTP. WSX Boy did a test online. They made me put a towel on my second monitor. What? It's a judicial writing test, so 3 hours writing a judgment and 1 hour long form question answering. And then you get a massage from, you know, a massage in your fingers from all of that typing, right? Good evening, Rob the Swedish Chef is here. Welcome aboard. Speedbird just arrived too. I don't think they have to write with a pen. You only have to do that if you'll be sending convicts to the penitentiary. Oh, sorry. Actually, they do get one of those little wigs. Actually, it's not wig. It's longer because it's a higher ranking one. Yeah, it's a longer one. Duffreg back in chat. Welcome aboard. That's right. I'll be the judge of that. There you go. All of those jokes. All of those jokes. And apparently they do get to take off if you walk in and say, Denny Crane. Because it's in the UK and they don't care about Denny Crane over there. All right, looking good. What a cool airplane. And we're at our final cruising altitude. Let's see how we, Mach 0.78. That's right. For Halloween, they get to dress up like Judge Dredd. Yeah, this is the Builds Manaphy Games. Greetings, DMK. Happy Saturday. Loviz had to use an ink pen yesterday, and you needed help to operate. See, the hard part about those ink pens is you can't check with an ink pen and watch a YouTube video to learn how to use it. Are you in the A400? Oh my gosh, yeah. An ink pen. Actually, it was election day here last week, and it was a complete election by mail. There were no polling places here. It was just all vote by mail. And I had to break out my pen to fill in the blanks on that one. I had some flashbacks to the Iowa tests of basic skills that I had to do in class every 2 years. Ugh, hated those. Although that wasn't a pen, it was a number 2 pencil. Never enjoyed those at all. WSX Boy, it's kind of hard to see, but we're in a Royal Air Force livery. We're in a Royal Air Force livery. And this is the RAF 100 years livery. This is from ChatGTP. High energy. He blends humor. That is what ChatGTP said? How does ChatGTP know who I am? How does ChatGTP know anything about me? That's scary. That's a little bit frightening. You don't mind if I say that? I could put that over on my LinkedIn. We are literally in the middle of nowhere. Because it reads the internet. Oh, it does? Black Crow says, speaking of pins, did you know the trope about the Soviets using pencils? Yeah, that was actually a myth. We spent all of this money on pins and they just took pencils. It was a myth. Although I do have to tell you, I was one of those geeky people a long time ago. And I still have it. It's been on my desk. It's that moon pen. I bought one of those moon pens a long time ago. It still works. You know, so yep, I still have the little moon pen, but I don't have the Soviet pencil. But it's, yeah, I bought one of these. I thought it was so cool. It was the Fisher Space Pen. That is not a beach chair. That is actually a replica of a deck chair from the Titanic. It's a replica of the deck chair of the Titanic. I bought that when my TV career came screaming to a halt, because really it seemed to me that my last job was nothing but people arranging deck chairs on the Titanic. So now I just need to get a first-class door that I could float on. But yeah, gotta have a deck chair from the Titanic. Yeah, that when Montana floods, I'm all ready to go. Okay. Actually, how old is the pen? I think I bought that in I think I bought it in the 90s. I think I bought it in the 90s. That's how old it was. I thought it was so cool. Deep Blue says to stretch, and if you're flying with me, you should stretch too. No, well, Rose Decatur, whatever her name was, Bucator, I think. Now she's gonna be on Leo, on Leo's chair, Leonardo DiCaprio's chair. I know that really just dated me. I think Fisher pens are awesome. I think they're awesome. I got a cell cal alert. Atlantico Center, hello there from Ascot 441. We are at flight level 410.
Ascot 441, thanks. What's your cell call or question? What's your back number?
Ascot 441 indicating Mach point 80.
80, copy.
Yeah, there was a voice file. That was actually... Oh, that was an Agent Bravo 7. Who was it that said that? She still live streams every now and then, but just had this incredible... Oh, stop it. I mean, her voice with... Oh, it was Starflies that did that. Starflies did that voice. Yeah.
Spy is just so punny.
That's it. Yeah, that was Starflies. The first time I heard Starflies do a comment like that, it was basically... it was, oh, shut up, Sim Caesar or something, and it was just perfect. Wig Bill, one football game is down, driving to the second one. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Wig Bill. Happy footballing today. Shall we see what's going on here?
Maintain Mach point 79er. Maintain Mach point 79er.
Holy moly, look at all the airplanes.
Zep 1 and 2.
We got a lot of airplanes. Wig Bill's in the U.S., so I'm going to assume that that is American football, not like European football, which us Yanks would call soccer. Okay, we're looking pretty good here. Do I have my parents' permission to be on the computer? Probably not. Probably not. I'll be in big trouble soon. Polyot said the 90s were great, you missed out. There were some cool things about the 90s, I guess. I generally am one of those people that kind of looks at the current time and as the best time. And you know, today and tomorrow are the days that are awesome for me. Now let's shift this to below. Oh, Texas, football in Texas is huge. I've told the story a few times before.
Detected. Welcome aboard.
Excuse you. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. Somebody that I was friends with, sort of dated, sort of didn't. I got to go with her and her family to a University of Texas home game in Austin. And oh my gosh, it was just absolutely the best football event thing that I'd ever been to. It was, you know, just getting into Austin with all of, and they were a great family. They really were an awesome family, and it was fun to be a part of their world. And so we get to Austin, we get a place to park, and we start walking to the game, and there is UT Texas football stuff all over the place. It was great. And then we get into the stadium, and then we go up to their season tickets place, you know, where their season tickets were, and it's in the East Stands. Well, it's Texas, and that means the sun is going to be right in our face. I mean, right in our face for the whole football game. And I thought, I am going to be so sunburned. But I was determined not to whine about a single thing or be concerned, because I kind of wanted to impress this family. They were that awesome. And so the game gets going. We're in the first quarter. It's a great game, you know. The big bull comes out and everybody's having a good time. And towards the end of the first quarter, Katie's parents looked at each other and said, okay, is it time? And they look down. Everybody agrees except me. I don't know what it means. Everybody gets up, and we leave the stadium. We leave the stadium, and we walk like 8 blocks away to a very nicely air-conditioned, you know, burger bar. And there's a reserved, you know, then we go right up to this table that's got reserved on it. They pre-reserve the table. By the time we sit down, food starts appearing because they always planned ahead. And it was like, I was so relieved because I was just going to be so blasted with sun. But it was great. We had burgers and brew and big screen TVs to watch the game. And it was the best Texas football experience I ever did. It was good. In the UK, if you did that at a football stadium, all 80,000 people would boo and chant at you. Nobody seemed to notice. Nobody seemed to notice, and I thought it's sort of like, okay, these people know how to watch football in Texas in the summertime, you know, in the autumn. This was an early season game too, so, but yeah, nobody seemed to notice at all. Was it 6th Street? I think that it was one of those places there, Loviz. It's been a long time since I've been there. 777F is a 777. Did anyone who bought the F or the 200 passenger? I'm not sure what the answer to that is, Dad Game Time. Not Bix, no. I might have tortured my approach controller with the sequence. Uh-oh. Ari Mascot, we are in an A330. It's an A330 200. It's kind of hard to see. We're flying a Royal Air Force livery, which I'm told has made this flight. So we're going to, and is landed at St. Helena Airport. So we're going to give it a try. Yeah, that's right. Manaphy Games. The heat's just kicking on in Florida, isn't it? The alligators are starting to come out, and the snakes. Yeah, that's that main strip in downtown Austin. Yeah, I forget. I really wish I could remember the place that it was, because it was absolutely awesome. It was really great. But yeah, DMK, that was a favorite story. They were a very cool family. And they had a real surprising lack of drama. I would, in that family. And if they did, I never, just really cool people. Polyot says there have been a few go-arounds. Manaphy Games, yeah, I'm guessing the alligators and the snakes are out in full force now in Florida. Manaphy Games says runway 01 ILS at night is breathtaking in Vegas. Not Big Snow says there's a little bit of holding and one runway excursion so far. We're definitely going to try not to have an excursion today. Boozy Sheep, welcome aboard. Good to see you, Boozy Sheep, and a super duper happy Saturday to you. I hope all is well in the, sheep pen. Manaphy is going to go over to the mobile. Manaphy is doing that. So far, so good, Boozy Sheep. We are in a VATSIM event called, we're doing an Elite Wings event. We're out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, it's called the Flock House. Okay, thank you. So you can see we're off, right in the middle of the South Atlantic here. Right out in the middle of the South Atlantic. At least it's not the goat pen or something like that. All right, so Elite Wings. Loviz, and I may have been way too asleep at the switch, or it might be just too early in the morning. There's going to be an Elite Wings event coming up, and that's going to be at KATL. I may not have gotten a place to go. I've been a little bit asleep. I've also got to go and, doing real life things here. Black Crow says in the UK it's been people who don't have the legs for shorts wearing shorts. The only animals that will bite. Oh, I don't know. I made that innocent comment about sheep one day, and I learned that they bite and kick. And can be just generally not very pleasant, and I thought they were fluffy and cute. The 777F is going to have a longer range because it's a LR. Pyroblaster, welcome aboard. Oh, that's only in Wales? What, the sheep in Wales or the mean sheep? Now, this one was near London. That's where Keela's agriculture school was. And they had a sheep there that, well, they had to go out to a farm and do something, and apparently they were very ill-tempered sheep. Loviz has just crossed the line over into the pink zone. They use the LR airplanes because they structural changes to the fuselage. It could carry more payload. Oh, that's a gag for UK locals. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. So looks like they are landing south, so runway 19, which is an RNAV. Old Lenny had to slow down. You did. So it looks like we got an airplane doing a loop-de out here and a loop-de out here. AWC 462 has had to do some looping around here. Old Lenny had to slow down. Battalion, you are Scandinavian 6PL. Are you in this event right now? The delay hold will be a maximum of 5 to 10 minutes. We're getting everyone in fairly quick. So there is a hold that people are doing. And I guess it's a hold over the airport. Let's see if we can learn about that hold now so that we're ready to go. So runway 19. Oh, what have we got here? There's a localizer DME. Hi, November 321. And do I see a hold over here? I don't see one over there. Maybe there's one over on our chart here. Is there a procedure hold over this? Nope, don't see a procedure hold over that. Okay, well, we will figure it out when it happens. GT Boy says, beer cheers, welcome aboard. And I think I'm relatively caught up. The chances of the onboard pandas or racehorses attempting a cockpit intrusion are slim. Well, I don't know, unless you decided to carry things in your pocket that the horses want. Has ATC gone offline? No. We're on not CTAF. CellCal watch. So we only talk when they need to it. That's right, sugar cubes for horses. They love sugar cubes. Or a handful of grain. My younger sister had a horse, and quite frankly, all you had to do was shake a can of grain, and that horse was right there for you. That was it. Is 2024 good yet? I'm flying in 2024, and it's pretty good. It's been all right. Yeah, we haven't given them diabetes because of too much sugar. Dad, game time needs to go and see a man about a horse. At least you're not having to go see about a wallaby. So we're going to land at 2120 Zulu. And right now it's 2018, so an hour and 3 minutes, I think. You could be going to see a horse about a man. So that's about what we've got. You can see our top of descent is way out there too. Sunjammer says that 2024 has been a pain. Yeah, that's been kind of a... It really has been interesting. Some people are having just no problems at all with Flight Sim 2024. Some people are. I've been having a bad time with 2020, mostly because I'm a big chicken about going and doing anything with NVIDIA drivers. And the thing is when Sim Update 2 comes out, I think we're going to have the iFly 737. So I think that's great. We'll be in good shape, right? Original Darkwind, yeah, it's an A330. One of the ways you can tell it's an A330 is it's got this landing gear gravity extension up here on the front console, as opposed to back here is the gravity extension on the A319, 20, and 21. Is Black Crow the only one bored with the flame wars between X-Plane and Microsoft users? Oh, Black Crow, you got to remember the old days of Flight Sim when it wasn't Microsoft Flight Simulator versus X-Plane. It was X-Plane versus P3D. I mean, it was so crazy. John Fly ended up having a special P3D X-Plane emote. And I really think that in the Flight Sim community, it was a hotter debate than pineapple on pizza. It really was. Battalion, your wish was to switch to 2024 successfully. So Battalion, you're still having a problem with it, right? Polyot says before it was P3D versus FSX. So there's always one that goes on. I don't know what to tell you, Battalion, if you're still having some sort of an issue. I don't know. I wish I had a better answer for a way to fix it. Somebody is doing IFR circuits in a Concorde. Of course they are. Off-world, welcome aboard. There's chat about horses. Hey, it's a stable flight, but don't worry, Off-world. We're not horsing around. P3D and FSX were the same sim, but P3D had some upgrades. Boy, those upgrades were a long time ago in a galaxy very far, far away. I don't know. P3D and the developers for P3D stuff got a pretty penny out of me for something that worked less than 90 days. Still have a bit of a not so good feeling about that. Sunjammer says that PMDG milked that sim too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've noticed a few people are starting to make comments about, gee, this is like the fourth time I bought a brand new 777 from, Echo Fox Bravo is back in chat. Welcome in. Echo Fox Bravo is in X-Plane 12. And you've got lots of options. We do have lots of options, don't we? Yeah, it was Lockheed Martin for P3D that bought it. It was illegal to use because it's only for students. Yes, the P3D police are going to come get you. November 321 has been having issues with P3D. Yeah, I tried. I think I was up to four reinstalls to try and get it to work, and it never would. Yeah, rebuying all the stuff every time is getting old. Original Darkwind had problems with hardware connections. It worked great until P3D version 5.1, and then it totally blew up in my world. And was never able to revive it since. Thing is at the time we had X-Plane 10 and 11, and we were starting to get our big ortho scenery libraries and stuff like that. And I didn't mind it so much at that time. I really didn't. But they could disable your license if they determined you were not using it per the license. The discussions were always entertaining considering your day job. Oh, I bet it was entertaining. The new weather beta for X-Plane 12 is looking good. Dogs, our arrival time is 21:20 Zulu. The current time is 20:23 Zulu. Yes, there was a time, kids, when back in the old days of rotary phones, you could actually dial a special phone number and it told you the date and the time. The date is May 3rd and the time is 6:45 p.m. I mean, that's what you did for entertainment, was called time and temp. Oh yeah, it also gave you the temperature at the airport. Actually, it was free. I never paid for it. Oh, you used to know the time and temperature numbers by heart? Yeah, we were very, very easily entertained. Uh-oh, gotta go back up front here. Atlantico Center, hello there from Ascot 441, level at flight level 410 at Fix 01.
Ascot 441, thank you. Overhead 120. bye.
118.50 when overhead of Ascot 441. 118.50. Of course, there was a time back then too when we were so incredibly bored and stuff. We would call 8675309 Jenny, hoping that Jenny would answer the phone. She never did. I always got the automated voice telling me that I was, reached a number that, was not in working order. Okay, let's flip-flop the radios. 118050. And that is Londa Control. Welcome to Angola, part of the Sub-Saharan African Division. Runway 19 in use at Fish. State requested approach on initial contact. Okay. Hey, Ray and Even RL is first time in chat. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I haven't had a landline for so many years now. Frankie is going to call 8675309 Jenny just to see who answers. If you get somebody named Jenny, a lot of guys are going to be really upset. Okay. Londa Center, hello there from Ascot 441. We are level at flight level 410, and we can give you a CellCal code for that if you'd like.
Ascot 441, Londa, good evening. Report your time estimate for 14 South 008 West.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Ascot 441, reporting overhead 14 South 08 West, expecting that at 2046. Ascot 441.
Ascot 441, copy 2046, report overhead 14 South 008 West.
Okay, we will report overhead 14 South 08 West, Ascot 441.
Lawanda, that's 1 overhead 14 South 008 West.
We just had a resub while I was doing that. That was Curiosity. Curiosity, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in and doing a resub for 17 months. Welcome aboard. I hope you are doing well. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for helping me keep the lights on here. Okay. That's right. You could get a huge phone book with everybody's phone number. Dad Game Time. There was another phone number, a song and a phone number, 777-9311. I don't remember that one. I don't think that they still. I haven't seen a phone book in probably 10 years now. And there was a subscription over on YouTube. I'm sorry I missed it. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. That was probably happening while I was yapping on the radio. Thanks for coming into YouTube and welcome aboard.
Blue on Control, hello, Netherlands Air Force for HO5.
Thank you for telling me, Paulia.
Bravo Mike, Foxtrot.
Prince put the phone number of his guitars in a song because he was mad. Oh, really?
Yes, affirmative. Netherlands Air Force for HO5.
Netherlands Air Force for 845, good evening to you. The report.
Netherlands Air Force. Oh, it was Rain.
008
Rain Even RL. Paulia, thank you for telling me. Ray, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. I do have a YouTube chat channel, but it's not the best one. Echo Fox Bravo is over there. Okay, I think I'm caught up there.
Negative. 14 South 008 West, Netherlands Air Force for 845.
Astro Singularity got a business phone booked every now and then. Uh-oh. It's going to get loud on the radio.
Line 84 when ready, descend 200, report passing 25.
That was the other big thing. I really, was thinking about taking the F-28 on this, and I just thought, no, I wanted a decent airspeed. It's a VATSIM event. It's going to be crowded. We need our good systems here. Sauerkraut, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in.
And Delta Tango Alpha 51.
Was there a business that had a phone number 588-2300? The only real phone number that I remember from way back,
descent to level 210, report maintaining.
I worked at one radio station, and the request line was 631-2001. I remember that. That's the one that I remember. Sauerkraut doing great, and Mac is here too. Thank you for coming in today. USMC Vet says that was Empire Carpets, 588-2300. We also had these commercials when I was working in radio in Denver, and we had these radio commercials that played a lot. For the radio stations that I was on, I was surprised that we had ads for jewelers, but there was Shane Jewelers, and I still remember their address, I-25 in the Valley next to Levitt's. The things that stay with you. You remember 800 numbers to Monster Truck Jam? Really?
1095 Delta Tango Alpha 51. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Line 84, pass delivered to flight.
Line 84, thanks, full send Helena with your details, 119.5, bye-bye.
119.5 might be next for us.
Is that one ready for descent?
1195.
Full light, level 200, report passing 25 there.
Descending 200, report passing 25 below, that one.
There we go. WSX Boy remembers 0800001066.
Luanda, Zap 12008 West.
Irby wants a landline. Okay, I think we're doing pretty good. Polyat says they use 1066 because the company's name is Hastings Direct. And the Battle of Hastings happened in 1066. Oh my gosh, now that is a great reason to have that phone number.
Call for descent, Zap 120.
That is an awesome reason. I don't know, so far we seem to be handling this elite wings like elite sim pilots. I'm feeling rather elite right now. Don't worry, that feeling will go away when it's landing time. I have no idea what that number was. Oh, it just got nice and quiet for a second. We still have to land on a rock in the middle of the ocean. I'm looking forward to trying to relearn how to land on an aircraft carrier. Okay, everything looks good here. The rock, it's going to be a little with gusty winds, yes. Not Big Snow says that somebody has broken the runway. So St. Helen is now closed. Somebody slammed it down so hard. So there's probably, what do we have here? Here is this airplane Link. So I guess they're going to have us fly over the airport and then loop-de-loop around maybe. I only take out the VORs in Los Angeles. That's the only VOR that I'll go after. Not Big Snow says it'll be direct to SH and then Nexop on runway 19 or the RNP. So we're going to go direct over, just like we have in our flight plan. And then I loaded the RNP, and we're going to do Nexop. So there's Upra, Schlitt, Schlitzbier, Antip, and Egnat. Probably it's going to be another. So we need to get another approach for fish. Let's look at the RNP. There's Nexop. Okay, there's Nexop. Let's plan for that one. That one's probably better for us. Okay, so there's Nexop over there. So we go over our last little waypoint here. Was that Falstaff beer that made Schlitz? I mean, that's what it looked like, you know. SHNT Shinty? Oh, that's a number 1. Okay. All right, let's go and plug that in because that's what we ought to plan on doing. So flight plan. Yeah, and we're set to go to SH. I SH you not about that. Oh, is this Napoleon's prison? Really? RNAV runway 19. Does this one have the VIA that we want? Yeah, this is the one that has the VIA. And it's going to be Nexop. So let's just program that in right now. Nexop so we can hold. So this is where Napoleon got banished. Really? Man, they shipped Napoleon a long way away. It was where Napoleon was sent after the Battle of Waterloo. Okay, all of that looks good. Progress and report. Okay, we've got the appropriate approach in. So we're all good to go there.
Zepsilon Charlie, Roger, estimating 1 to south, 00 right west, 2009.
Zepsilon Charlie, copy, report overhead 14 stars 008 back.
Report 1 to south, 00 right west, 1 Charlie.
As I remember from our practice flight here yesterday, there wasn't a lot on this island.
Sorry, we were not on real time. It's 20570 for 1 to south, 00 right west.
Polyot says it was decided to send him there as he was unlikely to escape or be rescued. They also did build a military garrison just in case. And I assume that's since it's military, we're not talking about Mr. Garrison from South Park. It's a different kind of garrison. Well, no, Mr. Garrison said okay. Sorry. They wanted to make damn sure he never made it back to France. Well, they couldn't have sent him too much further. I don't know. It's probably, I mean, we're in the South Atlantic, so, you know, it's not like, you know, those guys trying to swim away from Alcatraz. Did Napoleon have an ostomy bag? Really? Well, that could have provided for a little bit of extra buoyancy. Wolfie, welcome aboard. Our dispatcher for next week has arrived. Yeah, that's going to be kind of a long swim over to Angola over there. That's going to be a long swim. This is definitely a remote island for sure. Okay, all of that looks good. Our next flight is going to be a little bit more chill out than this one. Atlanta to Orlando. We'll take the brand new 777 on that one. It's like Easter Island, but without the big statues. Had Crohn's disease. Wouldn't want the surgery back then. Yeah, no pain relief, poor infection control. But at least you didn't have to deal with the, health insurance company. We have no expectations for next week. No pressure at all. No, never.
Sierra Hotel VOR.
120 miles from top of descent. Wow, we're going to have to push a button soon. Good afternoon, AH Mike. Welcome aboard. Wolfie says cats. Not afraid. So, seriously, this airplane was a solid airplane for me for cross the pond. And Air Berlin flew them, so I can use this as a nice cross the pond airplane. It would be nice if somehow they made an A330 though.
Subscriber confirmed.
An A330
agent.
that
Loyalty noted.
Phoenix was Phoenix level in terms of all that. AH Mike gifted a sub to Panthers. AH Mike, thank you for gifting a sub today. That was super duper nice. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It was a fun flight, and it had a cool little spy vibe too. I don't know. I'm reading too much into Air Berlin. It was a low-cost carrier. It was seats on a plane, but they gave away some chocolates, and it's got a cool name. So we'll call that our spy vibe airline for a while. And the font on their logo, their later logo, was nice too. H. Mike, thanks for gifting a sub.
Call St. Helena with your details, 119.5. Bye-bye.
1195, thank you, that one.
Okay, we call overhead at fix 2.
Step 120 ready for descent.
That 120 descend level 200, report passing 25.
Down to 200 and we'll call it 250, Zap 120.
Okay, and we're supposed to call overhead at 14 South 8 West. So we have to call overhead there. And that means we do that in 33 nautical miles. Original Darkwind had a good flight.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Station.
FS2Q for the PMDG 777. And you're going to take the first one locked up on you. FS2Q. Is that update 2 or just wild keys on the cube? Oh, 2020. Oh, okay, got it. 2020. Gaga Fuzzy, did I say her name right? Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Thanks for stopping by. We are in the middle of nowhere. Absolutely in the middle of nowhere. Not even a place where penguins are. Probably some sharks, though. Probably some sharks, and it's gotten really, really dark outside. Be sure and load in your scenery for Orlando. I think we've also got scenery for Vegas and maybe even Santa Ana. I think we've got Santa Ana scenery too for our next few flights. Of course, we don't have scenery for Atlanta. He said, not wanting to appear to be cranky and annoyed about that. The next flight, I don't think is an event. It's just let's fly along together on VATSIM. I'm really not expecting a ton of ATC, but the last flight is Cal Scream And that's a little like this one. You have a specific departure time that you have to be able to hit. So you have to be ready for that too. We flip-flop the flights. So Cal Scream for us is going to be the third one today. Sean Gwynn is back in chat. Hi, Sean. Welcome aboard. Let's see. Not Big Snow says that somebody landed on the other touchdown zone. So they were coming in on runway 19 and they landed on the runway 1 touchdown zone. My guess is they probably didn't stop on time. Sean has got a severe thunderstorm watch today. You know, really, really keep an eye on those things right now. Especially if you're in the U.S., there's some trouble with the National Weather Service. So you kind of have to keep an eye out on these things. If you're in a severe weather zone. Let's see. That's right. Cal Scream for our final flight, and ice cream would be good too. So Sean, keep an eye on all that. I've got an old school barometer. I mean, an old mechanical barometer on the sailboat. I think I'm going to go and take, I don't want to take stuff off the boat, but I think I'm going to go and take that off and bring it in here. Bring it into the apartment just to have one, because they're getting to a point where they can't staff and issue severe weather warnings in some areas. So you've got to keep an eye out. Dad, game time. I thought you were. Well, that's from the Music Man. Updated from the Music Man. Robert Preston and Shelley. Not Shelley Winters. Shirley MacLaine? Was it Shirley MacLaine? I haven't seen that money in years. But yeah, it's the trouble with a capital T and that rhymes with P and that stands for pool. Shirley Jones, that was it. Shirley Jones. Yeah, Robert Preston and Shirley Jones. It was a old musical. And that little phrase that Dad Game Time came up with. Trouble with the capital T and that rhymes with P and that stands for pool. Oh, we're overhead. So, Luanda Control, hello again from Ascot 441. We are overhead 14 South, 08 West at flight level 410.
Ascot 441, thanks. Report your time estimate for Sierra Hotel.
Time estimate for Ascot 441 at Sierra Hotel is 2114 Zulu.
Ascot 441, thanks very much. Report ready for descent.
Ascot 441, that'll be in about 60 miles. We'll give you a call.
Perfect.
I know there's this thing going on, Dad Game Time. You know, like getting older and stuff like that. Not too terribly jazzed about that. And what's all this with gray hair? At least it hasn't started falling out, though, thank goodness. Okay. And I'm kind of convinced, though, that one of the good things about what it is that we're all doing, you know, working with airplanes.
ZAP120 at 250, descending 200.
ZAP120, thanks.
Zap.
For the details for St. Helena, 119.5. Have a good one, bye-bye.
Fokenberger.
119.5, thanks a lot.
We are 119.5 is fish approach. Fokenberger, yeah, this is the Innie builds. It's the default A330. I've used this twice now in 2 events. I mean, this has been a great fallback and punt airplane for us. As long as you can get an AARP discount at the Blue Plate Special at the local eateries. Okay, time for bed, 4 p.m. I know. I don't do any of that. So, Captain Tolerance, A350 hype time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we've been in the A350 since Cross the Pond when I was here. I know the C stands for crash. Jamie had a hard time with it on Cross the Pond. Apparently did a flight in it recently and it behaved.
No, active. 14 south.
So maybe we ought to do an A350 flight next week for something, just to see. But I've been having a good time in the Boeing.
Expecting sure though at
In the
Netherlands Air Force 845.
Netherlands Air Force 4845, roger.
in the 777. Yeah, dead game time. WASM stands for what again? Starting my flight over.
No speed restriction.
Yeah, that's what WASM stands for. That's a good way to put it. I know, it's a great airplane. I've got to imagine that they're going to do, because everybody kind of dropped the A350. Either dropped the A350 for Cross the Pond or had so much trouble on Cross the Pond that it was like not the best, vibe for that airplane right now. We are up, check destination data. Fish Tower. Okay, Fish Tower. Fish approach. None of them have any weather information up. None of them have weather information up. Well, we'll have to kind of plug that in as we go, I guess. I mean, we're not going to be able to get it over here. There's no weather. Speedbird says we could use windy. I don't know. I haven't talked to Wendy in a long time. Not after Jack Nicholson. Wendy, I'm home. Not Big Snow says, don't panic. We will be given weather on initial approach. Do we need to eat Brussels sprouts to use windy? So we're not going to panic. Everything's going to be fine. 28 miles to top of descent. Landy says there's the latest weather from Fish.
238 for now, descend flight level 320.
So if you want, copy that up and put that over in your notes. Thank you, Landy. That was real nice of you. Thank you for popping that in. How about if we just go ahead and do that? Altimeter, 1012. It is 23 degrees. Seems a little warm for the middle of the night. Winds are 123 at 11. And landing config, I'm going to go full flaps. It's a short runway. The baro for the approach that we're doing is 1970. Seriously, this is the one thing, 1970, that we can't do in a Boeing is just digitally enter our minimums. It's interpolation from active sky. Well, that's close enough. Loviz sees the airport. You can do that in a Boeing? I heard that they specifically did not want you doing that in a Boeing. It's just hidden. Oh, really? Ooh, well, we're going to fly the Boeing next, so that'll be nice. All right, we are talking to Luanda Control. Luanda Control, hello again from Ascot 441. Level at flight level 410, and we are at top of descent.
Ascot 441, descend flight level 210, report passing 250 next.
Ascot 441, descending now, flight level 210, and we will call at flight level 250.
Foxtrot Sierra Papa
The Concorde
Bravo,
is landing.
Correction, when you're ready, descend flight level 210.
I do forget.
When ready, we'll descend flight level 2.
I don't mean to. It's one of the, it's just a little cost of live streaming, I think. I do try to write down as much as I can.
That's 2 straight. Thanks. Expect further in a moment. And Foxtrot Sierra Papa Bravo, just for separation, turn right heading 17.
Right 17, Sierra Papa Bravo.
FMC and menu. Thanks, Captain Tolerance. Final reserve is 10.6. We're expecting 14.2 on landing. Good.
Airbus 338 D7 flight level 200, report passing 250.
Descending 200, report landing flight level 250.
We're supposed to call at flight level 250. It's just kind of fun sitting back and jamming to some travel jazz, enjoying a burger and a brew with friends. Of course, we don't have any burgers here, but that's good. Something about making rude comments. I've got the transponder to below. Hey, we get to bring in the map and click. Feet are going up for Captain Tolerance right now. See you in Atlanta, dogs.
On the slope and then Air Force 458.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Hey, Moritz, welcome back in. Just kind of listening to the radio. Georgie's back in chat. Welcome back in, Georgie. Welcome on in. Thank you for coming in today. Happy Saturday again. That's right, it's Kentucky Derby Day. Can you imagine being the person in charge of the race? And there's a couple of guys in the back, you know, having a good old time. And the guy in charge of the race is trying to be serious and give everybody instructions, and they're not paying attention. And the guy in charge of the race looks back there and says, hey, you guys back there, quit horsing around. It's a horse race. Okay, we'll go back to jazzing out right now.
Thanks, pass your details to San Helena 195. Bye-bye. Foxtrot Sierra Papa Bravo. Thanks. Resume your own navigation going to Sierra Hotel and pass your details to approach 109.5.
Okay, the jazzy song is over. Let the bad jokes return. Wolfie has brain pain. Loviz says the altimeter is 1015. We got a good important piece of intel. Georgie, we are going to do Atlanta to Orlando, taking the new 777. So United is going to actually have a special 777 flight out of Hotlanta. A whole lot of people that want to go down to Harry Potter Land in Orlando.
Netherlands Air Force 4845 when you're ready, descend flight level 200.
Hot Atlanta, there we go. Yeah, it's about time for things to start heating up in Atlanta. I imagine the pollen there is already really bad. I know, where's the fun in being realistic? Well, you know, we try to be as realistic as we can so that we can, you know, keep within the code of conduct. They want... Oh, Polyot says instead they want to go to the new Universal Park. It's called Epic Universe. More like Hotlanda. It's so hot you have to scream. So the new Universal Park is called Epic Universe now. So it's not Harry Potter Land.
That 31 Charlie when ready, descend level 200.
It opened officially this month, but they do have a Ministry of Magic area right there. And the Minister of Magic actually probably has a special candy store because and it's called Cornelius Fudge. And they're having a special on their special. It's called the Fudge Factor. I don't know. That wasn't all that great. Wheelchair Gamer is doing DFW to Orlando today in the Star Wars livery. We're going to do Atlanta to Orlando. Yep, Wheelchair Gamer. Loviz says there's a Concorde coming in and they're unexpectedly on a go-around. I can't imagine why. Who would have thought? 25,000 feet. I usually do seatbelts. Luanda Control, hello again from Ascot 441. We are passing flight level 250.
Ascot 441, thanks very much. Pass your details to St. Helena approach 109.5. Bye-bye.
Details to St. Helena approach 119.5 for Ascot 441. Thanks for the fun event. Have a good weekend.
Thanks.
Okay, this is Fish approach St. Helena. Okay, looking good.
And egg wheel, 20 miles out.
Egg Roger, stand by.
St. Helena, very good evening from Ascot 441, passing flight level 240 for flight level 210. We are about 60 miles north of your airport.
Ascot 441, St. Helena approach, good afternoon. Expect the RNP runway 19er. Leave Sierra Hotel heading 090. Report 10 miles outbound.
Continue the descent. We are going to depart heading 090, and we will give you another call when we are 10 miles outbound. What was that altitude again for Ascot 441?
Ascot 441, descend flight level 160.
Flight level 160, Ascot 441, thanks. Let's see, word is off the charts. You could say something was epic. Hey, Lieutenant Bob, welcome aboard. I like what Polyot goes there during Halloween Horror Nights. They have the Death Eaters roaming around Diagon Alley. The Death Eaters were really scary. In fact, I've actually had like human nightmares and stuff that have included Death Eaters. So there you go. I mean them and Dementors. Waterwell is going to Heathrow today. Hi, Waterwell. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. The Concorde is dangerous to land anywhere. I would imagine so. Lieutenant Bob, I must have missed something earlier. But always trying to be off the charts. Okay, so our heading is going to be 090. Am I going to fly the A400? You know, it actually works a little bit better in Flight Sim 2020, so I think that's a good idea. Probably don't want to do a long flight in it. It's not very fast. Hydrospace, taking the 777 next. James is in chat. Hi, James. Captain Sibby is here. Welcome aboard, Captain Sibby. Good to see you. Captain Sibby was doing racing today. I hope all is well at Civil Air. And Clarky Bean is actually first time in chat. Welcome on in. Okay. Dull Skites, welcome in. Yeah, I'm having a hard time talking again. Welcome aboard, Dull Skites. Let's see. Check out the first day of oh, that's right. You were doing some, that's driving in a new racing, in a new race game, I think. Axel has fun. Hi, Axel, over on YouTube.
441, continue descent, flight level 100.
Continue the descent, flight level 100, Ascot 441. Civil Air.
Sahara Hotel,
a
November
very
21.
good, actually it's a pretty good.
120, Roger, contact the tower 118.2. Happy landings, goodbye.
Tower point 2, Zap 120.
118.2 is our next frequency. Cool. Axel, so far so good. Oh, you're talking, oh, okay, you were talking about Epic Universe. Thanks, Lieutenant Bob. Okay, 10 miles out, 090.
Descend flight altitude 3,800 feet.
Wheelchair Gamer can't find restrooms because of jump scares. James Nunn is checking in from EGG.
10 miles outbound.
Axel, we're doing pretty good so far. We're coming into a very, very small island here in a rather large airplane, and it's a VATSIM event. So we have to be on our toes for this arrival.
Heading 090, report 10 miles outbound.
Leave Sierra Hotel 090, report 10 miles.
And let's bring in the map another click.
Papa Bravo, descend flight level 80.
Okay, everything's looking good here. And let's go back over to performance.
Airbus Industry 238 via Nexus.
It's a very small airport. But I am reliably informed that the Royal Air Force has flown this very airplane into this airfield, so it should be good. We shall see. Could be worse. How? It could be raining.
Foxtrot Sierra Papa Bravo, report your speed.
We're going to start taking control over things now. Go low and slow.
Ascot 441, report your current airspeed.
Ascot 441 is currently at 280 knots.
Ascot 441, roger, reduce speed 240 knots.
Now 240 knots for Ascot 441.
Egg, report your speed.
Brakes. Get a little help from the speed brakes here.
Egg.
Black Panda HD is back in chat. Hi, Black Panda, getting back into Flight Sim. Black Panda got the honeycomb. You're going to be really happy with those. Good to see you. And you're doing flight planning with airliners too? No kidding. Well, Black Panda, welcome on in. We're going to do a flight plan for Atlanta to Orlando next, and we'll show you some stuff if you need to figure that out. St. Helena is named for the mother of Constantine. So does that mean Keanu Reeves is going to be waiting for us on the out there? Please so. The name 757 Spy is a combination of 757, favorite airplane at the time, really it was, and still is pretty cool. And then the spy part is at a point in my past I wrote some spy novels. Like to get back into it if I can get my attitude a little bit better, but that's where the name comes from.
11 Air Force 4845, roger, leave Sierra Hotel heading 090, report 10 miles outbound, descend flight level 140.
KLAS 140, and we'll leave.
10 miles from Sierra Hotel going to 10,000. Good afternoon, Stephen. Okay, let's sit back and get ready to concentrate. There's the airport. We're going to fly directly over the airport. We're going to make a turn out directly east. John, they actually are. James is in the Concorde.
Airbus Industry 238, speed 170 knots until Sierra Hotel, November Foxtrot 1.
Okay, get ready for a left turn to a heading of 090 in about 6 miles.
Egg request, correction, state request approach.
James is the Concorde. Okay, so James is flying that.
Roger, thank you.
Let's see. John, if you do exclamation point books in chat, that might get you the link over on Amazon. 10,000 feet, landing lights, nose light, cabin call.
I've got 441, descend flight level 80, speed 220 knots.
80 is the new altitude, 220 knots now for Ascot 441. And get ready to make the turn. It's called Pushback Helper. Dad game time. Pushback Helper. And I guess Books doesn't show up. Just watch chat a little bit. I know that Polyot has got something that automatically repeats. And the link will appear there.
Egg, we've been on the heading till 10 miles.
Egg, Roger, I'll call you back in 5.
There you go. Thanks, Polyot. That's Pushback Helper. And it's free, and you know what? It works really pretty good.
220 knots or less, please.
090.
Airbus Industry 238, contact
Flaps 1.
2. Happy landings, goodbye.
And speed brakes, armed, auto brakes are set. Let's go medium. Okay, that looks good.
Egg, reduce minimum clean speed, please.
Minimum clean speed, Egg.
And Egg, you are cleared direct next stop, cleared RNP, correction via next stop, cleared RNP, runway 19, report event, Sierra Hotel, November Tango 1.
Okay, no ground, so we're good to go there. Cabin signs, lights, everything else looks good.
Step 31, Charlie.
And 8,000 feet.
I've got 441, continue descent to altitude 5,000 feet, and QNH 1015.
1015 on the altimeter. Continue the descent now 5,000 feet for Ascot 441. Sunjammer is back. Welcome aboard. Low vis minus 350, but you planted it to make the taxiway. That's kind of important for this one. That's an important one to make for this flight. Okay, looking pretty good there. I'm going to activate the approach since I've got my own speed set. VAPS 126, that's nice. But yeah, the 757 is going to be so nice. The beacons link is where you get that. That's right. Also known as the bacon link. And our descent is pretty good.
Egg, speed 1, correction, are you able to speed 170?
We will be just living on 190 Egg, but I can try 180, but I might have to go back up again.
Roger, in that case, just report overhead Sierra Hotel November Tango 1, and it's minimum clean speed.
Roger, we'll try 180.
Roger, thanks.
St. Helena, hello again from Ascot 441, descending to 5,000 feet, about 10 miles from Alpha Hotel.
I've got 441, Roger, speed 200, you'll clear direct next stop, descend 3,800 level next stop.
Speed is now 200 knots, and 3,800 is our descent, and we'll be there by next stop, which we are now direct to. Ascot 441.
Up 31 Charlie, leave Sierra Hotel heading 090, report 10 miles outbound, descend flight level 140. You can expect the Arnav runway 19.
It got busy. We'll make 3,800. Flaps 2. And let's get a little help from a direct to at next stop. There we go, direct to next stop. That looks great. And all of this looks really good. Over to performance. Odell is back in chat. Welcome aboard. Thanks for checking in. And we're going to make 3,800 just fine.
Via next stop, cleared RNP runway 19. Report overhead Sierra Hotel November Tango 1. Speed 170 knots until Sierra Hotel November Foxtrot 1.
Speed will be 170 knots until Sierra Hotel November Foxtrot 1. We are cleared for the RNP runway 19 via next stop, and we will report overhead Sierra Hotel November Tango 1 for Ascot 441. I think I said all that right.
Netherlands Air Force 4845, descend later.
I am glad that I remembered all that. I have no idea how I did. 180, flaps are 3. Okay, I got an airplane up ahead of us. That's the one we're following. The runway is right over there. I don't even remember how I got through all that, Wolfie.
Reduce minimum safe approach speed now. Contact tower 118.2.
118.2, we're all set. Once we land, as we land, here we are coming in at next stop. As we land on runway 19, we will exit right. So we exit right. And have to use the Navigraph Charts app on this one because this airplane doesn't have the charts in here yet. They need it though. Okay, let's bring in the map. A final click for us here. Cleared for the RNP. 3,800, that looks good. If you click the approach button, it will give you vertical deviation, which is kind of nice. FHAW is back in chat. FHAW, welcome aboard. That's overhead next stop and 170 knots until Sierra Hotel November 1. But we do the other one first. H. French is back in chat. This is the Innie Builds. Jimmy Boy, welcome aboard. Are you going to fly Cal Scream? Yes, we are. We've got Atlanta to Orlando after we land here. And then we're doing Santa Ana to Vegas in Cal Scream. Axel, welcome back in. I should be RRR 441. RRR 441 is what I'm doing. And we're following an airplane that's probably already made the turn. Yep, I think we're following that one. I don't see another one. And there is our cool A3, our cool A330. I think you do need to have a slot, but I think there might still be some open for Cal Scream. It's not like cross the pond. Loviz is going to be upset if...
Air Force 4845, descend 4,000 feet to QNH 1015.
QNH 1015, descend 4,000 feet, London Air Force 4845.
Ascot 441 reporting overhead, Sierra Hotel November Tango 1.
Ascot 441, roger, contact the tower, 118.2, happy landings, good.
Point 2 for Ascot 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too. Goodbye.
Loviz says, Dogs, Loviz says Calscream does have some slots open. So you're good to go there. Okay, and does Fish Tower have a name? It's St. Helena Tower. St. Helena Tower, hello there. Ascot 441 is on the RNAV for runway 19.
Ascot 441, St. Helena Tower. Very good evening to you. Continue approach runway 19. Your number 1 substance 1203 at 15 knots. Caution severe wind shear. Reported 15 minutes ago.
Wind shear. Okay, time to panic. Ascot 441, thanks.
And Egg, is everything okay?
No. No, that's for the short answer. That was, yeah, we stalled very, very much.
Gear going down.
Coast Guard's on their way.
Never fear wind shear.
I hope I haven't left.
Loviz, thank you for putting the Calscream website in. And as you can see, we are coming in on a little bit of a offset.
Runway 19, isn't that?
Runway 19, clear to land for Ascot 441. I just hope they got all those pixels off the runway before we landed. Before we land. The Sunjammer says there is wind shear in X-plane. I'm letting the airplane do just a little bit of the work right now. Letting the airplane do its thing.
Seabird 415, St. Helena Tower.
Okay, wind is from the west. It's going to be blowing us to the right.
415. I'm going to get you out in about 2 minutes for your planning. Copy, Seabird 415. Seabird 415 has to do the things that we can take to the thing. Seabird 415, roger.
AP is off. Captain has the airplane. Landing. Flaps are full. I think it's a lot more. It's 195 is the runway heading, but the RNAV, I didn't think it was this pronounced. I didn't think it was this big of a deal. I'm turning a bit soon because we've got those winds coming straight at us from the left. And I still didn't turn fast enough.
BM45, just making sure you are able to let you Thanks, sir. Ascot 441, welcome to St. Helena. Taxi, let's say Alpha 3 left. So just anything left of standard Alpha 3 via Alpha.
Alpha 3 via Alpha for Ascot 441. Thank you. Oh yes, there's going to be hot brakes. I'm just going to turn my fans on right now.
And Seabird 415, once the Royal Air Force A330-200 passes from your right, taxi Huntington Alpha, runway 19.
Oh my gosh, that one's departing from here. They're departing from here. Holy moly. I don't know. Let me get out of everybody's way here so we'll get in and get parked.
I was 238 St. Helena Tower. Hello to you. Stand by. I'll call you back.
Tower alone and like 44 845, remain 19.
Netherlands Air Force 4845 St. Helena Tower. Good evening. Continue approach runway
Probably
19,
about as good as we're going to
1203,
get on this one.
Departure ahead. Caution severe wind chill
Okay.
reported 16.
Let's get the lights off. Parking brakes on. Turn off the radio real fast. Let's have a quick look at Volanta and see how bad this landing was. This was a nice approach. They handled it so well. So here we all are coming on in. There was my touchdown point. Minus 380. I don't think that's all that bad. I can't really see on my map how we did as far as the touchdown point, but we did make the taxiway, and making the taxiway was the goal. So making the taxiway was the goal, and I think we did. So I think that that flight worked really good. We made it. Nobody was hurt. I'm going to get off the network really fast, just because there's people that are coming in and it's a big event. APU bleed is on and engines going off, and our Royal Air Force flight was a royal success. Some of the jokes were, I will admit, royally bad, but at least I wasn't a royal pain about it all. And those are about all, that's about all the royalty that I could bring to some of those jokes. Axel is going to take the day off. Thanks for coming in, Axel. Have a great evening. And we'll turn off the ADIRs and we can come to ground. We don't have anything, but we can toggle a GPU. We can't put in chocks by ourselves. We can get a door open, and that's going to do it for us. And our cargo doors are open, and I think I still have my beacon on. Got to get the beacon off. Okay, there we go. This was a good flight. That was, yeah, we'll have to get a refit, a raft. Okay. So about the same landing rate. The winds kind of caught everybody by surprise, but we made it. And there's a couple of freeware airports if you want to try these airports. They're at flightsim.to, and you can go and grab those. And that was perfect. Let's go ahead and get over here, and let's get ready for our next flight. I think we have to kind of keep on schedule here. Sunjammer was warning. Moritz, the approach was amazing, but I need you got to head off. Moritz is going to get to fly gliders tomorrow. That's pretty awesome. Moritz, happy gliding tomorrow. Be sure, if you can, put a picture over on Discord if you get to take pictures of your glider flight, okay? That would really be awesome. James is going to focus on trying to do a full stop in your Concorde. James, good luck with your full stop in the Concorde. I hope that works out for you. That gutsy move, bringing it in there. Really good one. Yeah, good luck with that. The Concorde is so hard. Battalion wants to do a long haul. You're wondering if you're allowed to be disconnected from VATSIM while sleeping. I think you probably can. I would be careful about when you reconnect to VATSIM. When you reconnect into VATSIM, just make sure that if you're connecting into airspace that's under control, you know, it's not a problem. Okay, we're doing Atlanta down to MCO for our next flight. Let's see. MCO is... What's MCO doing? Arrivals. 18 right and 17 left. So 18 right, and we'll plan for 17. Actually, we'll plan for 18 right. Atlanta gets a little bit tricky. So the thing to do is to come over here and take a look at the real world Atlanta on Digital ATIS. And Digital Ada says that Atlanta for departures is 26 left, 27 right. So 26 left and 27 right. Here's the thing. They expect you need to choose the right runway while you're doing your flight planning. If you don't do that, you're going to get a little twisted around here. So let's see. I've got a screen grab of a chart. And I can tell you where to get it if you're not able to do that, but where is my Atlanta departure guide? Here's the Atlanta departure guide. Lemon Gold just did a cheer, 15 bits. Hey, Lemon Gold, thanks for the cheers. Thank you for being so cheerful. Welcome on in. Okay, so over here, this is going to depend. These are our arrivals, and then this is going to help us choose the right runway. And this one kind of gets to be a little important for coming on into Atlanta. So let's go ahead and we're going to get Microsoft Flight Simulator loading for us. And there it is. But we're going to go ahead and plan on top of this. So new flight. I'm going to go with my old numbers here. We are at KATL. We are going to KMCO. We're going to take the new 777. And this is going to be the Boeing 777-200ER. And it's 772. There we go. Low Viz has got an hour before Cal Scream. So you get to do a quick flight. I think mine's a little bit later. Okay, so there we go there. Now, SimBrief has already gone and suggested a runway of 27 right. Here's where SimBrief gets twisted around. We're going to be on the Smoltz 3 departure. So look at that little graphic again and find Smoltz 3. It's a south departure. And so Smoltz 3 for a south departure says we need to use runway 27 right. 27 right is the runway that we're supposed to use. SimBrief put us on 27 right. Okay. Well, it actually chose the right runway. This is like the first time ever. I'm not kidding. I've always had to choose the other runway. This is the first time it's done it. Maybe they finally fixed it for Atlanta. Jano Janto. I hope I said your name right. Welcome on into chat. First piece of advice for VATSIM is you're going to be nervous about being on VATSIM, okay? Guess what? We're all nervous. So you should not be nervous about that, okay? Let's see. This is a United 777. I would like this to be in pounds. And we're going to do that. Let's generate. Hi, Dominator Player. Welcome aboard. Oh, what Polyod said, Jano Janto, that's another important one too. Black Panther, do you have by any chance Navigraph? And Wolfie, yeah, what Polyod and Wolfie just said, really, really important. Okay, so all of this looks good. We've got our flight. Let's go and get a PDF version of the flight plan. I'm going to close the old one and save the new one to VATSIM. You'll find the charts at over in Navigraph. Current plan and save. People are getting into people's brains. That's scary. Now we're going to pre-file on VATSIM. Remember what Polyot and Wolfie just said about new to VATSIM? So this is where I'm going to file my flight plan. We're going to fly down at flight level 370. And I need to unplug this. So down here, you see where it says remarks? This thing right here, remarks there. Come on down here and then put your keyboard and write in new to VATSIM. Put that in your remarks if you're new. And you can do that for like weeks. if you need to, as long as you want. The controllers really appreciate knowing that sort of thing. They really would like to know if you are new into VATSIM. That's an important thing. I'm just going to go and disconnect from WinWing because we're only using the side stick on this. Okay, let's come over here. And I missed a little chat. First Wings is also all events. Yes, that's another good thing. First Wings events, if you're new to VATSIM, terribly important. Okay, let's go get our Boeing 777, brand new from PMDG. Up there it is. And we have to configure it with the correct engines. Okay, we're going to be flying Pratt & Whitney's. That's what United got. And let's go get, we're going to fly the old school Battleship Gray livery. I think that of all the United liveries, this is the one that's everybody's favorite. This is the one that everybody really likes. Save and go back. And let's go to Atlanta. No stopping off at Vortex for volcano burgers. This was the music that we got for St. Patrick's Day. It's still on the playlist. Okay, looks like we got a couple of airplanes here. How about... I don't see anybody on the north side. Let's just go and grab one over here. And here we go. I'm going to note my gate. Yeah, Wolfie, the retro liveries I think are a little bit more fun for sure. Amagarosa, I don't think that the cargo versions are ready quite yet, but I think getting a cargo airplane from PMDG is the next thing. I think that that's the next thing that they're going to be doing. But yeah, the retro liveries are more fun. Okay, we don't need to do charts. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to update a few things. I need to update the title. And this is where I'm absolutely impressive as hell right now to get my titles correct, I hope. Okay, and then I also can link my flight plan in chat. And let's see if that works this time too. Gonna need to get the link for that. And my flight plan says... Okay, flight plan and everything else is in there. 77F is indeed the next 777 being upgraded for 2024, and it's free if you own the 777F in 2020. Really? I thought that that was going to be a new payware plane. It's free? Hey, that's awesome. Speedbird said the Concorde ended up in the water. Oh no. I think that that was a hard one. I think that that was a real hard flight to try and put that airplane down on that. At that airport with the wind as bad as it was. Odell said to stretch. Let's do that and do a quick hydrate real fast. We need a Boeing hat because we are going to Boeing on this one. Polyot says expect the 777F, the freighter, mid to end of May. And the 300ER is going to be out. And there's our airplane. So that looks good. And the 300ERs, so if we had them over in 2020, they're going to be free. Now, there is going to be an upgrade fee for your 737s. And I don't know when they're going to be over. But Loviz put some pretty cool pictures of the iFly 737 MAX. The upgrade pictures over in Discord. And that airplane should be available when Sim Update 2 comes out, I think. So we've got some Boeings coming our way. Auto ATC just gave me a squawk code. Loviz says the F70 and 100 has entered the beta. And there's our big 777. Let's get in the cockpit here. And the 777's good. And there should be some big airplanes down there. And all that looks good. Okay. The battleship livery, Dominator player, yeah. Okay, and in fact, I don't believe that my reversers are working. So my reversers aren't working. I've got to fix those. The add-on in okay, COO, the CODL thing. No, in fact, I've turned on. Do you want to restart? No, I want to get out of that. And I thought I deleted it. Now that's going to be a giant pain in the butt for a while. Okay, let's go ahead. I need to fix my reversers. So we're going to go here and we're going to go to settings. And we're going to go to controls. Hi, Airbus pilot. Welcome back in. And what we need is we need the throttle quadrant. Okay, and now we're going to go down to power management. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to search by input first. Joystick button 1 is arm the auto throttle. Okay, I want to get rid of these buttons. I want to get rid of this one. Because I split those in my... I split these in my flights in my Boeings. So joystick button number 1 is now nothing. Now we're going to search by input. Now we're going to go and search reverse thrust. So now I'm going to change this, and I believe I do hold reverse thrust is what I do in the PMDGs. There we go. Go back and save. And that should be good. I should now have reversers. Hey, look at that. I got reverse thrust. Yippee. I got reversers. Now we can slow down. Haven't been able to do that for the first few flights because, yeah, I had to fix that one. Pratt PT says posture check. Let's do a quick posture check before we go to. And it's time to go. Now let's get on VATSIM again. Okay, all of this looks good. Let's come on down here. And I usually, just for my little immersion, I want to connect my jetway first. So I go and get my jetway first. And PMDG has got the jetways going to the L2, which is correct for this airplane. I know it's kind of a small, ridiculous thing, but having the jetway go to the right door is kind of cool. Now then, you do need to go to door management, and you need to open the L2. And I also, from here, I will open up my cargo doors. Hydrospace is taking the beautiful A350. Dogs, I haven't gone and gotten any other liveries. I have 2 liveries. I have Austrian, and I have this one. Okay, let's get the battery on. Battery is on. Oh, we need ground power. We need a ground connection. Ground power request. Here comes ground power. Yep, there's ground power. And there they are. So let's go ground power. And ground power is available. The nav lights are already on. And another thing that's already on, I've noticed with a lot of PMDG airplanes, is the transponder is always on. You can change that by creating your very own startup. You know, your own cold and dark thing. I'm going to go back to doors, and now we'll open up those cargo doors. You have to have power on the plane before you can open up your big cargo doors. Okay, all of that looks good. Now, before we do anything else, we've got power on. Let's do in-flight entertainment and the cabin utility switch. We need to come up here and turn on the ADARU. Emergency exit lights are armed and guarded. And we're going to flip on the window heat. And we'll leave everything else off for the moment. Now it's going to start powering up all of our monitors, and we can go and get our flight ready. So all of that looks good. Now we'll go to the electronic flight bag. I need to slide this over just a little bit. I'm blocking the EFB, and that's not a good thing to do. Let's make it so that the camera isn't blocking the EFB. How about that for a successful thing to do? Okay, now let's request data from SimBrief. Please enter your SimBrief alias. Okay, you got to look outside so I could put some numbers in. Hang on a sec. Check out the weather cam. Almost done. Uh-oh, it deleted my Hoppy ACARS too. I got to get my Hoppy, so hang on. Let me go grab that real fast. And Hoppy ACARS. I wonder how those got erased. That's interesting. I put those in last time. And Hoppy ACARS should be in. Okay, all of that looks good. Come on back into the airplane now. Okay, thanks for looking outside. Let's try this again. Request data. SimBrief error. Oh, it doesn't want your number, it wants your name. Okay, could you check out the weather one more time? Hang on a sec. It wants your name, not your number. All right, let's give this a try. And save that one. Hoppy is good. Okay, come on back in. Third time's a charm, right? Request data. Success! Jeez. It is a nice balmy afternoon here. It almost is. Hoppy ACARS sounds like a hobo's name. It could be. Okay, all that looks good. Let's go get some charts for our flight. Departure, Atlanta. So let's see. We're going to come on down here. I'm going to grab parking gates. And let's get airport info. And if we look over here, we are, I believe we're at Echo 30. Echo 30, right? Yep, that's our gate. So that looks good. And then the airport should look over here. And the airport looks good. And we're going to be departing off of runway 27 right. So that's, we're going to push back nose to the south. I'm just going to go and copy something in here real fast. Cool. Okay, so we got that, and we're doing the Smaltz departure. So let's go to SIDS and Smaltz. They should have a vortex departure here in Atlanta. I mean, seriously. They should have a vortex departure here for the hamburger place and the volcano burger. 10,000 feet is our initial climb clearance, so it's always good to check that. Now then, arrivals in Orlando, we're going to do the Grinch arrival. So the Grinch arrival will come in And the Grinch arrival is being J's. Z-Jacks. So that's it. And the runways that they're using, we're expecting 18 right. They're also using 17 left. So we'll get both of those. And then for airports, let's snag the airport. And we're going to go to airside 3. And now if we go over to the pinned charts and go to airports, you can see we've got Atlanta and MCO, our SID, our STAR, and all the active runways. So we're good to go there. Let's see. Clarky Beans was Fish Tower. Hey, thank you for coming in. Thanks for the great ATC. It was a fun event. Wow, Clarky Beans, the wins coming off of that were really, really strong. I thought I'd planned ahead, but it still blew me a little bit off there. Chris James, what are you struggling with as far as your throttles? What are you still struggling with? Because it's, you know, it's kind of hard with this thing. For my reversers, I have a button, and it's the opposite of toggle for these airplanes. Speaking from experience, Clarky Bean says it is not easy. All right, let's go and do our position init. And let's clear this. And we're at KATL, Hotlanta. Echo 30 is our gate. E30. That's good. Compare that with your GPS position. It should be close. I'm going to do the GPS position. And there it goes. Dogs is pushing back right now. So, Chris, yeah, you want the opposite of toggle is what you're going to want for this particular arrival. Fidelicor, welcome back in. Thank you for coming back today. Yeah, this is the calming flight for you. All right, let's go and do our route. Let's go, and we're going to route request this one. Atlanta to MCO. Oh, it's red. I wonder why. And our block fuel should be 36,000 pounds. And it is. It's correct right now. Once on the Grinch arrival, we have to lay in bed, stare at the ceiling, and slip slowly into madness. But what would I wear? Something green, perhaps? Toyota Tacoma, welcome aboard. You've never seen import red like that. Yeah, something's wrong. I don't know what it is, but I've never seen that Toyota. So it makes me think, okay, what did I do now? Zero fuel weight is 37.0. That's correct. And reserves are 15.0. So these three numbers are great. Let's go ahead and set the payload. Payload is set. Let's set fuel. Fuel is set. Yeah, now the red thing is sort of like scary. Select route, only click it once, and wait until it's ready. And it takes a second to download. While we're doing that, let's fire up the APU. Fidelicor says you will wear the wind in your hair and you shall be gowned in sanity. It didn't plug my route in at all. It didn't plug in the route. Let's try it again. Route request. That doesn't look right. Flight level 370 is, but it didn't give our departure and the arrival. So it didn't do either one of those. Very, very strange. Let's put it in manually. It can't be that big of a deal. So KATL Atlanta. KMCO. And we are UA That was really, so something's a little weird about
New
that.
recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Okay. Let's go ahead and activate and execute this. And now it's going to request the route. Let's see if it does that. It's still red. I don't think I want to do that. Something's weird about that. Tim Dog's Cal Scream flight is at 0045 Zulu. You know what? We probably ought to take a close look at Cal Scream. My departure is... (18 Pacific time). You've got to be kidding. You're not going to give that to me in Zulu time? 18:10 Pacific time. Okay. So that's 6. That's like 7 o'clock my time? Man, mine's late. Mine's late. All right. I think we're good for this route, so we can go and worry with this one. Route request. It's, well, let's try it and see what it does. These numbers are right. Everything else isn't good. KATL. Can we put these in? No, we can't put them in manually. Something's wrong with our flight plan here. Request new data. Atlanta to MCO. It's a standard flight. Looks like you need to put the airports en route in myself. Yeah, this is not going to do that. It's not behaving at all. Okay. Well, we can do it like that. Let's try and put it in manually. I should be able to do it from everything here. Let's return. And return. Okay, Atlanta to MCO UA 441. Our alternate is KFLL, right? Yeah, KFLL. Do I have it listed here? I don't have it listed in there for alternates. Okay, so that's not there. This is going to be a little bit of a strange one for us. And it's not letting me go back over to the FMC. Okay, this is not working good at all. There's gross weight, index, position. Let's start with position again. Position report is good. Route is good. Atlanta, that looks great. Let's look at page 2, and I guess we're just going to plug this in from the flight plan. So wallet, W-A-L-E-T, W-A-L-E-T. I guess we're putting it in manually. Something's weird. Ashley says the flight factor's in good shape. Black Dog is en route and manually input. Okay. Oh, Black Dog's here. Hi, Black Dog. Route manually. Yeah, let's just do it that way. After wallet, it's ZJX. ZJAYX. ZJAYX. And that's our flight plan, and it's entered. Okay, so that looks good. Now, I don't know if this airplane is loaded. I think maybe we're going to have to go to the old FS actions to load the plane. So we can go ahead and do this. Let's go over here and see if I remember how to do this. Ground connections, vehicles, operations, cabin lights, payload. Trying to remember how we do this over in all of this. PMDG setup, that's aircraft options and panel save. We don't want to touch that. So I guess it's actions. Cabin lights, pushback menu, service vehicles, ground operations. No, it's not that. These are all different too, that I remember. These are all different. Fuel can be dumped. I think it can. cruise, ground maintenance, so fuel. Let's see what we can do here. Total fuel for today's flight is supposed to be 36,425. That's about as close as you can get. So that's our fuel, and fuel, I guess, is good. Let's look at payload. Our zero fuel weight is 375. Okay, that looks good too. So I think the airplane is loaded. I think all of that is loaded. So we don't have to worry about that. Let's just pretend that the airplane's loaded. Very strange. Erie says even if you can't load that, you can still set fuel and payload in the sim brief scene. We also could do weight and balance over here. Import weight and balance from sim brief. There it is. So I guess we've done it that way too. This is a little different, but it's fun. Okay, all that looks good. Let's do performance in it. So our cruise altitude is flight level 370. 370. Okay, our cost index is 62. Okay. Reserves are 15.0. Actually, I think it's 0.1. Do zero fuel weight, and that takes care of gross weight. So all that's good to go. Okay. All of this looks good. I got an APU up and running. Passengers, I think, are technically aboard. So let's go to ground and close up cargo. SimBrief, no, VATSIM did give me a squawk code 5775. So 5775 for the flight. Okay, we got a squawk code aboard. Let's do departure and arrival. Yeah, let's do that first. Departure and arrival. We are planning runway 27 right. 27 right on the Smaltz departure. And we exit at Wallet and execute. Back to the index. The arrival, we're expecting... Uh-oh. ATC, I think, has just popped up. Oh, God. Okay. We just got a clearance. Let's see. Okay. Did it change anything? No, it didn't. So good. We just have to talk to ATC. Okay. I said I thought we were going to get 18 right. So 18 right. It's the Grinch. We're coming in via ZJAX. And I think it's Hollop, but I don't remember. So EFB 18 right. Yeah, let's just choose Hollop for this one, because this one doesn't directly connect with Grinch. Yeah, at Yago and then Hollop. So let's use Hollop. And that should take care of that. And that all looks good. Let's go back to route. All of this is looking good. MCO. That appears good. I think we're ready to do takeoff stuff. Manafee is going to do MCO to Atlanta, going the opposite direction. Okay, we've got everything over here, right? We got the APU up and running? I think we do. Let's go ahead and disconnect ground power. Let's go and get some hydraulics on. Hydraulics going on. Get our fuel pumps ready to go. All of that looks good too. And come on over here and try and push back and actually fly the airplane. Ground operations. Closing that one door. And ground connections. Let's arm all of our doors for departure. I'm going to release the jetway. And our jetway should be gone. This got confusing, but let's see if we actually are going to be able to pull this off. Okay, let's see if they changed anything here. No. And we've got an ATIS. It's now Information November. Okay. And I'm going to also release ground power. Ground power is released. Parking brakes are on. Parking brakes are on. Let's see if I can make sure they'll go off. Parking brakes are on. Cool. I'm going to remove chocks. Everything else should be clear. I think we're clear. Performance tool. Atlanta, we are departing off of runway 27 right. So 27 right. 27 right. Import data. Takeoff weight. Let's see if the takeoff weight is close. 410.3, 411. That's really close. 2982 on the altimeter. So all that looks good. Does that match ATIS? 2982. Wow, that matches the ATIS as well. So 2982. Uh, 5,000 feet, I believe, was our initial climb clearance. There we go. Make that thousands. And let's do takeoff. So it's going to be flaps 5. It's always flaps 5. Center of gravity is 28.48. 28.5. And we're going to do... Oh, we did not do thrust limits. Thrust limit is going to be -2 and 38 degrees. -2 and 38 degrees. And now we can finish the takeoff. 131, 134, 138. 131, 134, and 138. The numbers are the same. Isn't it cool when that works out? 138 up here. $138. You do have to turn your flight directors on this airplane. Don't forget your flight directors. And that is now clear. Over here to the airports and the airport here. And we're going to be taking off on a runway heading of 275 degrees. 275. And now, because we're all completely and totally confused, that's set. Our squawk is set. We're loaded. Let's do a checklist because we are confused. And some of us still used to have blonde hair. Oxygen, flight instruments, heading and altimeter are set. And that checklist is now complete. Click it again. And that should give us the before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed. Passenger signs are going to go on. Passenger signs are now on. Mode control panel, V2, heading track and altitude are set. Takeoff speeds, V1's 131, rotate 134, 138 is V2. The CDU pre-flight has been completed. Trim is not set, 5.25. And our hydraulics are on, so there's 5.25. Trim is now set. Taxi and takeoff briefing has been totally screwed up. And I think we're ready to go. Pushback helper, I think we can go now. This is crazy. This airplane, always a good time. Let's call the tug. Who are we talking to? There is Atlanta delivery, 118.1. 118.1. So we ought to talk to them first, even though we have a clearance. Okay, and then we've got Atlanta Center, which is 132975. 132975 is next. And let's go and get on their radar scope. So we'll start squawking. Transponder is on. I'm going to do airports, data, traffic. TCAS should be off now. The tug should be ready to go. Let's see if we hear anybody on the map on the frequency. We are on 118.1. We may need to come and turn these things on down here. There we go. We can listen to VHF1. The tug's ready. Whoa, look at that. Thunderstorms out west of town. We better get out of here before the thunderstorms come in. Landed delivery, hello there from United 441 at Echo 30. Information November is aboard. We did get a PDC clearance. Figured we'd call you before we do push and start.
That's going to be your discretion.
United 441, thanks. Always like to check, even though they say that's your discretion and stuff, because sometimes it isn't always at your discretion. Polyat says that those thunderstorms are harmless. Shall we go? Parking brakes are off, and out we go. Pixelsphere is back in chat. Hi, Pixelsphere. So far, I'm really enjoying this. There's something really weird right now about the connection with VATSIM. It did not work. It had my flight plan was like red, so something was wrong with that. I don't know what. Not 100% sure what that was all about. But I think we were able to get it plugged in, and I'm thinking it's a really nice airplane here in Flight Sim 2024. Glad we finally got one. I think we could start an engine. Starting engine number 1. The aircraft itself. What do I think about the 777-200? Well, it was one of Boeing's, last really great Boeings, I feel, that came off the line, without a ton of problems and stuff. I've always really liked this, and the story of the 777 is an amazing one. So I've always liked the airplane. There's a really great series over on YouTube about building the 777. It's called 21st Century Jet. It's on YouTube. You should be able to find it. It's free to watch. So I've actually always been kind of a fan of the 777. Got a good start on engine number 1, it looks like. N1 is stabilizing. Let's come on up here, starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. And fuel. And that's good. And we'll be good pilots and monitor. N2 is going up. Fuel flow is about ready to kick in. These engines are automatic, so hit the starter button and hit the fuel button. There goes fuel. All of that looks good.
Clear who was calling, but if you got a PDC, your next call should be to the departure frequency for your taxi on the specified side of the ramp.
That's going to be 132975. 132975 is next for us. And we call at the end of the ramp. Okay, everything's looking good there. And we got 2 good starts on our engines.
Delta 1420 on runway 27 taxi.
Looks good. Okay, APU can go off. We're going to do flaps 5. Flaps are 5. Auto brakes to RTO. Checklist. Anti-ice. I don't think we need those. I'll do recall in a minute. Auto brakes are set. We'll do flight controls and ground gear. That checklist is normal. And that's our before taxi checklist. So back here. And taxi lights are on. Cabin call. I just flipped the seatbelt signs on and off. Parking brakes are off. And let's see if the airplane will roll forward. Oh my gosh, we're rolling forward. How about that? There's a Delta over there. I'm going to go and sidestep to this taxiway in case they want to push back.
Car back 777 Heavy, maintain 900,000. Contact Atlanta approach 133.47.
That's our next frequency is Atlanta approach.
133.47 and maintain 900,000.
133.47.
American 1819 Heavy, monitor Atlanta approach 133.47. Monitor approach 133.47, American 19.
Okay, so we're out of that Delta's way. So that was nice of us.
Radio check.
And over here, we're going to be checking in at 5 South. And we are checking in with information November.
Flight 777 Atlanta average. Good afternoon. Fighting 050. Maintain 900,000.
Good afternoon. 050 900,000.
And the Chihuahuas are on the loose here. The Chihuahuas are on the loose. And there's 5 South. Stop here. Land approach. Hello there from United 441, a 777 coming out of 5 Sierra with information November requesting taxi.
United 441 Heavy, Atlanta approach. Good afternoon. Runway 278. Taxi via Lima, Lima Alpha.
Lima and Lima Alpha for United 441 Heavy. Shall we go? VOI 781 is NJ 820. Oh, you beeped over on VATSIM, right? Lima is the inner taxiway. Hey, and Ninja 820, right? Welcome aboard. We are definitely leaving on our big jet plane. Thank you for coming in today. And let's add just a little bit more power. This airplane doesn't usually do a thrust idle taxi. Nobody's coming our way. I think that's the cabin saying that they are ready. Zolesk is back in chat. Welcome back, Zolesk. Okay, let's come on over here. And we have another checklist to do. So checklist. And the before takeoff checklist is complete. How about that? So back to engines for takeoff. Zolesk, always room in the jump seat, and it looks like the center jump seat on this airplane is the most comfortable. Jump seats, I am told, are notoriously uncomfortable. 2982 is the new altimeter setting. 2982. Let's be good pilots. Oh, I've got them set. They all take care of them.
Delta 1421 Helena.
What a huge engine. The same size as the
Delta 14
as the 737. Just absolutely a monstrous, this airplane.
Flight 777 Troy heading 095.
Man, if you want to finish the MCO to Atlanta game, I don't recommend that you be late for Cal Scream. You don't want to be late for Cal Scream. In fact, it looks like I'm going to be really early. We're probably going to have time for another flight before my Cal Scream departure. I divide at 18:10 is my departure time.
American 1918
Pacific time. That's 6 p.m. Pacific time. 7 p.m. my time. This is going to be, yeah, we definitely are going to have time for another flight. Low Viz had told me I really needed to go and probably reschedule. It kind of fell behind. Dogs is talking to Unicom. Yeah, this is gonna be mostly chill out for us today. Mostly chill out.
Flight 777 to set a maintain 3000.
Another 777 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Imagine that. Okay, everything looks good to go there. I don't think I need that page anymore. Okay, that airplane just wigged out. That airplane just wigged out. Mustafa, yeah, the Battleship Gray. I don't know. Just, you know, from people talking in the live stream, Mustafa, when it comes to United liveries, this seems to be everybody's favorite. This seems to be the favorite one for United, for everybody. And this was actually, I think, their livery when they introduced the 777s. All those days ago.
Delta 1421, you better contact altitude.
Altitude. Dom T Gaming is Denver to San Francisco's. Yeah, there's a lot of these on VATSIM right now.
Delta 1421, climb maintain 14,000.
Climb maintain 14,000, Bill.
United 441 heavy, RNAV SLAW, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
27 right, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are RNAV SLAW, United 441. Strobes, cabin call. It's time to go. Let's see. Mustafa liked the Evo blue livery, environmental blue livery. I miss the tulips too. I always thought it was a mistake that they got rid of those. I understand the globe, but the globe just screamed Continental to me all the time. Landing lights. Throttle's going up a little bit. Hit the clock.
American 92 heavy, runway 27 right, line up and wait, caution, wait turbulence.
Thrust is set, up and away time.
Delta 1421, turn left, heading 170, clear back small.
And V1, a little bit of a crosswind here today. And rotate. Positive climb gear going up.
flight 777.
Up, and away. Hey, Thoughtscider, welcome aboard.
Good ILS, 227 left approach.
305,
Absolutely amazed that we get these kinds of really awesome graphics in our cockpit like this. I mean, they look like the real thing. Just look amazing to me. Flaps.
Delta 1421, contact Helena Center 132.907.
Flaps up.
American 92 Heavy,
and we are RNAV SLAW. Yeah, Ted was their short haul.
Heavy, what are contact altitude?
United 441, 3,800.
441 Heavy, climb maintain 14,000.
14,000 for United 441.
Flight 777, runway 27 left, clear to land.
Taxi light. And so far, so good. What a cool airplane. I know, Dom T Gaming, I decided, hey, let's look out the window, check it all out. And you're right, I started thinking, that looks a little bit steep. And as I recall, it was a little bit steep when we crashed in LA all those years ago. So I decided it's time to get back in the cockpit. Fortunately, this airplane climbs, the initial climb is steep. Probably a little bit steeper than that little 737 when we crashed into the VOR. Okay. On the SID, there is the Smaltz VOR. And there's our departure to SLAW.
You ready to contact?
Tim J, good evening. Happy weekend. Happy Friday. Thanks for coming in.
777, once you land, call line at Tower 109 or plane 1.
Alright, once I land, I'll
And there's our turn. Continuing the climb. What a great airplane. AvGeek Fozzie just checked in on YouTube. Hi, AvGeek Fozzie. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. And in United First Class today for departures out of Atlanta, we are serving Volcano Burgers from Vortex Hamburger Place. Pyroblaster, this is it's the 200 ER and it's really nice. I've been enjoying it for quite a bit. Yeah, this is the relaxed middle flight and it looks like we've got a little bit of flying to do because my departure in Calstream is about 3 hours from now. So I think we probably got time to do another flight after this. We could depart someplace and fly into Santa Ana if we decide to do that. And out we go over here, reset the heading bug, keep that straight up just in case. Straight up there. Manafee is departing on 18 left in MCO. AvGeek says they should have pizza aboard too. They should. Speed's coming up nicely. And out we go. I don't know, when these airplanes first started coming out, I was so blown away at the computer, the navigation displays here, and everything that was in that. And I really never thought that I would see anything, that looks as good as the original computer displays that they had. Never thought we'd ever see something like that. 1329er Center for United 441 Heavy. Thanks. Have a good weekend. Okay, there we go. Cost index on this one was like 67 or something like that. It was kind of ridiculous.
Happy birthday, Atlanta Center.
1 Bravo 62.
Golf, flight level 30, climb in flight level 390. Number 31 Bravo Golf, Atlanta Center, happy birthday to you as well. Area of moderate heavy extreme precipitation, 12 o'clock, extreme for the next 150 miles. Looks to be from your 10 to 3 o'clock.
There are no IRL routes, but there's KFAT version 2 upgrade for existing owners. We could fly there from SNA. Atlanta Center, hello there, United 441, just past Rivet at 14,000.
United 441, Atlanta Center, hello, climate maintain flight level 370.
Flight level 370 for United 441.
Southwest 922, unfortunately Jacksonville is offline, radar service terminated for exchange.
122.8 is next for us. 122.8. And that's now set. 7 and 8. That looks good. So SNA to KFAT. Okay. ISXR says hydrate. We should do that. Tim J wants to take the CJ4. It's been so long since I've been in that. I have no idea how to even start that thing. No idea how that thing even works anymore. It's been so long. Heading bug is up there.
American 917, Jacksonville is offline. Radar service terminated for exchange. Route 3. Give it a good day.
And that looks good. Out we go. First class passengers are happy. J-Dub says to stretch right now. Gotta hit a button first here. Coming up on 18,000 feet, transition time. It's similar to the airliners among the biz jets. Yeah, I know I should fly it every now and then. We just get busy with whatever the newest airplane is. We just get busy with whatever the newest airplane is, and it falls further and further behind. J-Dub says we should stretch right now, and you should too. So, if you're flying along with me.
United 441, correct, VJ.
Atlanta Center, how did you hear me?
Call center, line and clear break. United 441, correct, VJ.
United 441, direct to VGAT. I don't have that in my flight plan. VGAT?
That's on Atlanta Center, line and clear. American 92, correct, VJ.
American.
Okay, I'm not seeing it here. So I asked him in chat.
156 Bravo, Atlanta Center, good afternoon. You shall altimeter 2986.
Direct to VGAT. I have Smalt's Wallet ZJ. Is it ZJX?
United 977 Atlanta Center.
That's VGAT? Okay, that's it. That's VGAT. That says ZJX. And that was right. Ashley, you got the same thing? Okay. Okay, we're direct to there. So we figured that out. 24,000 feet, seatbelts.
Delta 2209 Atlanta Center, good afternoon, Ida.
There you go, Landy. Go, Ashley, yes. There you go. Okay, cool. And that's the end of that. And so we're over here. And I usually come on in here and leave that bigger. There was news that Landy wanted us to see. What's this, Landy? Fly high releases Fresno Yosemite information. Oh, this is Mustafa's airport. Well, we've got this one. Nice new features. It's on Sim Market for 18. I think that looks really, really good. I think that if you don't have it, the version 2 of the Moose Lodge, that looks really nice, Mustafa. If you already own it, you get the upgrade for free. Oh, that's nice. So that was over at Sim Market. Well, let's see. Let's go over and get that at Sim Market. So, Sim Market. I didn't see it say that you get the update for free, so that's really nice to do. Why don't we go to the Moose Lodge today? Everybody should be able to get some moose bread. And if you don't know the story about moose bread, that is a really cool snack that you can get at Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Okay, so KFAT, Fly High V2, Fresno Yosemite. And let's add that to the cart. And it should already know that I bought the other one, right? And let's proceed to checkout. Yep, it knows that I bought the other one, so it's cool. And let's go confirm the order. And that looks good. Now let's leave that up and we'll go and try and download it. Be sure to delete the old one. So let's see. I'm going to see if I had that in add-on linker. This Moose Lodge has a bigger spa for all of us. So there's a bigger spa. There's also one of those little island things. Tiki Bar, that's what it is. And they're having a special on all sorts of good stuff. All right, so let's see. Yep, I did have Fly High, so we're supposed to delete the Fly High, the original one, and then download the new one. So we'll do that. Ashley's Volanta isn't working, and I bet I forgot to start my Volanta. Haha, I didn't. Polyot did not tell me to do that. I got it done before Polyot could say, "Do you need a keeper?"
What's your indicated airspeed in the
Okay, we're looking pretty good there. And now let's do airplane logos. So how about if we do something? How about if we do add-ons and scenery?
Volanta offline again.
Oh, there it is. Doing it anyway. Okay, this was the Fly High scenery. Fly High airport for Fresno. So we're going to delete the old Fly High.
Eastern 490, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
And delete that one.
490, Memphis Center 132.55. Thanks for service.
Okay, we got that. Now we're going to go. And how about if we do KFAT to the other airport that we're going to go to Santa Ana? And then from Santa Ana, that should be good. You heard your name while you were doing something else. Okay, so here we are over here. And here is Fresno. And this is for Flight Sim 2024 Fly High.
American 724.
I get it. I bet it's this one. Okay, so we're gonna have that one. So we can depart from Fresno. We're gonna go to Santa Ana. I think we've all got a scenery for Santa Ana. Okay, it's downloading. It's downloading. And all of this looks good. Top of climb, we ought to check in on our airplane and make sure everything's good. Strobes, beacon, nav, everything else is good up here. How's all this down here? Looks good. Total fuel is 2.8. Hydrospace says there's going to be tower at MCO. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll wait and download the new Fresno Yosemite Airport. We're going to go Fresno Yosemite to Santa Ana. And at that point in time, maybe we'll be close to our arrival. Our departure, I mean. Let's do progress. We're 280 miles from Orlando. We should have 22.3. The fuel has sorted itself out really nicely in this airplane now. And we're going to get kicked to Unicom in just a second. But Landy, I think I do have that one.
Roger, flying directing Bob C, American 1526. Delta 2209, just going to maintain 17,008 line altimeter 2980.
Okay, that looks good.
I'm sorry, last one,
Manaphy wants us to look at Imager. Hang on a sec.
Delta 76, just going to maintain flight level 240.
There you go. Wolfie.
Delta 2209, transition 250 knots, 250 knots.
And Manaphy, yeah, I'll be in a Frontier flight for our next one too, because we were supposed to fly, real airline flights.
21, Jacksonville Center's offline, radar service terminated, for change by the crew, we'll see.
Polyot is the puppeteer. There was a real scary movie. I don't think I ever saw it. And it was about a puppet. I never saw it, but it just looked really scary. That's right, the German Shepherd barks when something bad happens. A Sphinx. Polyot says, no, it's not. The pug is the yes, it's always the smallest dogs that are the most fierce, right? The small dogs are the fierce dogs.
Delta 76, descend via the Jedi.
Okay, we're looking pretty good. I think we actually get to chill for a few. Manaphy is going to do Spirit in Calscream once you get the 737. J-Dub seconds the pug theory. You have two of them, and God help anyone if they try to get in the house. They will bark madly but lick them to death. The German Shepherd has teeth and the fear factor. The pug just shouts. The pug does watch YouTube chat, and the Shepherd watches Twitch. Hey, Dougal's back in chat. Your poor little dog had 12 teeth removed today. Oh, no.
09er, clear Jedi, and then descend via the Jedi 3 arrival, altimeter 2982.
Slowly downloading our new airport. Really nice of them that that this was a free update. I know that developers actually put work into these things, but
Delta 2209, appreciate the help. You can resume public speed.
Resuming published speed. Got it.
441 radar service terminated. Please change size for crew. Give it a
Over to Unicom for United 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend. Let's see. J-Dub says that they're very smart. Dougal McTavish is lurking when flying or working. Try to keep the vibe just like that. You know, a nice place to go with cool people that like airplanes and pizza and travel jazz. and don't mind a really, really bad joke every now and then. Perhaps a little more than every now and then. And dogs. Yes, you have to laugh like dogs. And we just like sitting back here in our nice little first class seat. I don't know. It seems to me that these first class seats, they're like a long way away from the windows. I don't know. I like being closer to the windows. I want to be able to look out, you know. Yes, I'm one of those idiots. I've got my nose not necessarily pressed up against the window, but that's it. These seats, and maybe, you know, if you're on a long haul and stuff, it's nice. But it just seems like if you're sitting in your seat like you're supposed to, which is right here, here's the headrest. So there's the headrest right over there. Okay, so here's my head where it's supposed to be. Yep, there's the seat. That just doesn't look, you know, maybe it's great if you've got all this entertainment, but my entertainment is the plane. Dougal, let's see. Chris, thank you for liking the jokes. Dog handler in the Royal Marines for 19 years. Give me dogs over people any day. Pauliot has a spaniel, a pug, and a German shepherd. The spaniel is crazy. The pug is muscly. The German shepherd is crazy as the spaniel and thinks he's the size of a pug. Yes, especially when they, you know, decide, oh, I get to get into the chair with you, right, human? Yeah, Wolfie, I'd rather look out the window. Pauliot says, no, you actually can see out the windows quite well. In the newer cabins is your feet feel restricted when you are in bed mode. Oh, auto ATC. Yes, yes, yes. What do you want? Unless it's nighttime and there's nothing to see. Yeah, that was just auto ATC bugging us. We've got a top of descent, 90 miles. That's right. Us mere mortals don't get to fly in these seats anyway. And it is extracting our new scenery. Martel is going to call it a night. Good night, Martel. Thank you for coming in today. We'll catch you next time. Okay, let's come over here. So our next flight is going to be, it's going to be in an A320. Because we're flying Frontier, because we have to fly Frontier. It's going to be and we're going to Santa Ana Airport, KSNA. So I can update the next and later command. Hang on a sec. Next and later are coming up. Southwest has internet, free internet through Monday. So Tim Dog gets free internet. Okay, here is next. And then later will actually be CalScreen. All right, we'll see if that works. So Tim Dog is going to enjoy CMH STL Oklahoma City. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we've got all that set up. So it says it installed. Now let's just check and see if it made it where it's supposed to go. Columbus, St. Louis, Oklahoma City. Watch out for low vis and the Justice flights out there, and don't go down that one taxiway. That'll just get you into trouble. That'll just get you into trouble. Okay, let's see if KFAT is over in the community folder. It's not in the community folder. Let's see if it's over in... Yeah, it's over here. So the fly high, it put it over in that folder. So we'll put that in there, and let's go and make sure that we do have KSNA. KSNA is up, and it's already loaded. So we do have scenery for KSNA. And I've got the Vegas stuff loaded. So we're good to go with the Vegas thing now. So we should be all set with airports and airplanes. And we're cruising at Mach 0.82. Tim Dog leaves at 9:40 p.m. and arrives at 12:15. Very late night. But the meeting doesn't start until Tuesday, so you have Monday to rest up for that. Ashley went from 8.6 to 8.0. Am I not going fast enough for you? See, airplanes in X-Plane go faster than airplanes in Microsoft Flight Simulator. 56 miles to top of descent. You don't want to run into me. Thank you. Yep, we're not here to do bumper planes. I've rarely ever done such a late night flight. Tim Dog, all of my stuff is like first thing early in the morning. 67 miles for Ashley's top of descent. And all that looks good. Okay, you do put your flight ID in, but you need to do that. I'm 2,000 feet lower. Does anyone else think that flying at night is claustrophobic? I've never felt claustrophobic flying at night. It's just not as much to see. It's not as good of a show outside the window. Just not as good of a show, I think. Wolfie did a flight from Stockholm to Chicago on a very sassy A330. So that one was meant, though, to be, you know, an overnight kind of a flight type of a deal. So probably, you know, sleep most of the way. Tim Dog will wake up 30 minutes before free breakfast ends, get some breakfast, then relax, more sleep in the afternoon. The rest of the team arrives Monday, and you go to dinner Monday night. Oh, okay. Pauliot wants to know if Wolfie is home yet. Not for another week. Oh, no. Wolfie's been on the road and away from the sim flight deck. Not a good place to be. Not a happy place at all. If you can't be near there, I am almost out of beverage. I think it might be a good idea to go top this off because we're going to be busy. So I'm going to go and top this off. Be right back. Please don't touch the remote. Wolfie's gonna spend your first few days at home bringing some flight sim until my spouse returns from deployment a few days later. And then your peace and quiet is ruined again. Every now and then I kind of regret, being terminally single and stuff. But then the idea that, like, yeah, ruining your peace and quiet and stuff. I don't know what the best thing is here. Oh, I hear somebody on the radio. Top of descent's coming on up. So, on the Aussie arrival, somebody is cursed. Okay, so we don't need the Smaltz departure anymore. And we don't need the Atlanta. I'm getting used to this. I'm really getting used to this and starting to like this a lot. Tim Dog checked in for my hotel, picked up my room. My usual room isn't available, but I got the one next to it. The hotel is next to the OU airport, so you get a room with a view of the airport. It's mostly GA. Any kind of an airport is fun to watch the airplanes. It absolutely is. Okay, so this looks good. We're gonna go at Yago and 6,000 feet. So 6,000 over here. And the airplane's gonna take care of it for us. Dog says ATC is offline. I didn't do it. I didn't break it. I didn't chase them away. Top of descent 7 miles, so we're all set and ready to go. Airplane's gonna do that. Oh, Tim Dog, see, that's the cool thing to do, is if you do have a radio where you can listen to the control tower and stuff, that's the best way to do that. Hydrospace says they've got a flight school out there too, so you probably hear some of the students panicking, going, ah! Dogs is going to do a sidestep. Well, see, yeah, if there's no control tower and you're not going to bump into anybody else, you get to sidestep. That's kind of cool. That's fun to do. That is a fun thing for sure. Okay, so we're all set here. Let's see. If we come over to the home page and scrunch it down, we can at least get METAR. So the altimeter is 2989. And minimums for our arrival, we're going to go for 18 right. Minimums are 294 feet. Oh, it's at 400. We have to dial it down. Oh, you know what? It just occurred to me. We're in the United States. We need to look up a CTAF for Orlando. We've got to do that. So 298, right? 298, right? 294. Big difference. Those 4 feet are very important. 294. There we go. There we go. And that looks good. Okay, now that that's set, let's look at the airport chart. Polar Bear, you got the T7 for Microsoft 2024. You don't know how to update. You do it in this. You do it in this. Go over, you see where the settings are. And you see where there's this disk here? This is where you're going to do that. That's where you update the nav data for this airplane. Okay, so let's see. Control tower. Oh, we got a bunch of them. We have 2, so let's go and see which one VATSIM wants us to use. .ctaf space KMCO. 124.3. So it was the first one there. 124.3 is our CTAF. 124.3. You could do that in the Navigraph hub too. So there's two places that you could do that. Pyroblaster returned from a holiday in the States, Gatwick to Orlando on the 777LR. The front of the aircraft is actually business class. The next section is premium economy, and then economy for the remainder. Yeah, I think I was reading somewhere that some airlines are starting to go and blow out of they're starting to delete they're eliminating first class to do just business, premium economy, and economy. And low vis is right. Yep. Polar Bear, be sure and link your Navigraph account. And we've started our descent. One, 2, 4.3, we're good. Ashley, I am going to 1-8. I'm going to go to 1-8 right. J-Dubs has landed at ORD, a -598. I hear it's windy in Chicago right now, so that was probably a good thing. I'm coming in on the right side. Polar Bear is going to do your first long haul. Do you know where you want to go yet, Polar Bear? Maybe a medium haul so that you can do a couple of extra landings in the airplane. You can set it up a few times. Pyroblaster, you can't fit in economy. So you got moved free. That was really nice of them. It was an ER if it was Gatwick. I assume it was BA. There are no first cabins on BAW 777s out of Gatwick. Club World. Which makes me laugh, as when we got to the BA lounge at Gatwick, they still had the first lounge, which is always empty. When I go there, EGLL to MIA. Polar Bear, that's a good flight. Enjoy that one. And we're looking good here. Lucidity wants to do Dubai to the United States tonight. Okay, I should probably clean up some of this. I've got way too much information here. And we're going to need some space for our next arrival. Okay, that looks good. We don't need to know about Echo 30 anymore. And this is the Atlanta flight. And so we're good to go there. Okay. BA's Lounge at Gatwick is first on the left and Club World Business on the right. They still split you off despite there being zero first class traffic at Gatwick. They should just knock out the wall and have a bigger lounge. That sounds like a little bit of a heavy bureaucracy problem there. Seatbelts going on. I mean, there's no first class, but they have first on the left. Unless they're just trying to be nice to, first class gold card holders to make them feel a little bit better, even if they are, going to Gatwick where the common people go. Yeah, bigger cigars. They don't water down the drinks. No 3.2 beer. Polyod says the food's a little bit nicer, though. I don't know. There was a time I would purchase the right to use the United Club. And I went there a few times. And I forget, it was like 50 or 75 bucks. I don't know what it was to use the United Club on a flight. And it was crowded. It just, the food was free, but I stopped you know, doing that. And there was a little place at Denver that I go to for, you know, I pay a little bit less, you know, than $50 for that, but I get a nice seat, usually where they park the 777s. The breakfast sandwich is good. They've got a scrambled egg and avocado breakfast sandwich that is great. And if you come in the morning and you get an Irish coffee or Bailey's and coffee, and if they come over, sometimes, at least when I'm there, when they come over and they say, would you like another one? I say, sure. They just hand it to me and they don't charge me for it. So it's sort of like, okay, you guys are nice. Maybe they see me as a real airplane geek as I'm looking at airplanes and stuff, and they're being nice to me. I don't know. But the sandwich is good. I'm at 280 right now. I'm at 280 knots. It's trying to slow me down to 270. I think we've got a speed restriction coming up. I don't know. Polyat says the nice thing about BA's business and first lounges is they will come and find you if you're late for your flight. Wow, that's nice of them. I would imagine that the lounges for Virgin Atlantic are nice too. The Amex Centurion Lounge is the nicest lounge you've been to at an airport. The only one that I've ever been to is the United Club in Denver. I think I went to the one in Chicago once. No, they gave it to me free because I gave up my seat. Mary Arbitrary is doing Salt Lake City Tower tonight. Hey, Mary Arbitrary, how's it going? Polyat says that EasyJet has a lounge at Gatwick. Isn't EasyJet a LCC, a low-cost carrier? Aren't people that are into low-cost carriers not really interested in, like, lounges and stuff? Unless maybe they're trying to cater to lounge lizards or something. And that's just people that are playing Leisure Suit Larry, right? Altimeter is... oh, I already entered it. We just press the button. 2998. Haha. It's not their own lounge. It's a partner. If you have their more expensive ticket that includes speedy boarding, then you get access to the lounge. I usually get a little bit better because I will usually, I mean, this has been so long ago, but I would book, you know, a premium economy. So I would that gave me access to the lounge or something. I think I had a choice. I could either check a bag or have the lounge. I forget. Netminder remembers Leisure Suit Larry. Saying that is hard today. Looking for a flight. The pods were labeled as business, then next was premium economy. Hydrospace was in the AnyBuilds LAX lounge, and the AnyBuilds LAX lounge is nice. I think the other thing that I noticed about the people at that Denver lounge and stuff, and that's why I stopped going, is all of them reminded me of my bosses. And I just didn't like that much. So it's like, I don't want to hang around with these people. They're, you know, a bunch of them were talking, you know, their voice full blast on the phone and stuff like that. You could tell they were going to have a heart attack or, you know, ulcers or something soon. Business, that's the old cabin. Don't think it's standard BA. They're a bit grubby now. Something like Dragon Pass. Oh, you definitely want Dragon Pass. That would be good. Okay, so far so good. This is the Dragon Pass membership plan. Get exclusive access to our app now for Dragon Pass. Holy crap, cats. 1 free lounge visit, additional members are $35, and restaurants. Start enjoying your membership perks with our app, Dragon Pass. Unlimited free lounge visits for a year. It's $500 a year. Additional guests, $35. I don't think I'm going to be needing that in my world right now. That's right. There's also 7 kingdoms. Tim wants to know if Dragon Pass works only in Wales. So they have priority passes for these things too. Drag required. I have a time lapse going, so you're going to send it to the Discord. Thanks, Mary Arbitrary. Yeah, Mary Arbitrary is doing Tower over at Salt Lake. We have to get going for Cal Screen today, Mary Arbitrary. We need to come over to Salt Lake when you're controlling. The plane was a real drag. 10,000 feet, landing lights, nose light, cabin call. There we go. Manaphy is going to come into Vegas. $240. Auto brakes 2. And I should be a good pilot and use my electronic checklist. And after takeoff checklist was done, descent checklist. Notes, auto brake is set, landing data, we need to do VREF. I'm going to do flaps 25. VREF is set, approach briefing is done, and the descent checklist is done. And I think the PMDG airplanes will actually bug you if you don't do your checklists coming in. If Polyak goes out of Heathrow, you like Virgin over BA. The BA lounge is better, but in Virgin, they're the only airline to have a private, it went away. Private arrivals area with their own car entrance, check-in, and security section for upper class. It's worth it just for that. I can imagine it probably is. And they call it the upper class wing. Yeah, whatever. Upper class wing at London Heathrow. It's like having your own private airport. Oh, that's cool. Arrive in style. You could arrive by public transport. That's actually kind of a neat thing to do. Plus, if if getting through security is pain in the butt for you, I think that's nice too. Lovis has a priority pass. Makes travel so much more pleasant and not as expensive as buying stuff in the concourses, and you get free drinks. Burp. Tim Dog has to wake up early-ish, so I think Tim J is doing that. So Tim J is calling it a day. Good night, Tim J. Good luck with your early-ish wake-up call. Those are never fun, are they? Once we get on the ground, we probably ought to get going with our flight into Santa Ana. The Air France lounge in Paris. Loviz got a facial and a massage for free. Irvi, we have Irvi at free drinks on that one. I guess Tim Dog has to do that. Well, no, Tim Dog has to stay out late tonight. It's going to be late for Tim Dog. Doing a late flight. Yeah, we like the free drinks idea. That's pretty neat. Shawnee boy, yep, we are descending on the arrival. Really nice. I'm gonna go ahead and let it continue down to 4,000 feet. Tim J, good night. Have a great evening. We'll see you next time. Polyat's gonna do Gatwick to Orlando. BA won you over with a Christmas present. That was nice. That was pretty cool. Pyroblaster, I'm sorry, it's just going by a little bit too fast. Hang on. The landing he made was shocking, and he really slammed it into the ground. You were not impressed. Okay. I'm sorry, flying out of Heathrow. BA Lounge is better. Virgin is... Oh, that was Polyat. Okay, I'm sorry. It's going a bit fast. Flaps 1. Speed brakes are armed. I got control of my own speed now. Let's go direct to, I don't see anybody out there, direct to owner. Trying to pick up the speed for this. Orlando traffic, there is a United 777 turning finals now for runway 18 left. 18 right, Orlando. Yeah, remembering the call sign is hard. Altimeters are set. Checklist is done. And landing checklist. And we've got all of that set, so we're pretty much on a nice profile here. That looks good. We'll let it coast down to about 180 now. There we go. And 134, let's call it 135 because it's easy to remember. And there's the alligator ponds all waiting for us. Get help with the approach. And localizer is good. Glide slope is armed. We need to go down a little bit faster there to snag it, though. There we go. Got that. How about wheels? Landing gear coming on out. And we should have thrust reversers this time too. That's going to be nice. Okay, that looks good. Everything is good to go up here. Nothing to worry about that. Coming up on 10-mile finals. One last click of the map. That looks good. And how about some more flaps? Coming up on 5 miles. Let's go ahead and reduce it now to
Traffic in American
135.
777, on final 17 left on level.
135.
Orlando traffic, Delta 511 Heavy will be taxiing to runway 18 left via Juliet Charlie Bravo 1, Orlando.
And there's our speed. All is right with the world.
21, clear runway 18 center, or correction, 18 right.
We're on 18 right. Is Mr. Slant Alpha Adventure flying with us on this on Cal Scream? Now, Loviz, I think, is already doing Cal Scream. Orlando traffic there, United 777, 441's 5-mile finals, landing 18 right. Orlando. Oh, he's doing NorCal.
Orlando traffic, Delta 1421, taxi Yankee Bravo 6 to the right.
Wow, that is pretty amazing looking out there. Look at that. That looks really good from here. That looks really, really good
confirmed.
outside the window.
Top clearance granted.
Stars
Agent.
UK just did a
Loyalty noted.
resub. Straz UK has been here for 5 months. Hey, thank you for coming in today. Thank you for coming by. Welcome aboard. And thank you for 5 months of awesome support and great jet fuel in the flight plan. I think the autopilots had enough fun. I didn't hear any yelling. It didn't beep at me or nothing. Straz, absolutely understand. Thank you for taking the time to come in and do a resub today. Happy weekend. Whoa, little bit breezy here. Auto throttles are off.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing. Is that an alligator on the runway?
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Hey, we got reversers. We have reversers. Orlando traffic, that United 777 is clear of runway 18 right, holding short of 18 left. Landing lights. Strobe lights. APU. I heard somebody was...
Traffic Delta 511 Heavy, we're lining up out runway 18 left. Orlando.
That United 777 sneaking past 18 left since they're only lining up. We'll be out of the way in plenty of time. Happy landings, Orlando. Airside 3, here we come.
And Orlando traffic, Spurlings, 141 is going to be over Diego, going to be intercepting the
localizer, runway 18 right.
I did kind of stretch that landing out a bit. The landing was a minus 219. Minus 219. Now, as I said, I did stretch that landing out a bit.
Are you clear of 18 right there for Delta 511?
United 441, clear of 18 right. Happy landings.
Copy that. Thank you very much. Delta 511 Heavy, taking off runway 18 left for a westbound departure. Orlando traffic.
It is a really nice 777 here. Let's come on over here to the west side of United Land. That's going to probably be better for us here. And then we need to get going to Fresno and get in a Frontier flight A320. Are you seeing an awful lot more 777s at Salt Lake, Mary? Pyroblaster likes the Orlando airport. It would be a nice airport to hang out at. I would never want to be on Alligator Patrol because they do have them here and they've got lots of little moats hanging around. And there we go. Parking brakes on. And we'll stop our squawking. Squawkage is done. The APU should be available. APU is running. So engine number 1 and engine number 2. All of those look good. We got all of our lights off. We'll turn off the beacon. Didn't do the nose light. And over here we can come and do the fuel pumps. And then we'll go backwards order for the hydraulic pumps. Those are good. And then we can come down here. Up, seatbelts could go off. And then we blow out of this, go to ground operations, chocks, ground power, and a jetway. And let's see if it goes for the front or the L2. Looks like it's going for the L2. That seems to be the primary door that it's going for. They got that set up pretty good. We can come to door management, disarm the doors, open up our cargo. By this time, entry 2 is probably available. And look at that. Pretty nice United Ops in a cool airplane with the Battleship Gray. Mary Arbitrary says there's a lot of military operations going on right now. You have the only range control in VATSIM for VUSAF. Yet I have never boarded via L2 at MCO. They always use L1. Really? They always make you do that one, huh? I think we made it. Let's get ready for this one. I have no idea how the timing is going to work out on this, but we got to get ready. No news on the 757. So what's going to happen though is Bluebird is going to do. Bluebird is going to release first on 2020. For the heavies, I seem to get the L1 more in the US than the rest of the world. Really? But that's all I know about that, Matt, as far as that the 757. Okay, so we've loaded in all of our scenery. I think we can just go. Let's get sim. Oh, wait, nope. We need to plug in 2 more things. I need SimApp Pro, and it's an Airbus, so we've got the McDo. There's SimApp Pro, and we're gonna get a autopilot and a McDo. And we'll probably have to restart it in the middle of this like we always do, but there we go. I'm kind of missing that airplane too. It's a fun, clunky old jet. It's getting clunky right now, but it's still really neat airplane. So hopefully it comes out soon. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, I think we've got our nice new scenery. We're going to Fresno first, then Santa Ana, then Vegas to be a part of Cal Scream. So let's see what's going on over in... So let's see. Let's see. Nothing's going on there. We're going to Santa Ana. That's K-Smurf, right? Sacramento is KSMF. No, we're going to KSNA, not K-Smurf. Nope, that's Long Beach down there. KSNA, we're all the way down here. KSNA, they're already up and running. I wonder if we don't have time to do this one. Let's give it a shot anyway. If we're late, we're late. That's no big deal. Visual approaches 20 right. So they're coming in on 20 right. And KFAT, we don't know what they're doing at up here. So we'll just do our thing. Oh, KFATS does have some ATC now. I don't know what runway they're using, but we'll just grab whatever. Let's do a flight plan. Polyot, I typically do VIR from Heathrow, to be honest. Flights are booked. Virgin. Dave, check your CalScream email for the route you need to put in. Yeah, I do have a route that I need to put in, and also you have to use your code too. Yeah, thank you for the reminder, Loviz. I appreciate that. Polyot, thank you for saying, hey, look at this, read this email, read this message. Okay. Check your CalScream email. I do have that, so it's over here. I'm not showing it over there because it's got my code. But I have them both written down over in my notepad. And thank you for the reminder because that's important. This is a pre-flight. So right now it's 23:33 Zulu. My departure is in an hour and a half. I got an hour and a half before my CalScream departure. My departure is at 18:10 Zulu time. That's 6:10. So that's 7:10 my time. That's 90 minutes. Maybe we could do this. I did choose a later one. Okay, so all of this looks good, right? Nope, we got to do a new flight. That's the old flight. Okay, I've closed that. So this is going to be FFT, and I'll just do 441 for this one. Let's see. KFAT, we're flying in, so KSNA. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit longer tonight. It's going to be an A320. It could be that I've bitten off more than I can chew. If I have, I may weasel out of the last one. Let's just see how we're all doing, okay? It could be this is just too long. I have found that I've got a... There's Frontier Flight. Okay, got that one. So we'll see. All right, so coming in 20 right, we know that. Blasting us off on 29 left, that's okay. It is VATSIM. It's CalScream. I say 15 minutes of extra fuel coming in. Maybe 30 going out. And let's generate the flight. Earlier start, later finish, or we'll just, we'll just play. There is our route. I need a PDF for this and just put it on the desktop, although it's all going to be in my airplane. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file, and I'm going to put my little code in there, even though this isn't that flight. Okay, so let's see. Okay, we're all set there. Let's go see if we can find our Frontier Flight A320. Okay, it's an A320, and I believe Frontier has CFM engines. So it's going to be the Phoenix A320 with CFM engines. Looks as though it's really running smoothly. For the moment, it's smooth. By the way, folks, Jazz Hands, our resident Airbus and Dash pilot, is going to start doing a weekly quiz in the form of a poll on Discord aimed at testing knowledge. Really? That's awesome. And Jazz Hands has such great information. Can't wait. I know I'll flunk the test, but that's really going to be nice. Yeah, 2024 is being very good for me. So it's been good. A lot better than 2020. All right, there's our Frontier flight. Oh, it's Montana the elk. I forgot which. I was trying to remember which animal is on the rudder. It's Montana the elk. And save and go back. And we're going to check out the new KFAT airport. There we go. Here's the terminal. Now let's see if there's any place to park at the terminal. I did not know that is really going to be a cool deal. I don't see anybody at the terminal. It's a ghost town here. Let's go over here. Nobody's at this one. Hopes that it will be an environment where people can try and answer confidently, and even if they get the question wrong, they can walk away having learned the right answer. So there'll be a weekly question on Sundays. That'll be fun. I will definitely look forward to that. Definitely look forward to that. Oh wow, 82 degrees Fahrenheit, 28 degrees Celsius, clear skies. Actually, it's supposed to start raining. We had rain coming up into the forecast before long. Hi, Captain Chris. Welcome aboard. I think that that's a great idea. And you know, Jazz Hands, you know, experts in Airbus. It's, well, give it time, Polyot. Probably about a month. And that view will be the white gray tinge along the horizon will really start to kick in, and then that's when my voice starts to go. There's so many things that will make my voice go out here. It's ridiculous. But yeah, that's the wildfire smoke is next. We've actually had some pretty good rainfall lately. I haven't looked at the drought maps in a while, but the thing is when you do get a lot of rainfall like this, that just makes the plants grow better, and then when it's time for it all to dry out, then all of a sudden it becomes a fire zone. It's cooler in Jupiter than in Billings. Really? You're kidding. Pyroblaster says it was hot in Orlando. 30 degrees Celsius most days. Too hot for you. Yeah, I remember going out to, Disney, when me and my sister were kids and stuff. And it really, really was, hot in the afternoon. That growing up in Colorado, we weren't used to that kind of humidity and that kind of heat. And then it was so frustrating because then there was the thunderstorm every afternoon, and we sort of like, wait a minute, we're at Disney. We don't want to dodge thunderstorms, but the way kids are. 79 degrees for low vis, and Chow Fan Snappy is back in chat. Welcome back in. Thank you for coming in today. Okay. Oh, it's taking time to load in because we got a new airport. 20 minutes. That's right. That's the other thing. After the thunderstorm, of course, then it's all dried out and we got to go and have fun again. So there we go. Pyroblaster went to all the parks. We didn't get one drop of rain, which was strange. Boy, we did. Every afternoon it was rain. Every afternoon it was rain, rain, rain. Not fun at all. Okay, it's still kind of loading in, so I'm not really practicing yet. I'm not really worried yet about this. So we'll just kind of let it load in. It's a new scenery. Snappy finished confirmation party today. Plane tickets to Heathrow on the Iceland Air 737 MAX. You haven't gotten to fly with Iceland, and then you're going to go on to Manchester. You get to go to a Manchester United game. Well, I hope it's a great game and one that they win. Polyat's waiting for hurricane season so you can see how much Disney's going to increase the annual dues to repair the damage and stuff. Captain Chris, oh, this is not... I'm actually in an A320 for this flight. We've actually done first flights with it for quite a while. We've already done first flights for a while. In fact, now is time for me to update the title. Hang on a sec. Updated title incoming. There we go. A320, KFAT, SNA, LAS, CalScreen, blah, blah. Okay, we're good. It was a 4.9% increase in January because of the hurricanes last year. Ugh, that's a lot. Hydrospace is a Spurs fan. We'll see you in the finals. It is still loading. There's the little circle in the lower right-hand corner is still spinning, so it's not like it's stalled. I hope. Let's see, flight plan. I can put my PDF in here too. Uh-oh. Arsenal fan. The only thing I know is the guy in Day After Tomorrow toasting Manchester United. That's it. That was all I knew, so. And I think he froze. He didn't survive Day After Tomorrow. Here we go. And there is Montana the elk. I just updated it, Captain Chris. And there we go. Let's do the cockpit. Let's get VATSIM. Let's do the JSG droid turn everything off button. Panel states, cold and dark, activate. There we go. Import flight plan. 21 minutes to get out of the gate. Get us a jetway. Here comes a jetway. FFT 441. We're in A320. And connect. VATSIM, here we come. Hey, Apex Value, welcome aboard. Lot of him. Well, yeah, that's probably because we've got some different levels of stuff. Okay. All right, there we go. Let's come on in. That looks good. I think we could turn on the plane now. Startup sounds are always nice in the A320. Two clunks and another sound. Nav and logo lights. And no smoking. Arm overhead integrated lighting. I don't think we need the dome. Low-vis is fortunate not in a flood zone. Yes, no kidding. But yeah, it always kind of flaps around, especially if you're coming into a new airport or something. Okay, so we're over here. Oakland Center 123.8, I believe, is ours. So 123.8 is who we're talking to. You know, it could be that they're just going to be way, 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 way too busy. So this may be a futile effort here. Navigation data is good. ATSU, air operations, flight init, and data request. Canutus is here. Hi, Canutus. Welcome aboard. The home was built in 2014, so Loviz has a fortress. The resistance is almost always futile here on VATSIM, so I never try. Got a load sheet. They don't do CPDLC here. So init and init request. Got to remember to use my McDo on this flight. The WinWing McDo. And the buttons are still feeling great. They feel awesome for this. And init request. There we go. Now it's coming. Invalid flight plan uplink. Really? Would you go outside? I think maybe I've got to go and re-log in a few things here. Hang on. No, it's not there. Is it in settings over here? No, my SimBrief username is good. Frontier Flight 441. Why is it not good? Okay, come on back in. All that's fine. KFAT to KSNA. Okay. Why is this invalid flight plan uplink? I've never had that before. Okay, well, let's do it manually, I guess. Yippee. This is the second one I've had to put in manually. Okay, KFAT. KFAT / KSNA. There we go. We are FFT, flight 441. Let's come on up here and get this going on here. Nav, nav, nav. Open the flap and crew supply. All right, so that looks good. Cost index is 49. Cruise is flight level 310. Let's get wind and request. I'm Flash Duck, just arrived. Welcome, Flash Duck. And a super duper happy day. I know I'm pointing and clicking right now. I should be using my McDo. So 60.3, that's correct. And 32.1. And that looks good. Let's go ahead and start boarding the passenger. Boarding the passengers. There they come. All right, I'm just going to put these numbers in from the flight plan here. Taxi, 1.173. Route reserve, 0.678. Alternate, 1.69. Final, 1.1. Fuel planning is good. Flight plan. Okay, after KFAT, we're going to do NTEL, Bull 3, so NTELL, NTELL. After Intel, it's frame, FRAME. I'm going to miss a little chat here. Not the day to have all of this not work. Frame, After frame, it's pond, P-O-N-D-D. P-O-N-D-D. After pond, is it scum by any chance? Pond scum? No, it's reeser. R-E-E-S-R. R-E-E-S-R. After reeser, that's it. There's our flight plan. Insert, and looks good. Now then, let's remove this discontinuity here and insert. Let's go to the top of the flight plan, and I'm gonna leave that in there for the moment. Flash Duck, welcome aboard. Quack, welcome. Thank you for coming by today. Good to see you. Hydrospace says to hydrate. Spy tea, definitely needed that. Okay, so we determined that we needed to talk to Oakland Center, right? And I determined that just by coming over here and clicking this. Oakland Center is 123.8. 123.8. See if we hear anybody. And with that, what else can I do? Let's accept this and return. Let's come on up here and start. APU is going. 123.8. There is Oakland Center. We're connected. This thing still doesn't work very well. As far as getting you your map and stuff so you can figure out your gate number. I don't think they've got an ATIS here. Looks like I'm the only one here, and I don't hear anybody talking on Oakland Center right now. I don't hear a soul talking on Oakland Center. We're at gate 11.
Virgin 2750, Oakland Center. Hello, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Finally hearing
Flight
somebody.
19, contact Los Angeles Center 135.3.
353 for Raven Flight 19, have a gun.
Oakland Center, good afternoon from Frontier Flight 441, an A320 on the ground at Fresno with the latest weather, requesting clearance down to Santa Ana. This is where it might blow up because this is not my CalScream's flight, and they may be looking around for that.
Frontier Flight 441, Oakland Center. Clearance request, stay by.
Okay, I think we're good. And APU is coming up. Let's get the bleed on. That looks good. And we'll wait.
Oakland Center, Legion 32, flight level 200.
Legion 32, Oakland Center. Hello. When able, proceed direct Tango. That's Sierra Alpha November Golf Oscar. Descend and maintain 13,000. The Fresno
we're at
altimeter
gate 11.
2987.
Our
Direct
departure.
Tango, Legion 32.
Our departure is going to be Bulldog 3. See if it's just going to be radar vectors. Sim brief says runway 29 left on this one. And does Bulldog 3 give us a climb altitude? Top altitude assigned by ATC, so they're going to give us an altitude. So runway heading and then vectors, and our first waypoint is Intel. That's not on this, so we'll wait and see what they say.
Frontier Flight 441, clearance available, advise ready to copy.
Frontier Flight 441 sitting by, ready to copy clearance.
Frontier Flight 441 cleared to the John Wayne Airport. Bulldog 3 departure radar vectors frame, then as filed, maintain 10,000. Departure frequency with me, squawk 6377.
Frontier Flight 441, we are cleared down to John Wayne, partner. From the Bulldog 3 departure, frame transition, climb and maintain 10,000 feet, and squawk 6377 for United, Frontier Flight 441.
Frontier Flight 441, read back correct, except it's going to be radar vectors to frame.
Vectors to frame after Bulldog 3 for Frontier Flight 441.
Frontier Flight 441, advise ready to taxi with the Fresno weather.
Fresno weather is aboard. We will give you a call ready for taxi. Frontier Flight 441. Thanks. Okay, looking good.
Allegiant 32, descend
Let's turn that off and let's do 6377. 6377. Let's go ahead and trust the departure here and trust this, and we're going to expect 29 left. So 29 left. Bulldog 3 and insert. It's framed, so they're not talking about Intel. So we'll be, I'm going to leave the discontinuity in. Coming into SNA, we know they're going to be landing on runway 20 right. RNAV Yankee 20 right. Looks like that's the best thing that we've got. Wait, is that an ILS 20 right? Yep, let's do that one. And we're going to do the OC3 arrival. Transitioning in at Reeser. Do we have Reeser by any chance? Yeah, Reeser's right there. And via Sly or Sager. No idea. Vectors to Long Beach. It got busy. Oh, I'm just going to get terribly busy. Into John Wayne. OC3. And so as we come on in here, it's Cleaver or Minnow. And ILS or Localizer 20 right. Via Seal Beach, Sager. Well, I don't know about that one. Why don't we put in Seal Beach? Is Seal Beach in the departure? In the arrival, I mean? Cleaver. It's not in that one, so I'm gonna go with Sager, and it'll probably be vectors by then anyway. Cool. APU is up and running, all good. External power is disconnected. Push back and start is at our discretion. So passengers are almost aboard, so let's come on over here. 6 minutes to go. Mass and balance 172. Packs are aboard. Let's get out of here. So ground services, toggle the jetway. Weather, altimeter is 2987. 2987. 2987. 10,000 feet. And that looks good. Let's come on over here. All of that's clear. Ground services, ground power can disconnect. Parking brakes are on. Reversers are not in the right place. Now they are. I'm going to start squawking. Squawkage has begun. That all looks good. Chocks and cones can go away. Let's go get this. Departure perf. 29 left. It's dry. Sync. Calculate. Send to. That looks good. Come back over here. Come back over here. And get the map up. Pop that in there. And there we go. Bravo 3 is where we're coming out. I say pushback helper. We're ready to go. I know, wrong hat. Thanks, Blaze. Yep, we're in an Airbus now. Got to get the right hat going here. You missed your top of descent by 250 miles. Thanks, Blaze, for the reminder. Widget Warrior just arrived. Welcome on in. Let's get a tug. Here comes our tug. And this is the new airport that just got updated for Fresno. And if you already bought the Fresno airport from Sim Market, you can get your new upgrade for free today, which is kind of cool. Seatbelts. Beacon. Cabin call. Parking brakes. Out we go. Starting engine number 1. Widget Warrior flew into Salt Lake this week for the first time IRL and says it really is pretty amazing up there, isn't it? It is absolutely amazing in that part of the world. And you know, when we come on in and we do the the arrivals that we do, it really is nice. Expecting a 15-minute delay because of metering. And parking brakes. Tugs released. And engine is starting. Good start on that engine. I did board a little bit of extra fuel for all of this, so we'll be holding short of Bravo 3. Back on the radio.
And Legion 32
Squawking mode Charlie.
Legion 32, perfect. Clear visual approach, runway 29 right.
Starting engine
Clear for
number
visual
2.
29 right,
Number 2
Legion 32.
starts. Oh, I totally blew off the fuel stuff.
FedEx 11, the 76, climbing team, Federal Tree 50.
All of those were the same. I didn't get my final fuel in, but it'll be fine. Engine number 2 is coming on up.
All baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop.
Widget Warrior did a turboprop flight from Denver to Salt Lake in 2020. You kind of just popped over the top of the Wasatch Mountains before it drops into the valley. It is actually a really pretty arrival. Avail. And that looks good. That looks good. Done with the APU. And the bleed.
Yeah, Legion 32, wind 3607, runway 29 right, clear to land.
29 right, clear to land, Legion 32.
Flaps are 1. Trim's going to be down 0.4.
No recruit detected.
Somebody
Welcome
just
aboard,
did a
Agent.
follow. Welcome aboard.
Contact NorCal approach 125.1.
Flaps 1. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are set. And nose light is going on. Who just came in? Catching Deer just did a follow. Welcome aboard, Catching Deer.
2019, you can resume normal speed. Actually, do you want to go fast?
Well, we're in a jet. We love
Alrighty,
going
Southwest
fast. This is how
2019
we
into
get our need
transition
for
to,
speed.
Mach numbers, maintain Mach 79 or greater.
Mach 79 or greater.
It gives us the need for speed. Chris, I did forget
Good
Valento.
afternoon, Frontier 2486, maintaining flight level 190, speed
Valento
270,
offline.
directing.
Again.
Frontier Flight 2486, Oakland
Got
Center,
it.
climb, maintain flight level 310, that's going to be your
Thanks, Captain
final.
Chris.
Climb and maintain flight level 310 and confirmed 310 will be our final for today. Frontier 2486 and maintaining speed 270.
Frontier Flight 2486, you can resume normal speed in affirmative. 310 will be your final.
Copy that. We can resume number speed. Frontier 2486. Thanks.
Frontier Flight, Oakland, hello from Frontier Flight 441. Holding short of Bravo 3 in Fresno. Latest weather's aboard, requesting taxi. Got totally tangled up there.
Okey-dokey, Frontier Flight 441, thanks for the weather. Are you able to take 29er left, or do you need 29er right?
29 left, it'd be great for Frontier Flight 441.
Frontier Flight 441, runway 29er left, taxi via Bravo 2.
Bravo and Bravo 2, we're going to 29 left for Frontier Flight 441. Cool.
Approach Legion 32, want to verify we're on the left side.
I cleared you for the right side. Okay.
We can do the right side.
That works. Runway 29er left, clear to land.
We can do the right side, no problem.
Nah, just stay on the left, no problem.
All right, 29 left, clear to land.
Manatee is departing out of Vegas right now.
Southwest 974, Oakland Center, hello, climb maintain, flight level 390.
Climb maintain 390, Southwest 974.
Oakland Center, good afternoon, Horizon 2167, passing 13.5, climbing 190.
Southwest, Horizon 2167, Oakland Center, hello, climb and maintain, flight level 200.
We are ready to go. Oh, there's that arriving
climb
traffic.
Maintain flight level 200, Horizon 2167.
That one just came in. Tim Dog is going from San Francisco to San Diego. Another one of those big taxi signs on there. I wonder if Harrison Ford tried to land here. I know, that's not very nice. Time to be nice to Harrison.
Southwest 3573, descend via the M03 arrival.
Stand by the M03, Southwest 3573.
All right, we're ready to go. ECAM checklist is green. I think it's flying time.
Virgin 2750, contact Los Angeles Center 135.3.
135.3, yeah, Virgin 2750.
And Montana the Elk is on the back of the airplane here. So we've got the elk there. That's right. I'll be told to get off of Harrison Ford's plane.
Horizon 2167, climb maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain flight level 370, Horizon 2167.
Oakland Frontier Flight 441 is holding short of runway 29 left, fully ready.
Frontier Flight 441, runway 29 left, cleared for takeoff, wind 3607.
Clear for takeoff, 29 left, Frontier Flight 441. Up and away time. Last check out the window, make sure nobody's coming on in. I don't see anybody.
Southwest 1349, flight level 350 for flight level 390.
Southwest 1349, Oakland Center, hello.
Hello.
Lights. Throttles up to that little halfway mark there. El Clocko is running. Manual flex, SRS is set, auto thrust is blue, fly-in time. .100 knots, steering with rudder pedals. Hand off the tiller on the stick.
Frontier Flight 2486, clear direct KBAB.
V1, hands off the throttles and rotate.
Direct ABAD for Frontier 2486.
2486
Positive
KBAB,
climb, gear
Charlie
going up.
Alpha, Bravo, Alpha, Bravo.
got it down. Kebab, Charlie Alpha Bravo 24.
Gear going up. And it's runway heading.
Frontier Flight 441, radar contact, say altitude.
Frontier Flight 441 passing 1,500.
Frontier Flight 441, climb maintain, flight level 310, turn left direct frame.
Flight level 310 making a left turn. We are direct frame for Frontier Flight 441. So long, Fresno. I hope everybody got a big pile of, big box of moose bread before you took off. And there's frame over there.
Okay,
I know we've been framed. Loviz made it into Long Beach. Yeah, Long Beach is always a fun flight. We've taken a couple of MD-11s in there in the past. Holy moly. 41 days and Paul gets to go to Rhodes in Greece. What a great time, Paul. What's the first food that you want to have when you get to Rhodes?
Oakland Center, hello, climb maintain, flight level 370.
What's the first one you want? Dad Game Time had too many. That's right, raisins. The raisins are another big thing here.
5858 Oakland Center,
and direct to frame. And the airplane's got us. Flaps up, speed brakes disarmed. And out we go. There's the airport that we took off from right there. Euros without a doubt. Gyros. Yeah, some of those Greek gyros look so incredible. They look so good. I think that's like one of the few reasons that I keep an Instagram is I follow a couple of Greek street food Instagram pages, and they're always posting pictures of the food and stuff, and it looks so good. Oh my gosh, we just got an old Mel Brooks joke from Dad Game Time.
Approach 124.52.
Okay, I keep hearing it different. I have some people from Greece telling me it's gyro. If that's the kind how you pronounce it in Greece, but then I hear people saying it's euro. And that looks good. Just doing an open climb here. Passing 7,000 feet. Oh, they've got the elk on the fence out here. That's the way some people from Greece, and I think Sibby corrected me on it once too, and we know Sibby's from Greece, so there we go. Dad Game Time was going to fly home from an old jet from Greece, but INS had the wrong type of euros for guidance. Oh, gyros. Okay. 10,000 feet. Landing lights. Nose light. Cabin call. Paul is doing an easy jet flight. Belfast to Rhodes, I can't wait.
Verizon 2167.
Widget Warrior in Cincinnati, your hometown, there are Greek immigrants because of Cincinnati-style chili is a Greek recipe, and they call them euros in Cincinnati. Outdoor gamer landed with 0 fuel in the tanks. Uh-oh. That had to have been scary.
Center Horizon 2167, we are planned for Mach 0.78 in the cruise.
Okay, 80 miles to top of climb.
Horizon 2167, roger, perfect. Reaching your cruise altitude, maintain Mach 0.78.
Okay, it is now. We've got. We seem to be doing pretty good. In other parts of Ohio, some of the Greek immigrants call it gyro. That's how Sibby told me to do it. And you know, Sibby's an expert when it comes to Airbuses and Greeks. An expert because her mom's a captain, and Greece because she lives there. Widget Warrior is not, well, you know, they are going to be, you know, different names in different parts of the world. Could be the people in Cincinnati are calling them Euros just because it's easier than having to correct their customers. The Greek person we know and love who is Greek and still lives in Greece, says Giro. Yes.
Southwest 2019, contact LA Center.
Lives in Athens and dives off of the island, I believe Santorini, for really great diving. Says there's even a couple of dive bars there for divers. Loviz is now officially done flying. Officially done for the day? That must mean there must be really good food at the Loviz HQ. And dinner time stuff. Loviz is done flying forever? No, couldn't be done forever. Couldn't be done forever. You have too many. Polyot wants your honeycombs then. The honeycomb alphas and bravos. Something good is being brought home. And it's a surprise. Oh boy.
Center, hello.
I imagine it's a surprise for Loviz. Unless it's a surprise for Buster, and then Loviz will be surprised too. And coming up on 18,000 feet, almost time to push a button. Our equal time point is coming up too.
Mode 9951, descend and maintain 9,000, the present altimeter 2985. You can expect visual approach, runway 29 right.
Dad game time. It's not small. No, no, no. Honeycomb's got a big taste and a big crunch. Oh yeah, they had a Buster has been already fed and is walked, and Buster is a happy first officer.
Frontier Flight 441, contact LA Center 128.37.
128.37 for Frontier Flight 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You as well.
128.37.
Southwest 974, contact LA Center 135.3.
134, this is 3.
PM 6 Mike, holding short, 30 right, Bakersfield.
Loviz says Buster heard the name and head just popped up. What? Who? Me? Somebody have a treat for me? Food? Buster, Polyot says that Buster and Finley need to meet. LA Center, hello there from Frontier Flight 441, passing flight level 200. We are off to Pond, climbing to flight level 310.
Frontier Flight 441, LA Center.
Does he react to the word biscuit?
Southwest 1030, resume normal speed, climb and maintain flight level 300.
I'm at tempo 300, normal speed. Southwest 1030.
How come we never get to maintain Abby something speed?
Makers.
Clear direct, what is it?
Stand by. Southwest 1030, clear direct Corez.
Clear direct Corez, Southwest 1030.
Okay, we've got a ground spin, so we leave the airplane logged on.
Skyway 3447, contact LA Center 135.3.
23,
We do have a parking spots area here. Manaphy is taking off 26 right. We got all sorts of places to park here. Okay, there's our arrival. So we're gonna go the Cleaver
Southwest
transition.
1562, contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
350, Southwest 1562.
You can't even say some words in a conversation without
LA
them
Center,
spinning on the
good
spot.
afternoon,
Dogs are
Delta
like that, they
907
know.
Heavy climbing through 13,000 feet for 230.
Delta 97, LA Center, climb maintain level 360.
Pyroblaster is still away.
360, Delta 907
Pyroblaster's
Heavy.
been got jet lag.
Delta 1019, climb maintain level 270 off high first shortly.
270, Delta
621, I have 40 minutes to my departure out of... I have 40 minutes for my departure.
United 7368, LA Center, stay altitude.
So, altitude. I'm going to go and start getting the flight plan ready. Let's start getting the flight plan ready. Altitude. Vegas.
Say altitude passing.
Altitude 1G.
United 7368.
26 left, 19 right.
350.
26 left, 19 right.
LA Center, good day, Southwest 3425, flight level 300, current is assigned
SNA, landing and departing runway 20 right and 20 left.
Resume normal speed.
Alright, let's go ahead and start our flight plan here. So new flight, FFT, this one is going to be Frontier Flight 3738. This is going to be KSNA, KLAS, Vegas. Our departure time is 18.
441, were you given descend via?
No descends via yet for us for Frontier Flight 441.
Okay, I show you descending. Or were you still climbing?
Frontier Flight 441 is still climbing. Looks like we're about 20 miles from top of climb, 60 miles from top of descent.
Frontier Flight 441, descend maintain flight level 260.
Descend and maintain flight level 260 now for Frontier Flight 441.
Expect that for your top altitude today.
Flight level 260 is our top altitude. Thanks from Frontier Flight 441. Okay, 0023 Zulu.
Southwest 1030, contact
We are
LA
going to parting
135.3.
0110.
135.3 for Southwest 1030.
So 01, our departure time is 10. Boy, this is going to be a tight turnaround. We're going to be in an A320.
We just had an ACO, so we're speeding back up Delta 10.
And it's Frontier Flight. Okay. 20 right, 26 left. That looks good. Let's get just a little bit of extra fuel. And I'm going to do 30 minutes this time because it's going to be crazy. And fins, mizzen, and round. That is the route that we are supposed to use. So that looks really good. Let's generate this flight. And the weather cam just disconnected. Okay, so this is good. Let's go and save this over on the desktop so it's all ready for us. And save that over there.
566, passing 12,000, climbing 15,000.
We're all set and ready for that. We'll pre-file in just a little bit. When we get on the ground, we'll pre-file. Yeah, we can do that. Widget Warrior, we're not going to turn off the sim or anything. We're going to stay on VATSIM for this too. Well, actually, we do have to change our flight number. But we'll do that when we get to the gate.
441, contact LA Center on 135.3.
135.3 for Frontier Flight 441.
Delta 23, correction, Delta 416, say Mach number.
Mach number.
Delta 416, Mach 0.74.
Delta 416, maintain Mach 74 or greater.
135.3.
Delta 23.
And let's listen in a little bit till we hear something, because I always stomp on somebody. LA Center, hello there from Frontier Flight 441. We are 40 miles north of Reeser at flight level 260.
Frontier 441, LA Center, hello.
Okay, we're good. This is going to be a tight spin when we get on the ground. We are 20 minutes from 30 minutes from departure.
1349, descend via OC2 arrival, the John Wayne altimeter's 2988.
Okay, descend via the OC3 arrival, Southwest 1349.
Information Echo is now aboard.
Contact Oakland Center 123.8. Good day.
Destination data time. Phase. Okay, altimeter's 2988.
Southwest 1030, contact Oakland Center 123.8.
The temperature is 17.
Southwest 1030, Los Angeles
Winds
Center.
are 190 at 7. 180 is
Center
transition.
Horizon 2167, reporting top of climb.
134.55.
Blocked. And minimums for what we think we're going to get.
Contact Oakland Center 134.55.
255.
3447.
Southwest 1030, Los Angeles Center.
Config 3.
Sorry, I'm not sure what happened.
Flaps.
Southwest 1030, contact Oakland Center on 123.8.
Good to go there.
123 decimally.
And good to go there. Let's
Center
start
Horizon
looking below.
2167 at top of climb.
And all of this
Sorry
is
about
great.
that, Horizon 2167, descend Ironman 2 arrival, LA altimeter 2989er.
Okay,
No worries,
we're
descend
all
via the
caught up.
Ironman 2, and we have information Foxtrot Horizon 2167.
Horizon 2167, into transition, speed 270 or less.
In the transition, speed 270 or less, Horizon 2167.
Dom, yeah, it's a little harsh, but I mean, I recognize this kid's voice. This
Frontier 441, descend to OC3 arrival, John Wayne altimeter 2988.
2988 on the altimeter on the OC3 arrival will descend Frontier Flight 441. That means we are now good to 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet. And our descent begins in 40 miles. Dom T Gaming says there's always someone a little bit loud. Yeah, that's why I really wish that they would spend just a little bit of time telling people, hey, guys, you really do need to adjust your microphones for people. But no, I mean, I recognize that voice, and that's one of the young sim pilots that is on top of it all the time. I'm not kidding. And there's some of them that are really, really smart. Yeah, we need to get him a better microphone and teach him how to adjust the levels on it. If we could do that, life would be so nice. I thought that the KFAT airport looked really good. We didn't really have much time to look at it, to check it out, but it seemed like it was a pretty good, nice new upgrade. It's free if you, already own it. And that was not a text message, which is great. Hydrospace, and I think I've heard the kid on Frankfurt ground also doing clearance and stuff over in Zurich. Manaphy is at flight level 220. Fortnite, you know when you start your screen, it has your flight plan and the picture of the plane. How do I get the pictures of the planes? The pictures of the airplanes, those airplanes that I use are just basically pictures that I get off the internet. And so I'll grab it. I will use a picture tool to turn it into a transparency to just lay it on top of the graphic like that. And that's usually where it is that I will go and get those.
Mike is climbing 15,000 for flight level 210.
Sorry, let's call it again.
Okay, we've got a slowdown here to 250 knots at Schollen.
Mike Ellie Center, hello.
Fortnite, I just do a Google search. So I did a Google search for UAL B777 and Battleship Gray. That's how it is that I got the cutout for the Battleship Gray 777 for that. And that it's just a Google search, and there's usually about 20 pictures out there, and I'll grab, whatever looks like it's something that won't get me into too much trouble. Okay, let's make sure that it does the slowdown here. And then it should descend us to. And it's only going to slow me down to 280 knots at this point. Come on, be a good airplane. There it goes, slowing us down.
2167, reduce speed to 250.
Reduce speed 250, horizon 2167.
Well, maybe. There it goes, 280. I think it needs some help. Let's give it some speed brakes.
929, contact Oakland Center 123.8 today.
138, 129.
Oh my gosh, Trip Taker's back.
Top clearance grant.
The first person to discover the spy flight all those years ago. Trip Taker's been here for 94 months. Just did a really nice resub.
Contact LA Center 119.9.
It's a tier 2. Trip Taker, good to see you. You've been busy with your son's soccer schedule. Well, I tell you what, thank you for 94 months of really nice support, Trip Taker. Welcome on in. We're doing pretty good. I hope the soccer season's been a good season. We're doing a flight. We're in Calscream right now. This is one of the bigger VATSIM events. Very entertaining. So no, hope it's been a really good season so far. And my guess is the pollen is probably leaking out of the trees in Atlanta now. Tough season, almost over with though. Yeah, nice looking airplane. This one's got Montana the Elk on the tail. So we have Montana the Elk here. A tough season, huh? Oh, I went through a few of those too.
Frontier 441, contact SoCal approach 124.3, good day.
124.3 now for Frontier Flight 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too. Take it easy.
124.3.
Record 2002. Contact LA Center 128.37. Good day.
Over at LA Center 128.3.
Information echo.
American 2002.
2002, roger, 128.37, 2837.
2837.
SoCal, hello there from Frontier Flight 441 at Pacific. We are descending on the OC3 arrival with information echo.
It's my favorite streamer, Frontier Flight 441, SoCal approachable.
Hello, happy weekend, happy Cal Scream.
Happy Cal Scream to you too, sir.
And all is right with the world on our descent.
American 6, Mike Oscar, departure, radar cat.
Looking good. Okay, all is right. Okay, so let's see. Let's get ready for the next flight over here. So we need to clean these out. We don't need those. We're not going to need that because this is going to be a fast spin.
Jubilee 2210, maintain 250 knots degraded.
That's actually Vegas right there. Okay, so our notes are ready to go. We've got our arrival ready to go. Our departure ready to go. Our flight plan. We just have to file, and we'll do that as soon as we get to the gate. Maybe even while we're taxiing.
Delta 2140, contact LA Center 128.37. Good day.
4837, local 143 mile.
Bye-bye. American 134 Heavy, contact LA Center 119.905.
Okay, seatbelts are on.
134 Heavy.
Widget Warrior, I have used that. Like, I believe I've got a couple of field theirs that I've just imported in from 2020, and it's been okay. I mean, I really haven't had a problem with any of the... I really haven't had a problem with any of the old sceneries in the new sim. Now, maybe I have had them, but I don't think so.
American 6, Mike Oscar, climb maintain 17.
All right, looking really good here. So Cal Scream is next. Tomorrow we've got a flight from Orlando to Cancun in the 777. It's a little bit longer. We're going to Cancun, and we are going to the Cinco de Drinko VATSIM event. That's what it's called, Cinco de Drinko. So my guess is I might be a little bit early, but maybe bring a margarita along or something. Could be fun. I don't think that was it. Wolfie, yeah, the triangle lights. I don't think that's happened yet. Uh-oh, hang on a sec, Trip Taker. We've got something new for this. Let me set you up with something here. There you go. Now you can post whatever you're trying to post, Trip Taker. Sorry about that. Star the Controller is our approach controller. Hi, Star. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Thank you for letting us fly into the event. Our actual scheduled flight with y'all is next.
Flight 441, LA altimeter 29 right down, expect RNAV Zulu 20 right approach.
RNAV Zulu, runway 28 right approach, and we've got the altimeter 2989 for Frontier Flight 441.
Flight 441, roger. It's RNAV Zulu 20 right approach, John Wright.
RNAV Zulu 28 right for Frontier Flight 441. Thanks.
441, you're close. 20 right, 20 right.
20 right. I do know it's the RNAV Zulu. We'll wake up for Frontier Flight 441.
No worries.
20 right. RNAV Zulu. Okay, let's go and make sure that we've got that. And RNAV Zulu. Runway.
1675, okay.
RNAV Zulu.
1675, okay.
There. That's the one we want. How different is that from everything else? Okay, we need to go and reprogram this in with the transition of Cleaver. Okay, RNAV Zulu. Arrival. RNAV Zulu.
American 1675, American 1675.
RNAV Zulu 20 right. Reeser. OC.
75.
Via.
Yep, we're with you,
Cleaver.
American 1675. Is that flight level
Cleaver.
580?
American 1675 departure, climb maintain 17,000, radar contact.
There we go.
Climb maintain flight level 17,000, American 1675.
Roger.
And insert. Got that
American
in
6
there.
Mike Oscar heavy. Maintain
Direct
17,000,
OC.
contact LA Center on a 119er, point on our side, good day.
Direct OC. Okay, we got that loaded in there. Let's see. 376. We're gonna have a new number.
2.2 for 5. American 1362, so got departure, low radar contact, climb and maintain 107,000. 100,000, American 1362.
So we got a new barrow to put in. 376.
207, descending via the OC.
Good. Performance is good. We're all set and ready. Okay, we got that. Altimeter, we messed that up, didn't we?
1349.
Altimeter here is, hang on,
1349, SoCal approach, hello, LA altimeter
2989 is what they said.
Runway 20 right approach.
2989. 2989. 2989. And speed brakes. Auto brakes. Good to go there. Done with that ATIS over here.
1362, turn left direct clipper.
Everything
Left
looks
clipper,
good there. How are we doing on this? OC. KN. Cleaver. Okay, we're good to go there. Phew. Thanks, Captain Chris, for reminding me that. Thanks, Hyperspace. Holy moly. And I missed, so I think Trip Taker put in a picture of the storms, and I missed that. So there's storms in Atlanta. We took off from Atlanta earlier today, went down to Orlando, and earlier today when we were departing out, Trip Taker, when we were departing out of that, it was really amazing. So you could see that line of thunderstorms on the west side of town as we were departing out. It was really pretty cool to see.
75 contact LA Center 119er, point on our bed.
It really was. Whew. Wow, Trip Taker, yeah, these are getting busy. And I'll tell you, we've got some of these cool new toys. We're doing these really awesome autopilots from WinWing and things like that. Wow, does that make that so much better. Oh, we're a little fast. Using the autopilots and the McDoos is just that makes these the airplanes, the Phoenix airplanes, the ones to take in a big bad VATSIM event like this. And speed brakes down and rearm. Cool. Looking good there. Here comes the little blue dot, little green dot, so we're gonna
441, contact approach 121.3 through.
121.3 for Frontier Flight 441. Thanks for helping us get the approach right. Have a great weekend.
You too.
And it's information echo. Cool. SoCal approach, hello there from Frontier Flight 441 on the OC arrival with information echo.
Frontier Flight 441, SoCal approach, hello, showing altimeter 2988 at Cleaver, cleared RNAV Zulu, runway 20 right approach.
At Cleaver, cleared for the RNAV Zulu, runway 20 right approach for Frontier Flight 441. Wow. I tell you what, though, it's flights like these. I always sleep so much better after these kinds of flights. I really do. Okay, RNAV Zulu, I'm going to go ahead. We're cleared, so I'm going to let it go down to 1,400. Let it do the work for me. Coming on in, my guess is tower is going to be next for John Wayne. SNA tower is 126.8. 126.8. And then we probably got SNA ground as well. So 126.8, that looks good. And ground is, yeah, 120.8. So coming on in here as we come over here at Cleaver, we're coming in on 20 right. 20 right.
Southwest 2180, SoCal approach, Long Beach altimeter 29.
Probably getting off on Echo Alpha to the gates.
The Alex 30 approach. Information.
Oh my gosh, Captain Chris, that would have helped out a lot. I don't think I got time to get those in. We'll be landed by the time I'm ready for that. We'll be landed by that one. Trip Taker is going to go here IRL in June. Trip Taker, have you got a business trip, or was that the family trip that you were talking about for Anaheim? To see the House of the Mouse. What a great time. So you're coming into this airport, John Wayne, huh? And I've got flaps 1. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are set. You've never been to this airport. There's a big statue. It's a big bronze of John Wayne in front. Okay, 200 knots. Max 200 knots. Trip Taker says well, yeah, I mean, this is not a big airport here. KSNA. So the airport itself is called Santa Ana, California. So my guess is it's SNA because it's Santa Ana, California, John Wayne, Orange County. That's got to be the SNA.
Southwest 1349, SoCal approach. The John Wayne altimeter is 2988 at Cleaver, cleared. RNAV Zulu, runway 20 right approach.
Cleaver cleared RNAV Zulu.
Our descent is still pretty good. Should have done that at 10,000 feet. We did it at 5,000 feet. That's okay. Riviera, Grand Flow, and Pauley. You're going to get a 4th in September. I missed all of that. I'll bet it was cool Disney stuff. Okay, everything looks good to go up here. Approach is active. We're good to go there. We're going to do flaps 3. Nivik 940 has just arrived from Sweden. Good evening. I hope it is a beautiful night in Sweden and all is right with the world. Nivik, thank you for coming in and saying hi.
Southwest 4284, SoCal approach, cleared to the San Jose airport. The departure, like radar vectors to Ventura. And this time, maintain.
I wonder if they're going to get to take a Ventura highway when they go to Ventura.
5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.3.
Tim Dog wants us to know that there's only one engine running. Oh my gosh, single engine taxi going out tonight. Single engine taxi. And we're boarding an extra 30 minutes of fuel on this flight, so that's important.
MSFS 4284, all that's correct. Just initial altitude will now be changed and maintain 2000. Feedback correct. Push and start your discretion. Call me for taxi. Expect runway 30 for departure.
All right, let's expect 1030 and 2000 is the altitude now for Southwest 22.
Okay, so when we push back single engine taxi, that's easy in this airplane. Nivik says it is a wonderful night in Sweden. I'll bet it is. I bet springtime in Sweden and Finland and Norway are just really, really nice. An extra 3,000 pounds, a little bit of 30 minutes for you. Yeah, I'll be bored. I've already planned on boarding an extra 30 minutes here. And down we go. Gear. It's a little bit soon. But that's a tight turn. Letting the airplane do the work for us. Sorry, Mary.
Total approach, November 66, Mike is descending 9,000, 7,000 with Echo.
Number 66, Mike.
Again, letting the airplane do the work on us here. Work for us on this one.
Cleared RNAV Zulu, runway 20 right approach.
Nivik says it's raining already, and it's a rainy night tonight. Yeah, it looked like you did have a big low. Kind of on the border between you and Norway.
Charlie, Sierra, Alpha, Hotel, Delta, 6 approach, hello. John Wayne, altimeter 2988, welcome.
988.
Okay, we're good to go here. Gonna let the airplane handle this until I can see the runway. So really, you can't even see the ground right now. So I'm gonna let it handle the turn, and we should be good. I got the ground. I don't have the airport.
So, can we put Chelsea after that? Can we get a bit higher?
Sorry, who wants higher?
Charlie, I have said that.
Alpha Hotel Delta, unfortunately for your rate of flight 10,000, the highest I can give you.
Roger.
Is that it? Don't see it yet. That might be it, but I want to make sure.
Frontier Flight 4441, contact John Wayne Tower 126.8, see you later.
126.8 for Frontier Flight 441, thanks. And SNA ground is 120.8. John Wayne Tower, hello there from Frontier Flight 441 on the RNAV for 20 right.
Frontier Flight 441, John Wayne Tower, hello. Winds 1907, runway 20 right, clear to land.
20 right, clear to land, Frontier Flight 441. Five-mile finals. I still don't see the airport, and like to let the, oh, there it is. I think that's it right over there. No? That's a highway, that's not an airport. The weather here is frightful. AP is off. I really don't like doing that, but I can't. We got to keep on our descent. I don't see an airport. I don't see the airport. I see a road. I guess that's going to work. That's the 405 freeway. Okay. I've got it. There's a runway. There's a landing light. I see where we're going. And we're on the right side, right? There's supposed to be a whole lot of airplanes here. Maybe we're not. Maybe all those airplanes weren't going to this airport. I don't see anybody. And it's the right side. Hey, I could finally see some PAPI lights.
Minimum.
Landing. I don't see anybody here. That picture must have been for some other airport. I don't want 20 left. Okay, Fly Dr. Cat. Important safety tip. Reverse.
Frontier Flight 441, welcome to Santa Ana. Exit left when able, contact ground 120.8.
Left one able, ground point 8 for Frontier Flight 441. Thanks. See you after the spin.
See you.
And now you see it's so easy to just go to point to ground. John Wayne ground. Hello, Pilgrim from Frontier Flight 441. Taxi to parking.
Frontier Flight 441, John Wayne ground, taxi to parking via Alpha.
Via Alpha, and we'll stop doing bad John Wayne impressions. Frontier Flight 441, thanks. That was a pretty bad John Wayne impression. That's the secret. The secret to doing a really good John Wayne impression is you have to not be mocking John Wayne. You have to take it, you have to be serious about it. And that's why so many people just could not do them really, really well.
Center 457, push our discretion.
Skywest 5457, sorry, were you requesting to push back?
Yep.
Skywest 5457, push and start onto Alpha, it's approved face.
Ice Trinity, welcome aboard. NJ0820 says Spy Hat. We got this one going right now. Okay, so let's go find ourselves a gate, and we've got to get our next flight out as quick as we can. We basically have, oh my gosh, we've got 10 minutes to spin this flight around. Can we do the 10-minute spin? I seriously doubt it. We're going to be late getting out of here. Let's see what that's. So one of the things is we've got a bunch of different hats that we use here. And it originally started off as my Irish driving hat. Okay, APU is coming up. I'm kind of waiting for the APU to pop up. All the rest of the lights are good.
Climb 87, I have your I-4 clearance, advise ready to copy.
Ready to copy. Go ahead for Slam 87.
Slam 87, cleared to Burbank. On departure, fly heading 175. Vectors to Seal Beach. Victor 23, Los Angeles. Intercept for Los Angeles 316 radio. Silex direct. Maintain 5,000. Departure on 121.3. Squawk.
We are at gate
4654 and starting to
15.
expect 6,000, 5 minutes after departure.
Gate 15.
Clear to the Burbank Airport. Heading 175 after departure, then to Seal Beach, then fly Victor 3, overfly LAX, then hit the radial for LAX 316.
Parking brakes. Do we have an APU?
On the Silex.
We do. Let's turn this down. Engine number 1, engine number 2. Those are going off. Let's stop squawking. Squawking has stopped. We're staying on VATSIM here. And we'll do fuel pumps. Let's leave the nav on for this particular flight. Beacon, seat belts. We have ground power available. We're going to pop that in. Deboard the plane. Come over here to the Phoenix app. Go to ground services. Request that. Open up some cargo. And we are on the ground and in. Now then, flight plan that we've already got set up for this. So let's go ahead and now pre-file the flight plan on VATSIM. Got to make sure that you do your flight ID for this too. Flight level 290, space, flight ID, take the colon out and file. And we are now filed. And we are filed as Frontier Flight 3738. So now, that's good. Let's disconnect and reconnect as 3738, 3738, and good. Okay, all that's done. And with all of that, let's come on up here and make sure everything's the way we like it. Okay, all of that looks really, really good. Let's come on over here. Passengers are doing passenger things. Let's import the next flight. And there is our next flight. 8 minutes to get out. Will we make it? Probably not, but let's give it the old college try. And air operations, flight init, and data request. And then this should be our new flight number. And it is 3738 SNA Vegas, blah, blah, blah. That looks really good. Received messages. We probably have Frontier Flight Ops, we were not late on that flight. The arrival message is we've arrived, and there is our new load sheet. Okay, with that, let's come on down here, init, and let's see if this will load our flight plan. We've had trouble getting it to load the flight plans here. And it loaded the flight plan this time. Very nice. Okay, this is Frontier Flight.
Bits intercepted.
Somebody just
Intel
did something
secured.
nice. 3738, 3738. That looks really good. Let's come on over here. Nivik has been cheerful. Oh, and you did this earlier before. Hey, Nivik, thank you for 5 bits and 100 bits. That was very, very nice. Thank you for some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep the lights on. Passengers are still getting off the plane. Let's look at the pilot brief. And it's going to be, let's just do this fast. 34 is our cost index. We are going to go to flight level 290 out to Vegas. That's probably good. Let's get wind and request the wind because everybody knows it's windy. And spinning that as fast as we could. Wind data is good. And let's go ahead and do our weights. So weights over here, 57.7 is our new zero fuel weight. Our new center of gravity is 32.3. 32.3, and that goes up there. Let's come on over here. Passengers are still getting off the plane. And what we can do is do the rest of our numbers. Taxi fuel is 0.173. Route reserve is 0.699. Alternate is 1.6. How fast can we do these? Nope, 0.699 wrong. 1.6 is alternate. final 30 minutes is 1.04. And those are good. Fuel planning is green. That's really nice. Let's come on over here and go back over here. And let's see. Boarding is now clear. Our planned should be 144. Let's see if that's the new one. Is it 144 passengers? 144, that's it. Let's start the passengers boarding. Walk them down the jetway. And load the aircraft, 7 minutes to load. There comes the passengers, and they're coming on in too. Okay, that looks really good. Let's get back on the radio and request clearance. SNA ground 120.8, SNA ATIS information Foxtrot, and it says 120.8. It does. We are at gate 15. Gate 15. I need to just go and get my route over here and copy that in. And we do know it's going to be flight level 290. So 290 over there. And let's go and clear that. And let's call in. John Wayne Ground, hello from Frontier Flight 3738, an A320 at gate 15. We do have information Foxtrot aboard requesting clearance to Vegas.
Frontier Flight 3738, John Wayne Ground, standby clearance on request.
Okay. Well, that's good. Let's come on over here. Passengers are boarding. Let's go and stack up charts. And let's sync the route, and this will get us our new route. And that should be good. So, let's see. SNA. That looks good. That looks good. Oh, it's got the arrival still in there. We got to get rid of these. Okay, so it's the Fins departure. Fins 3 and 10,000 feet, or is that a 2? That's a 7. So 17,000 is going to be our climb clearance, and that's the Fins departure. Okay, that looks good. Coming into Vegas, so rounders 26 left, 26 left. They're also 19 right. Let's just go grab the approach for 19 right. 19 right. Because there's a chance they could put us on 19 right. We'll do the RNAV. We'll get both of those. Just you never know. All of that looks good. Let's also come over here. And we're going to need...
Skywest 3457 is ready to go with Foxtrot.
Ground charts. And we're going to go over here.
My apologies. And by the way, we are holding for San Francisco departures, so...
Okay. All of our charts are stacked, and they're ready to go too.
20 right, taxi via Alpha Kilo, hold short 20
Let's
left.
go and accept this.
Alpha Kilo.
That's looking good over there.
Left for Skywest.
How's the loading?
No problem, just let us know.
And Phoenix, and 82 of 144 passengers are there. Whew. My gosh. Just a tip from a controller in America, you don't need to say all that stuff when requesting IFR. You just need an ATIS and a destination.
My apologies.
Thanks, NJ. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're also in Europe and stuff, so I kind of mix them together a little bit. Okay, boarding is still good. And we're waiting for that clearance. I think, yeah, there's a ground halt, so that's probably why we're not in trouble.
Sorry, did anyone else call ground and I didn't hear you?
Whew. Okay, busy, but I think we can actually take a breath now because we're waiting on them. And about 40 passengers. We do know that they are departing on 20 right, so let's go ahead and put that part in.
And ground United 1399, we're ready for push and start.
20 right. Fins departure via Mizzen. And insert coming into Vegas. We're expecting 26 left. 26 left. We're coming in on Rounders. Rounders 3. Via Mizzen. Via Bourbon.
1399, stand by. We are holding, TMU has advised that we hold all departures to San Francisco, so I'm just going to hold you there for a second.
Okay, insert. We're just waiting for passengers now. It's a VATSIM event right now. FNL Aviator, good to see you. Yes, FNL Aviator, we were able to get a really nice old United Battleship Gray on the 777. And it looks pretty good. FNL Aviator, you know that one's a really good looking airplane. And I think that's the airplane that was the livery when the 777s came out, was the Battleship Gray livery. So that's about as vintage as it's going to get. Okay, planes loaded. So all of that looks really good. And this is good here. So now we're just kind of waiting.
Yeah, 1399, I don't know if you heard my last, but we're holding departures to San Francisco, so I'm just going to hold you there at the gate for a minute.
No problem, United 1399. We're also just troubleshooting a problem with the pilot.
No worries.
John Wayne Ground, hello again from Frontier Flight 3738. We're going to Vegas. Can we pick up a clearance?
Frontier Flight 3738, my apologies, working on that now. Actually, I do have your clearance, so I search contact.
Frontier Flight 3738, ready to copy.
Frontier Flight 3738, clear to Vegas, fins 3, departure, Meeson transition, then as filed. Climb via the Pacific that maintains 5,000. Expect flight level 290, 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 121.3, squawk 5114.
Frontier Flight 3738 is cleared to Vegas via the fins 3 departure. Climb and maintain 5,000 feet. We're expecting flight level 290, 10 after departure. Departure's 121.3. We're squawking 5114, 5114 for Frontier Flight 3738.
Frontier Flight 3738, read back correct.
Okay, cool. So all of that is confirmed. And our final load sheet is in. I don't know if they're holding Vegas flights, so 57.7. That is correct. 32.3, that's correct too. So those numbers are good. I think we've got our final fuel aboard, 6.9. I need 4.5. I did board a bunch of extra fuel. I'm sure you can imagine why. Let's go over here and close some doors. Closing cargo, that'll take care of those. While we're doing the cargo doors, let's do departure, 20 right, sync the load sheet, sync the weather, calculate, and send it.
3457, contact tower.
Okay, that looks really good. We did get a squawk code. Let's pop that in.
Skyway 3457.
We're going to do 5114. 5114. That looks good too. That looks great. Let's come on over here and let's toggle the jetway. Let's disconnect from ground power. APU's got us. Fuel pumps going back on. Fuel pumps going on. Passengers are aboard, doors are closed. Seat belts are going on. Disconnect the ground power unit. Parking brakes are on. Chocks and cones are clear. Pushback helper's coming to get us. Here comes pushback helper, and let's get a tug. Check SNA ATIS. Information Foxtrot is still aboard. John Wayne Ground, hello again from Frontier Flight 3738 at Gate 15 with information Foxtrot requesting startup and pushback.
Frontier Flight 3738, pushing start onto Alpha is approved. Face north, call for taxi.
Facing north, we'll call for taxi for 3738. Out we go.
Frontier Flight 3738, verify squawk mode Charlie.
And squawky mode Charlie for Frontier Flight 3738.
Thank you.
Starting
Ground,
engine
good
number
evening,
1.
United 63, we're
And
echo
I've
short of
forgotten
Alpha
Volanta
47.
again. Let's see if we can do it
Good evening,
before the
United
voice says, Dave, you forgot
John Wayne
Volanta.
Ground, taxi parking via Alpha.
We'll go to parking
Got
via
it.
Alpha. Appreciate you being here. United 63.
Thanks for flying.
Starting engine number 1. And straighten it out from there and stop. Parking brakes on, disconnect the tug. I don't think we've got as big of a line as everybody else, so I think we can go ahead and start up engine number 2. I don't think we need to do one engine taxi. Starting 2, plus I boarded an extra half hour, so we're in good shape. Chris, I really appreciate that. Manafee is parked at Burbank already. FNL Aviator did the 777 for free when you had your dad's free passes. You did the international first class Denver to LAX. And likely that would have ended up going to Hawaii, really. That would have been a fun trip. Another tip, only in American, if you're not on a reroute, you have to read back the squawk for the readback. Some people still do the whole thing. I do it, I kind of also do things the way that I'm doing them because even though ATC is supposed to be relatively the same across the US, I've generally found that some people want a little more, some people want a little less. So I just kind of do those things that way, and it seems to work for me. They don't complain too much, but if I leave something out one time, they're going to say, excuse me, you left this out. Why did you leave that out? So that's kind of why it is that I do them those ways. Okay, let's do control checks. Control checks are good. Trim's going to be down 0.4. This is a second flight, so one of the things that we need to do is come down here and reset the rudder trim. Rudder trim reset on your second flights for sure. Okay, this looks good. Flaps are going to be 1.
Slam 87 is ready for pushback. The
And-
ground crews would like to push all the way back onto taxiway Alpha if possible.
Slam 87, roger. Push and start onto Alpha is approved. Face north, call for taxi.
Alright, we'll tell them that they
Okay, all of that is clear. All that's clear. And let's come on to this chart here. Let's get starred and that one. John Wayne Ground, Frontier Flight 3738's pushed and started onto Alpha, requesting taxi.
Frontier Flight 3738, runway 20 right at Kilo, taxi via Alpha, Kilo. Hold short 20 left.
Holding short of 20 left, Alpha and Kilo for Frontier Flight 441. Parking brakes off. Nose light is on. Cabin call, let's go. All right, how did we do? So it is now 1:19. That was about a 25-minute spin, I think. Think that was about a 25-minute spin around. That's pretty good. I can't imagine what it is that I might have forgotten. Wig Bill is home. Hey there, Big Bill. Yeah, Wig Bill was out in the sun all day. Wig Bill was out in the sun.
Frontier Flight 3738, contact tower 126.8, have a nice flight.
126.8 for Frontier Flight 3738. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You as well.
Departure is 121.3. We forgot all the customers' bags. Uh-oh. No, we actually loaded them all up today. John Wayne Tower, hello again. Frontier Flight 3738 is holding short of runway 20 right. Fully ready.
Frontier Flight 3738, John Wayne Tower. Cross 20 left at Kilo. Winds 2108, runway 20 right at Kilo, cleared for takeoff.
Crossing the left side at Kilo and clear for takeoff 20 right at Kilo for Frontier Flight 441. 3738. Strobes.
Assembling towers on the 454, returning right base for final 20 right.
Southwest 454, John Wayne Tower. 2 departures prior to your arrival. Winds 2108, runway 20 right, clear to land.
They landed the right up on the
Skywest 3457.
Manual flex, SRS is set, auto thrust is blue. Up and away in time. Up and away. I think that SkyWest was waiting before us, but they're going to San Francisco. And I think that's Slant Alpha Adventures, 100 knots. V1, rotate, up and away. Positive climb gear going up. And there is our spin. Not a bad one.
Frontier Flight 3738, contact departure 121.3.
0.3 for Frontier Flight 3738. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend. John Wayne departure, hello there from Frontier Flight 3738, passing 1,800 for 5.
Frontier Flight 3738, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb, and maintain 8,000.
8,000 now for Frontier Flight 3738.
SoCal approach, good evening, 15 Tango Bravo, Chicken Line, leaving 7,500.
Holy moly, that was busy as hell. That was a busy departure. Below 5,000 at Strel. Time for flaps to go up. Flaps and slats going up.
Frontier Flight 3738, contact approach on 124.3.
124.3 for Frontier Flight 3738. Thanks.
Yeah.
124. Man, it's either an 8 or a 3 here. It's a complete opposite ends. 124.3. SoCal departure, hello there from Frontier Flight 441, passing 4,700 for 8,000.
Said Frontier Flight 441?
Frontier Flight 3738 is our new flight number.
Oh, new call sign. Frontier Flight 3738, SoCal departure, hello. Radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000.
10,000 now for Frontier Flight 3738. Yeah, this is the real flight number now for CalScream.
Oh, from the slot, that's actually pretty cool.
And we were we departed only about 10 minutes late. I think it was only about a 10-minute late departure on this. That was actually pretty cool.
Flight 3738,
Noise abatement. We're a
vector
jet. We're not supposed to be abating our noise. Widget Warrior, we've done some round-the-world flights before.
Flight 3738, actually disregard. Super 8 Delta.
We've done a few of them. They're kind of hard to do, especially since we do so many VATSIM events and stuff. That's kind of why it is that we've done it, but we miss out on other events and things like that. And there's fins.
L2633, center 128.37.
Yeah, did I beat the real life Frontier? Are they still late, Jimmy boy? Really? Hey, that's cool.
That's for Delta.
And flaps are up, speed brakes are disarmed.
Yep,
auto brakes are up, gears up.
128.37.
So we beat the real life Frontier Flight 3738.
Roger. Front of Flight 3738, what's your heading now?
Frontier Flight 3738 heading 300, direct fins.
Flight 3738, correct KHO.
Direct to KHO now for 3738.
Roger. You had a 500, you on my frequency?
They were holding short when we took off.
So
Really? So they were out of the gate a little bit late too.
United 500. So
They probably had a few more airplanes to depart than we did. And direct to Cahill. Okay, not so bad.
375, so
wow, that was a workout. That was a workout. But you really can spin this airplane around fast if you need to.
Flight 3738, climb and maintain 15,000.
15,000 for Frontier Flight 3738.
Total departure, hello, from Speedwing 671, passing 2,000 to 5,000.
String 671, so kind of departure, radar contact. String 375, amend the altitude, maintain 5,000.
Amending altitude, maintain 5,000 for
10,000 feet landing lights.
Thank you.
Nose light. 10,000 foot cabin call.
1 o'clock. 5 miles turning eastbound is the Super Airbus 380 out of 5,000 climbing. Caution wake turbulence.
Forgot a couple of fuel pumps there. Whoops. Hope that didn't mess up the fuel too
11
much.
o'clock. 3 miles southwest on a 4.
I don't think it messed it up too much.
5,000 Airbus 320.
It was just the center tanks, and there's nothing in the center tanks for this short
close
flight.
tops 5,000 unable to see traffic. Have them on TCAS.
String 671. Flight 3738, contact Delaware Center 128.37 unit.
128.37 for Frontier Flight 3748. Thank you.
Bye-bye. You had 500 you on my frequency? You had 500.
I totally forgot the frequency. I think my brain just shorted out. LA Center 135.3.
375, traffic no factor.
I think it was 135.3.
Climb maintain 17,000 for 1375.
3671, traffic no factor. Quad maintain 10,000.
135.3.
Central Southern United 8804, level 370, most
United 8804, LA Center, hello.
LA Center, hello from Frontier Flight 3738, direct K Helena at 15,000 feet.
Aircraft call, clear call sign.
Frontier Flight 3738.
I don't know who you're supposed to call, but it wasn't me. Oh, you need to stand by 1 second. Contact LA Center on 119.9 or something.
119.95. Thank you so much for Frontier Flight 3738.
LA Center Island, West
119.
350. Yeah, it was 3667 LA Center. Hello, do
Point
not keep on
95.
78 or less. Skywest 3667.
119.95. LA Center, hello from Frontier Flight 3738 at K Helen, 15,000 feet.
Check last aircraft fine.
Frontier Flight 3738.
Frontier Flight 3738, contact LA Center 128.37.
Now 128.37 for Frontier Flight 3738. Thanks.
Yep.
128.37. Can we change frequencies another time, please? I think I screwed it up to start, though, so it's my fault. I should fly.
We're back.
Southwest 350, LA Center back.
LA, hello from Frontier Flight 3738. Direct CB at 15,000 feet.
That was 201. Frontier Flight 3738, LA Center. Climate change level 290.
Flight level 290, Frontier Flight 3738. Whew. Oh my gosh. Food is going to taste great tonight. I'm not kidding. It's going to taste really, really good.
Who else is checking in?
Okay, Vegas, here we come. We are 200 miles from Las Vegas. So check your wallet, make sure you got all sorts of money. Castle Gaming, no kidding. That was, I think I started it though. I got the wrong frequency wrong. Irvy had Philly cheesesteaks tonight. I'll bet those were good. I don't know what it's going to be tonight. Maybe just something tasty. A tasty beverage and off to sleep.
11,000 feet.
Tomorrow's first flight is a little bit longer, probably not quite as chaotic. We're departing out of Orlando, going to Cancun, landing at the Cinco de Drinko event in Cancun. So, I don't know. Bring your favorite beverage, I guess.
United 2386, contact Oakland Center 134.55.
Altimeters, reset. So the flight attendants get up for that Diet Coke run.
LA Center, Spirit 671, passing 112 to 15,000 direct Clipper.
Okay. I think we actually get to sit back and take a breath right now.
290,
Time to hydrate.
671.
Time to hydrate. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Atlas system, the apple juice sounds good.
3553, clear direct Corez.
Clear direct Corez for Southwest 3553.
Los Angeles, United 8804, level 370.
And there's Mizzen right over there. Let's start looking for arrival data. Information Charlie is now current. 26 left and 19 right is what they're using.
3652 LA Center. Cleared Ontario for.
I tell you what, all of the crazy and stuff, if I didn't have the wind wing autopilot and stuff on the desk like this, this would have been twice as much work. Having that is really nice.
5175.
I'm not trying to sell wind wing autopilots and stuff, but holy moly, for these busy events when you're just spinning the frequencies, I think the radio is probably going to be something when all of the trade wars are over and we can order stuff from China again. they are eventually going to be making the radio panel. I'm definitely going to pick up that. I think that'll help. Nivik is having a vodka and Coke tonight. San Diego doesn't have it together. Blue Raider, you went around twice? How's your fuel, Blue Raider? I mean, going around twice, that's a hard thing to do. That really is a hard thing to do.
1863, clear direct Corez.
Direct Corez, Southwest 1863.
Wow. I don't think I've ever had to do two goes. I sometimes have to do one, but they always make sure to get me on the ground the next time.
Southwest 2449, LA Center, climb maintain level 340.
Climb maintain FHAW 340, Southwest 2449.
November 417 Sierra Oscar, contact Oakland Center 134. Actually, standby. Yeah, contact Oakland Center on 123.8.
Oh my goodness, that was probably one of the fastest spins turnarounds that I've ever done in this. I've gotten this airplane out really fast a few times. Never really spun it around that fast before. Seatbelts at 25,000 feet. So no smoking's on, seatbelts are off. Okay, so Blue Raider says the controller's headset wasn't working the first time. So you never got the landing clearance. Second time the plane was on the runway still.
135.0. See ya.
Actually, Southwest 350, contact actually Los Angeles, or Vegas approach 125.9er now.
We'll contact the 125.9er instead, Southwest 350.
That might be next for us. That might be our next one.
7652, runway 30, right taxi out.
Yeah, controller's headset not working. That sounds a little bit scary to me. That sounds a little scary. So the big 777. Mach number. And then other flights that we've got coming up for tomorrow. We've also got Havana and Orlando and Jacksonville to Atlanta. Oh, it's the Return of the Jedi event tomorrow. We start an hour early on Monday, Dusseldorf to Copenhagen, Tokyo to Seoul, South Korea, and Halifax to Montreal. So we've got some pretty good flights. Definitely staying busy. Tim Dog had a plane on the runway in San Diego before. It happens when you have only one runway. If the landing aircraft takes too long getting off the runway, and the departing takes too long to... Really? New boat? Irby's got a new boat? Oh my gosh. Irby's got a new boat.
653 LA Center, descend via the Rounders 3 arrival. Runway 26 left transition, Las Vegas altimeter 2973.
Then via the Rangers 3 arrival of the 2663.
Runway 26 left transition.
That 26 left transition.
I don't think there's going to be a fifth flight today. I think my voice is about ready to go. But Skullmate, that was a nice boat.
Hold for release, standby.
Center goes 5975, 11
It's starting to look like the desert, like a desert out here. So they were doing the 26 left transition on the Rounders arrival, so we're all good to go there. The plane would not get off the runway. The guy in front of me had to go around, then you also. So two planes had to go around because of that. Yeah, that's why, you know, for some of these events, I'll kind of careen a little bit off the runway to get out of the way. Because, especially like you were just saying, the, you know, only one runway at San Diego, that's a problem. And 29,000 feet. Tim Dog says San Diego is tight too. Sometimes you get planes in the way when you're trying to clear the runway. Well, yeah, especially, you know, at the end of the runway like that. Like when you get to the end of the runway and you're taxiing off to the left to go into the gate area in San Diego, there's not a lot of places to go. And if you're trying to get a hold of
Flight 3738, descend to the Rounders 3 arrival, runway 26 left transition, Las Vegas altimeter 2973.
2973 on the altimeter. We're going to descend on the Rounders 3 arrival for a transition to 26. Was that left for Frontier Flight 3738?
Affirmative.
Rounders transition 26 left for Frontier Flight 3738.
LA Center, good evening, United 704.
Okay, so we're cleared to do the descent. Let's go and put the numbers in. So destination data, altimeter is 2973. 2973. The temperature in Vegas, probably getting hot there, 26 degrees. So not too steamy yet. The winds in Vegas are 220 at 18. Uh-oh. Not going to get much butter on that one. 180 is going to do config 3 on the flaps for landing. And the minimums on the runway that we're expecting are
transition to do not exceed 280 knots in the transition.
2269. 2269. Barrow is set. On the Rounders arrival.
132.8, Southwest 2143.
At Bourbon, we're good to 8,000 feet now.
123.8.
And 8,000 feet, and we're good to go. Top of descent is 20 miles away. Back to performance, 21 miles away. Ground is supposed to protect the exits, but that would be difficult at such a tight airport. 220 at 18. Did I screw that up, Merdinator? I did 020 at 18. Merdinator caught a big error. Thank you. It's supposed to be like Merdinator said, 220 at 18. 220 at 18 is the wind. Got it. Thank you for thank you. We're not going to die now, thanks to Merdinator. 16 miles to top of descent.
Southwest 1885. Do not exceed Mach 0.72.
Do not exceed Mach 72, Southwest 1885.
Southwest 1885, making access to Senia. Turn right heading 040.
Uh-oh, getting to spin.
Right heading 040, Southwest 1885.
TCAS looking down. Coming up on 10 miles.
Southwest 3553, contact Oakland Center, 134.55.
Uh-oh, we're leaving chemtrails behind us. Not being very stealthy on this flight.
3455, Southwest 1863.
Cow Scream is a pretty good event today. There was a lot of ATC here. I'm surprised that we pulled it off. We were able to do Fresno, John Wayne, and Vegas. That was really pretty good. I know Ninja. NJO, I know. They're not. And let's go ahead and make it a managed descent. Down we go. And let the airplane take care of it. But yeah, you're right. I'm being Captain Sarcastic right now. I know. Shocking to hear that there would be Captain Sarcastic in a pixel plane. Tim Dog is passing over LA, but you can't see anything because of the clouds. Total conspiracy. It is.
Verify 13000.
We've known about them, you know, since World War II. I mean, you know. So, you know, flying that high. So, we know what's in them. Rinsler is first time in chat. You just got it, and it doesn't get past the Insta Manager screen. So, Rinsler, welcome on in. Okay, so the install manager. Well, one of the things is it does take a long time to descend, Rinsler.
Welcome
Is it all
aboard, Rinsler.
is it
Stay
all
sharp.
installed okay? Yeah, we know where the moon landing train goes to. We just generally mock those kinds of things here, NJ. Okay, so Irby says, so Rinsler, Irby says restart your computer and give it another try, okay? And let us know what happens. Your computer crashes or just the application crashes? Microsoft Flight Simulator crashes each time?
Okay, but this is left.
I don't know. It sounds like Rinsler. It sounds to me like it didn't install correctly. And if that's a problem, restart your computer, and then you know how it is that you can go into, you know, the Windows screen here, and then you can go to settings, and you can go to apps, and you can go and you can uninstall an application from that menu right there. You may want to go and try and uninstall it from there and then try and do a reinstall. That sounds like where you are on that. And it's not just you. This has happened to other people too. So maybe that's where things are. But we've still got a little flying to do. And maybe we'll, you know, we can keep helping you out with that and get you going. If not, there's also a spy Discord. And you could also, if you're over there, it's free, and you could probably get a little help from some of the people that are there if it's going to be late at night for you. But you're not the only one. This has happened to several people before. And everything looks good there. Atlas Systems says there were actually 6 landings.
Contact Las Vegas approach 125.9er.
125.9 is Vegas approach, so we're good to go there. But yeah, good luck with that, Rinsler, and stay in touch with us, and we'll try and help you get going on this. It's a cool sim. The airplanes that we've got to work with are awesome. We've also got really good ATC on VATSIM now. So that's kind of a, you know, want to get you going on this.
Restricted 0.74 and below.
Affirmative.
Roger.
You just want more space.
Yeah, all good.
Space, the final frontier. And we've got a speed down here to 250, and the airplane's going to handle that just fine. Got to be below 16,000 feet and 20 miles. I think we're going to make that too. Apollo 12, 14, 15, 16, and 17 all landed on the moon. We all know what happened to that one that's missing, right? They found Tom Hanks and Wilson the volleyball aboard 13, and you know what happened there. Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Southwest 1885, contact LA Center 135.3.
135.3, Southwest 1885.
Southwest 998, contact LA Center 135.3.
Man, it is a busy night in SoCal.
Southwest 998, contact LA
Let's
Center,
go and clear off some of these.
LA Center 135.3, Dallas 998, CS activation.
Oh my gosh, Phoenix is crazy too right now. Phoenix is crazy. Vegas is entertaining as hell. Oh wow, all the way up, so Salt Lake's up. It's pretty much all the western US right now. Albuquerque's up, Denver.
4102, where you checking in?
Everything else looks great. Hey Patrick, welcome aboard.
Frontier Flight 3738, contact Las Vegas approach 125.9.
125.9er now for Frontier Flight 3738. Have a great weekend.
You too. Gonna maintain 8,000.
125.9er. On the Rounders arrival, and we got information. Chuckles. Vegas approach. Hello there from Frontier Flight 3738 on the Rounders arrival with information. Chuckles.
Okay, multiple ones. Alaska 612, I need you to verify the user standing in FedEx 514. Thank you. Maintain visual separation with the Alaska.
Lindbergh deliberated traffic alert. FedEx 514.
2973.
FedEx 514, roger. Maintain visual separation.
Darn. They didn't get my Chuckles joke.
Thank you. Alright, who else was checking in?
Frontier Flight 3738 on the Rounders arrival with Charlie.
Frontier Flight 3738, Las Vegas approach. Hello, the Vegas altimeter is 2973. Expect the ILS Zulu, runway 26 left approach.
Expecting the Zulu 26 left approach with 2973 in the altimeter for Frontier Flight 3738.
FedEx 514, thanks for your help there. Contact approach 135.0. Bye-bye.
135.0, thank you very much.
Alaska 612, climb maintain, follow 190. Alaska 612, climb maintain, follow 190. Climb maintain, follow 190.
Yep, 135.0 is a frequency, and that's what's next. NJO is going to land your flight. Happy landings to you. If there's ever an Artemis 13, if there's an Artemis 13, they've got to have a Wilson aboard that flight. They've got to put a Wilson on that one. I mean, it's just a volleyball with air in it. It's not going to be that much weight. You know, nobody's going to get hurt there.
Alaska 612, contact LA Center 133.55, 3355.
And for the wake-up call one morning, you know how they used to do the wake-up call for the shuttle pilots and stuff like that? They'd play a song. They just have to have Tom Hanks screaming, "Wilson!"
Double 2653, contact approach 135.0, bye-bye.
135.0, Delta 26.
San Diego delivery. I just got beep. San Diego delivery says change my frequency immediately. San Diego delivery is very upset with me. So let's just look and see what we've got here. They are not happy. Haven't had that kind of a thing before. So San Diego, what's delivery here? San Diego delivery is 125.9.
Yeah, you're supposed to be with Vegas approach 135.0.
125.9.
125.0, sorry, and thank you again.
Well, 125.0 is also Vegas approach. I'm on 125.9, 125.9. And this guy...
Vegas approach, Spirit 671.
So they're not, they're on same frequencies here. So this is 125.92.
Fearing 671 Las Vegas approach. Hello, the Vegas altimeter is 2973. You can follow the published speed restrictions on the arrival. Expect the ILS Zulu, runway 26 left approach.
Roger, following this restrictions and expecting the ILS Zulu 26 left. That's Spirit 671.
That's right. They'll probably skip 13 because it's bad luck. And let's bring this in over here. And we're right where we're supposed to be. Don't need this anymore. And that looks good.
Frontier Flight 3738, contact Vegas approach 135.0, bye-bye.
Okay. So 3738, we're good to go there.
That's a 582, at
2973. Up 2973. Forgot to do the backup altimeter.
Delta 582,
Can't
Las
forget
Vegas
that
departure,
one.
ready to contact, hello.
Hello there.
Okay. Hey, there's Vegas. Oh, there's Sphere Vegas. It's the yellow eye is there. Always cool to see Sphere Vegas. I think I forgot to load in the strip and stuff. I just loaded in the airport. We are a touch fast and a touch high. Let's get some speed brake going here. It's going to be flaps 3 landing as usual. Ryan says that there was an earthquake.
Las Vegas departure, hello, American 1825, climbing 4,700.
American 1825, Las Vegas departure, ready to contact.
Speed brakes armed, everything's good.
Channel 582, contact LA Center 126.5, correction, 124.62, 2462, bye-bye.
Ryan was in a real earthquake, and Ryan's recliner was moving. No kidding.
2462, bye-bye. 2462, Delta 582. Goodbye.
Okay, there's the pyramid, and there is Sphere Vegas, and there's our airport. That's got to be a cool scene for people coming on in. Ryan's house was shaking. It was such a bad earthquake today. Really? I don't know. It seems like we're getting a lot more of those lately. Activate LS on this one. So we need that all set up in there. And everything else is good. And we're coming up on Bourbon. Ryan, yeah, I was just thinking, you know, that's not a Vegas thing, is it?
Serving 671 change to my
an El Paso.
119.4.
That's not an El Paso thing, is it?
Yeah, 119.4, please.
I think
American
they're
1825, contact LA Center 133.55.
I think they're changing. Ryan says, geez, yeah, I think so.
123.55, American 1825 heavy.
3671, thank you.
Okay, approach is armed. That's good. Speed brakes, auto brakes. It's going to be a flaps 3 landing. Let's get ready to turn off the autopilot and do airplane things. It's Kev says that the earthquake, Ryan, was 3.4 magnitude. Tim Dog's IRL flight is landing. Yeah, we're shadowing a lot of IRLs here. And there's the reservoir over there.
American 1825, contact LA Center 133.55.
Tim Dog is landing on the RNAV 27 at Cloman. So Tim Dog finally got to head down to San Diego.
Sky 173, Las Vegas approach, hello, Vegas altimeter 2973, you can expect vectors Iowa, Zulu, or only 26 left approach.
Okay, at Bourbon. So it's the Zulu. That means we don't pick it up from Bourbon. San Diego, Vegas approach, hello from Frontier Flight 3738, just past Bourbon.
Frontier Flight 3738, I thought I shifted the other frequency. Contact Vegas approach 135.0.
135.0 for Frontier Flight 3738, thanks.
Frontier Flight 3738, maintain 7,000.
7,000 now for Frontier Flight 3738. And Frontier Flight 3738, we got kicked over to you a little bit late on there, so we're present heading 087.
Frontier Flight 3738, no problem. Yeah, just continue to fly with me.
Present heading 3738 and 7,000.
Delta 2653, heavy 5 miles from Larry, maintain 7,000 to establish, clear the hours, do the runway 26 left approach.
Okay, we're good to go. The RNAV on runway 27 at Cloman, that's a really, really cool circle to land. Kind of a, not circle to land, but it's a really nice turn out east of San Diego. And if you look off to the left as you're doing that particular arrival, you get to see the Air Force Base. There are some really sharp kids. Really sharp kids.
Welcome.
Uh-oh. There's the lake. Watch out for alligators. Well, damn. Well, it was there, then it kind of wigged out. We're going to get a nice view of Hoover Dam there. And there's that bridge over it, too. I know, Atlas System. The bad jokes just keep continuing. We don't usually get to see Hoover Dam like this. That's actually really pretty good.
FedEx 514, heavy contact, Vegas Terrible, 19.9.
I don't think we've ever caught... We haven't caught this before.
Jimmy boy!
Frontier Flight 3738, turn left, heading 290, on the runway 26 left, low plastic. Frontier Flight 3738, turn left, heading 290, turn the runway 26 left, localizer.
Left turn 290, we are going to be joining the runway 26 left localizer for Frontier Flight 3738. We did get a dam tour. We did get it. It looks like it's also showing how low the water level is here. I don't know if that's right or not, but there's some dry stuff because the lake is really down low. And the bridge is looking good too. And if you look really close, Pierce Brosnan is trying to bungee jump off the dam. So I'm the localizer, get the airplane doing some work for us.
Frontier Flight 3738, 5 miles from Larry, station 7,000 to establish, clear the ILS, Julie, runway 26 left approach.
Maintain 7,000 until established, cleared for the ILS, runway 26 left for Frontier Flight 3738. I have one question. Is this a... I don't remember that wig, Bill. I don't remember that one at all. You got me on that one. Irvy is, that was the boat picture. And we got localizer. That's right. It was in Switzerland. I was just trying to do a James Bond joke. Just trying to do a silly James Bond joke. USMC says the answer. It was Vegas Vacation. Vegas Vacation. All right, looking good there. Maybe a little far. Okay, switch the approach. And everything's good to go up here. Nope, lights. Seat belts. Cabin call. And all that looks good. They did not give us any speeds to me. Vegas Tower is 119.9. Vegas Grounds 121.1. Oh my gosh, the sun is...
Frontier Flight 3738, contact Vegas Tower, 119.9 on maintain 180 knots to Relland. Have a good night.
180 knots to Relland over to Tower .9 for Frontier Flight 3738. Thanks, have a good weekend. Vegas Tower, hello there from Frontier Flight 3738 on the ILS runway 26 left.
Frontier Flight 3738, good evening sir, how are we doing? Wind 27011, runway 26 left, clear to land.
26 left, clear to land for Frontier Flight 3738. Rockets Drippy is in chat, first time in chat. That's right, the airplane takes off against the wind. That's a good way to look at it. Okay, everything's looking good there, and 180 knots until Relland. We are 12-mile finals. Maintenance says, I know I pulled my flaps out a little bit too soon. Maintenance is going to yell at me.
American 680, Las Vegas 26 right, line up away.
Gear.
Line up and wait, the American 680.
That was a good quote there, Rocket Strippy. Oh, there are incredible, like we keep saying, there's some incredible kids on VATSIM right now that are sharp and knowledgeable and do just a great job.
Delta 2653, keep the speed up Alpha 6, cross runway 26 right, traffic holding in position, cut a ground point 1, good day.
Contact ground point 1.
Ground 121.1. 121.1. All set for ground. And I don't remember where they go here. We'll just go over to the D gates like we usually go to. Gotta head out. VR NJ0820. Thanks for coming in. Have a great evening. We'll catch you next time. I've got the airport, got the runway. Speed. I'm going to let, this is flight number 4 for me today, so I'm going to let the airplane do just a little bit more of the work here. Flaps are 3, ECAM checklist is green. Gear down 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes.
American 680,
we're good.
wind 27011, 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 26 right, American 680.
Oh, Wig Bill. It was the Beavis and Butthead Does America movie. Okay. Widget Warrior. Yes, our first flight tomorrow is in the 777. We are going Orlando to Cancun. All right. Are we ready to give this a shot? Autopilot off. Tim Dog landed with a minus 422. How is the breeze in San Diego? Usually that breeze can really catch you, especially as you're doing that final plunge to the runway over the interstate and stuff.
Wind 270 at 11.
Tim Dog says, yeah, it will also ship there too in San Diego. Sphere Vegas is looking
American
at us.
680, enjoy flight, contact departure 119.4, good day.
Going to 119.4, thank you for the control, see ya, American 680.
We got blown off the side just a little bit. Back over to the center we go.
Think rate. Think rate.
Under the boat.
Vegas Tower, American 680 from East.
It's a gusty here, right? It's gusty winds.
119.4, 19.4.
Don't sink.
19.4, thank you very much.
Don't sink.
20. Leave the hall.
Don't sink.
Yeah.
Reverse.
Beaver 4, Lima Victor Heavy, Las Vegas Tower, you up? Beaver 4, Lima Victor Heavy, traffic will cross downfield 26 right, line of wait.
Line up, wait,
For to fly 3738, go ahead and keep it rolling, Alpha 5, cross runway 26 right, connect ground point 1, we'll see ya.
Point 1 on the other side. We'll keep it rolling for Frontier Flight 3738. Vegas ground, hello there. Frontier Flight 3738 is just crossing runway 26 right at Alpha 5, parking over in the Delta Concourse tonight.
Frontier Flight 3738, turn right on Bravo, left on Charlie 6.
Right on Bravo, left at Charlie 6 for Frontier Flight 3738. Okay, 5.2 earthquake was recorded 80 miles east of El Paso. I don't know. I didn't think you were crazy at all there, Ryan, because, I mean, you felt it. I felt there was an earthquake. It was over on the western side of the state here. And I'll tell you what, I felt it over there. It's a really strange, crazy feeling on those sorts of things. It really is. And Charlie 6, next turn.
Traffic.
It's Kev is seeing that on the U.S. Geological Survey website right now, but it seems like there have been all sorts. Hey, there goes that Speedbird, I think. I'll bet that pilot's going across the pond. Happy landings. Hope they've got a lot of movies. I'm good for a couple of cross the ponds a year, but people that do it all the time, wow, I don't know how they do that. Yeah, stuff is always moving, and boy, there's an awful lot that's moving these days. This is a really impressive view here in this scenery. This always kind of gets me. That is probably one of the most realistic views I've seen, you know, of an airport. You know, you've got the highways under here. You've got the signs up there. Sphere Vegas. That is a really impressive little bit of scenery for this. I don't think I've ever seen anything that just, wow, that looks almost real to me. Really has, is kind of impressive on that one. And let's see, how about if we just go over here and grab one of these gates? But definitely, the people who made Vegas did such a good job. Let's turn on in. Nose light goes off so we don't blind the ground crew like we did back at John Wayne. And there's our gate there. APU's coming on up. And in here we go.
Southwest 4189, holding point 11, ready to taxi.
That's probably good for this airplane. Parking brakes on. I thought I got my nose light off. Didn't do it. Oh, I turned off the seatbelt sign. Not very smart. Okay, APU bleed. Parking brakes. There goes engine number 1 and engine number 2. And we're going to stop squawking, reset the rudder trim for the next crew. And while that's going off, we can go ahead and we'll do all of our fuel pumps. Fuel pumps are going off. Let's also do ADIRS. We're not going to need that anymore today. Beacon and now seatbelts. And let's come on over here. Go to Phoenix. Go to ground. Toggle the jetway. This will get us a ground power unit and chocks. This will open up our doors. And wow, we made it. And again, that turnaround, Fresno, John Wayne to Vegas, that really was probably the tightest turn I ever did. And we were only about 10 minutes late, I think. I think it was only about 10 minutes late. So it's Real Rios. Thank you for hanging in there with me today. Tim Dogs only felt one earthquake. It was minor. Oh, the one that I felt was minor too. I was in my apartment. It's a 3rd floor apartment at the time. And I just thought, oh my gosh, what if this is going to be bad? It was really kind of scary. It was like the first one I'd ever felt. Thing is I've got friends that live in SoCal, and they say, oh yeah, we feel these things all the time. We don't care. They just don't even notice. Dogs, the event was really, really good. I thought this was a great event, I thought today. It really was. We were able to fly into it as well, which I thought was really neat, being able to fly into the event. Ryan was in the middle of the El Paso earthquake and felt it moving. I can't imagine that, Ryan. I mean, wow. Wolfie, thanks for being here. I hope you had a really great day today, too. Our first flight tomorrow is going to take us out of, let's see. It's going to take us out of, where are we going? Orlando. It's going to be a VATSIM event. We're going to be doing Orlando to Cancun, and it's the Cinco de Drinko event is going to be our flight there. Havana and Orlando for Havana Sunday. So 3 VATSIM events in a row. Also Return of the Jedi for us tomorrow. So that should be a really good event too. There is, let's see, John Fly. What's John Fly up to? There is, John Fly is enjoying the 777. You know, we haven't seen John Fly in so long. Dogs, what a great idea. Amagarosa feels earthquakes all the time. No kidding. Yeah, that's really weird. Wig Bill, thanks for being here. Hope you have a great evening. Black Panda, have a wonderful evening. Thank you for coming on in. I bet you were freaking out and stuff like that. So let's see if I can go and set up a raid to go and say hi to John Fly. John Fly was like one of the really big live streamers when I first started on this, which is, this is going to be kind of cool. So, again, thank you for being here. If you were watching on YouTube, thank you for being over on YouTube. I appreciate you being here. If you gifted some subs today, thank you for gifting a few subs today. If you did some cheers, thank you for the cheers. It's how I keep the lights on, and I couldn't do it without you. Thank you for the awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. If you're one of the secret agents, special agents, and double O's over on Patreon, thank you for the extra support and helping me keep the lights on there. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a really, really great weekend. And as I always like to say, take a little bit of time out. You know, try and keep yourself mentally okay. We live in crazy times, so take good care of yourself. And as always, stay healthy, stay safe. Can't wait to see you in the friendly sim skies tomorrow. 1900 Zulu. Have a great evening. Good night. Thanks for being here.
I tune into the 757 spy stream to see what he's doing.